Hey, Ryan Miller with the 5. We are living in the 50s all over again, except we have to deal with race hustlers, and I think he's going to go back to court and hopefully get sentenced. Yeah, but the problem is now is the judge has shown her hand, which means most likely he's going to get like some sweetheart sentence where it's going to be like, oh yeah, you can have 5 years and then you can get out because you're a child and you didn't know any better. Like, yeah. Yeah, I think China's gonna fold because they just, dude, the thing is China's blowing all their, like, aces in the hole, bro. They just pulled IP protection from China, which is, like, the one thing that actually gets people to build shit in China. Is, like, this tiny little, you know, half assurance that, you know, the Chinese companies that build shit won't steal intellectual property. Supposedly. Like, it's always been known that they do it. But the fact that, like, you know, they're no longer even requiring that little basic, you know, adherence to the rules means that they really have nothing left. They really got nothing else. Like, this is their last kind of play. Is they paused the rare earth minerals, they tariffed U.S. goods, which is an empty fucking thing, because in order to sell in China, you have to be in a joint venture with a Chinese company anyway. So their tariffs do absolutely nothing. And then on top of that, now they got rid of IP protection. Which means, what else do they really have bargaining chip-wise? Nothing. They have nothing. So they're playing all their fucking cards immediately. So they know this is kind of like do or die. I mean, if anything, this just shows you how much more right Trump is, that we need to get the fuck away from them and let them just exist in their own little fucking cesspool. We just need to leave them to rot in their own, you know, filth, essentially. They're just a bad actor that we've enabled to exist for far too long. Because, you know, the consumer mentality doesn't give a fuck. They just want cheap shit. Would you accept 50 million third world migrants if the 19th Amendment was repealed in return? What third world migrants are we talking about? Do I get to pick? If I get to pick, then yes. What would I pick? I'd pick 50 million women, because then they wouldn't be able to vote anyway. State-mandated wives. Yeah, we could just import all the Ukrainian women. We could go to, like, the other Eastern European countries and take all their women. Maybe some Argentina chicks. I don't know, man. Take your pick. Yeah, state-mandated girlfriends for all the Trump voters. Only the hot ones, though. You have to be under a certain BMI, and you actually have to be attractive in order to get in, though. Nope, no obesity allowed. We have enough of that already. What about tomboys? Deported. All tomboys, lesbians, dykes, and troons are going to be deported immediately. Same with fat chicks. We'll send them to India. Who would be better? Oh wait, whose reign would be better? Synth, son of DSP, or Grifter Gaming? I'd like to think that I would be the better dictator, but I don't know. Guess we'll have to try. We'll split the country in two. And then you'll now compare notes like 5 years in. Figure out what's working best. It'll be like kind of like the consul system of ancient Rome, where you had, you know, Augustus in the west and Mark Antony in the east. Similar.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Got him. Tim Marco with a 7. Guess you're a PlayStation, Square Enix, Nintendo, Nvidia, and COD fanboy. Well, definitely the Square Enix fanboy for sure. I love my Squeenix slop. Bro, they're really not gonna come up here? Wow. You effing coward. Give me the big shit. There we go. Oh, already out of ammo. That thing actually kind of sucks, bro. I might dump, but I just ate like 5 tangerines before I started streaming, so you never know.
I can't afford this shit!
Synth sounds like a more depressed Griffin, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not depressed, so. At all. So almost anybody would sound more depressed than me. Dude, that thing genuinely fucking sucks. Yeah, I don't know how you could be depressed in a capitalist society, because there's always upward mobility, no matter how difficult. Like, it's not like the Indian caste system where you're literally fucked from birth. You know, there's still upward mobility. Regardless of how difficult it is to obtain, like there's still some ray of hope at the end of the tunnel, no matter how long it takes you to get there. Yeah, honestly, I don't know how the fuck you could be depressed and be, like, actually wealthy. That shit's crazy, man. You just don't know how to spend your money right at that point. Ray of Hope was your adult film star name? Mine was Cream Beam. But, hey. You know, that's fine, too. Wealthy, depressed people don't use their money properly. Like, they could, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, if you're wealthy and depressed, you don't know how to spend your money right. That's your biggest issue. You just don't know how to spend your money in a way to make you happy. Simple as that. Like, bro, if you're truly wealthy, what's stopping you from taking a few $1,000,000, moving to, like, some third world country, buying a big-ass fucking house, and just prone-boning some 20-something-year-old every single day, and, like, having a big-ass family? Like, most wealthy people who are depressed don't do that type of shit. You know, if all hope is lost, you could easily just do that. And live like a king until the end of your days. If it's really that bad.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I'll just say this. The least sad times in my life are the moments that I've made money. So, genuinely some of the happiest moments I can think of are where I've amassed large amounts of cash. So, that shit still gives me a nice dopamine hit.
5 minutes remaining.
Like, just the other night, I was watching an eBay auction for this card that I bought for $1,000. Like, this wasn't my exact copy that sold, but I bought a card for $1,000 and the card ended for $3 grand, and that was like a nice rush, because, you know, I like gambled on the price and basically made 2K off of it, essentially, because that's the new market price. That's a nice feeling. I just don't understand how, personally, you could ever get bored of that feeling, because I never have, but I don't know. Buy a nice estate in the third world, build an animal sanctuary, have a bunch of wives to have kids. Yeah, bro, that's the thing, is like you could go move to like Colombia or something, go bag like a legitimate 10 out of 10 chick who's like 23, you know, have like a big ass family, live in like a palace essentially, have servants, and just enjoy life and go travel and, you know, go experience a bunch of random shit. Start businesses, help other people out. Like, I don't really get the whole, oh my god, dude, I'm poor and sad. Or no, rich and sad. Like, I understand poor and sad, but rich and sad, like, you're just not spending your money. Simple as that, bro. Like, people who are buying, like, cars and shit, like, that's boring as fuck. Cars. Go buy houses. You'll have a better time. Why do you think people like... This is the thing, too, is, like, people's houses are so depressing. It's like, bro, why do people, you know, always migrate to, like, Europe for vacation? Because they want to go walk through these, like, just gorgeous, intricate palaces and churches and temples and all this stuff. It's like, go fucking build some shit, you fucking piece of shit. Like, go do something. Literally anything. Use your money to make something lasting and beautiful and, you know, awe-inspiring. But it's like, no, they just want to fucking sit there and sit in their fucking shitty, you know, minimalistic, modern apartment and go, my big sad, dude. My big sad. It's like, well, yeah, you live in a fucking white box that looks like something out of a fucking dystopian horror movie. I don't know, man. When am I getting out of my white box apartment? When I get some money, bro. Unfortunately, I'm not rich yet. Rich is $5 million in the bank. Wealthy is the ability to generate at least $500K a year by doing nothing. The bottle of Hennessy. No, I don't have the bottle of Hennessy on my desk anymore. I moved it recently. Dude, that guy's name is Shit on Kids. What the fuck? Alright, P. Diddy. Get your scat fetish and pedophilia out of this game. There he is. Logic Bender with the 2, F-it, Drama Time, thoughts on Carmelo Anthony case. White man bad, bro. Obviously. It's the white people fault. That's why he bailed on. It was self-defense. He had to stab that white boy in the heart. Shit. But yeah, nah. That shit's so fucking blatantly obvious. Like, it's like a full mask-off moment. A full mask-off moment that black people, like a large portion of them, genuinely just fucking hate whites. Like, literally want all of us dead. Like, a pretty significant portion of the community literally just wants white people to die. So... yeah, the Evo whites. So, yeah, they're just vile. Vile fucking people that are backing that dude. Like, even when a white kid gets stabbed, it's the white people's fault, bro. It's just fucking insane. Like, it's getting to a point where even if you're the victim, you're at fault. And it's like, yeah, dude, you just genuinely can't exist around people like that. So, you have to remove yourself from their presence. Because even when you're the victim of a crime, you're at fault. Like, even if you die, your family gets attacked and blamed. Like, it's fucking crazy, man. Absolute. You can't fucking live around people like that. It's literally impossible. So... My black friend went off on me because I bought a cool whip off an auction site. He started spurging about the slaves on me. I would have said, be quiet, boy, else I'm gonna get this shit cracking. Don't make me bring the cracker out. The souls of my ancestors are screaming inside of me, guiding my hand. Don't make me do it. Yeah, bro, like, that type of shit, you can't even, like, justify with a real response. You just have to treat them like a fucking child at that point, because that's just retarded as shit. You can't deal with people like that, and you shouldn't take them seriously. They're fucking clowns. Literal clown. Posted on Snapchat and he stormed to my house and told me to give it to... Yeah, fuck that. What a retard. But yeah, dude, it's getting wild out there. You gotta be careful. Like, there are just certain situations now that you just need to remove yourself from by default. Because even if you're of no fault whatsoever and you're the victim of an offense, you know, you will still be blamed. Like that guy on the subway, you know, they tried to charge him with fucking murder for defending himself and other people. So it's just, you gotta remove yourself from those type of situations.
5 minutes remaining.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I can't afford this shit!
Tim Marco the 7, if you're wealthy, you should spend your money on your family and experiences, not materialism. I think the biggest thing people should spend their money on is generational wealth. Like, making sure you can free your, like, immediate kids and their future generations from having to join the hamster wheel. So, that's the way I think you should spend your money, is diversifying your incomes and building your assets as much as possible, even over experiences. So... because someone at some point has to make a sacrifice and not spend the money in order for future generations to reap the benefits. So, you got to be that guy. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Griffin, I just got back from my crystal. Uh-oh. Hopefully you're there for a good reason. I had such a comfy time in here. I feel bad leading them on. They threatened to put me back there, but I love it. I looked up at the stars from my crystal. Well, that's good, man. I'm glad you had a good time in the crystal. I can't say I've ever been inside the crystal, but maybe someday I'll get to experience it. The pure bliss. Unjust Hero with the 2, so is Microsoft going to bump up their price too? I don't think they're even shipping consoles to Europe anymore, supposedly. I don't think they're even shipping Xboxes to Europe anymore in any substantial amount. So probably not. They can't even sell it. Like, bro, the PS5, I think over, what, the holiday season, sold like 10-1 versus Xbox in Europe, so I don't think Xboxes are even selling there, so. I think that's kind of a market they've already just kind of abandoned, which is pretty sad, man. Yeah, Xbox consoles are worthless now. It's like, you can play all their games on 2 other platforms. Like, there's no reason to own it. Like, on PC, you get Xbox games, all third-party and PC exclusives. On PlayStation, you get Xbox games, PlayStation games, and all third-party games. So, you either need a PC or a PlayStation and a Nintendo Switch. And that's all you need, like, console gaming-wise. Or, I guess, gaming platform-wise is a better term, but yeah. Why do I private my lives? Because we talk about a bunch of wild shit, and I don't want to have to worry about content strikes and stuff. It's the same reason Synthetic Man started privating all his live streams now, is because people go and flag your shit. Because, like, when you're doing a live stream, you know, you tend to talk about a lot more edgy shit, you know? Because you're just in the moment. And you don't really think, like, oh, shit, dude, I better edit that out so I don't get a fucking community guideline strike. So, the benefit of making a video is you can censor yourself, you can, you know, reword things to make it less, you know, flaggable. But in the moment, you might say something that can get you in trouble. So, not to mention you also have to deal with copyright and all that bullshit, too. What if you get canceled on Twitter? I don't care. I get canceled on Twitter, bro. No. I've already been canceled on Twitter for stuff in the past, so I don't really give a shit. But yeah, that's the reason I've never left streams up, other than if it's like a super specialized stream. Like if it's a gaming stream, like a gaming event, I used to leave those up. I probably should keep doing that, but I don't. I just like, don't think about it. Like the Nintendo Switch one I should have left up. I should have left that one up. That wasn't anything bad. Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Why is RTU such a failure, bro? If I looked like him in my early 40s, yuck, already with a white beard, like Santa. Yeah, he just, I think he got the short end of the genetic stick, man. Unfortunately for him. No, I don't even private my live streams. I just straight up delete them. I just straight up delete my streams. I don't even leave them on private. Well, yeah, being really, really, like, morbidly obese for that long ages you, too. Because you're putting a ton of strain on your internal organs, not to mention your, you know, muscles and skeletal structure, like all that shit, but mainly your internal organs like decay faster, which is why fat people die so soon, is because their organs are working overtime and it puts unnecessary wear and tear on them that are supposed to last a lifetime, but because they're working overtime constantly, they fucking fail. So think about it as mileage on an engine, you know? The more you fucking floor it, the more wear and tear you're putting on the engine. Well, being a fucking 500-pound man is like flooring it 24/7. Also, what ages US is drinking to excess? Oh, also what ages us is drinking to excess? Oh yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, you'll get like liver failure, kidney failure, all that type of stuff. Heart failure. Yep. I mean, alcohol is basically like a poison, so... Well, You know, the thing is with, like, I don't, honestly, the 450 fucking pound shit, I don't fucking get. Like, you have to just eat, bro. Like, you have to eat past the point of feeling sick. Like, that's just appalling. But there are some people who just have, like, crazy metabolisms. Like, one of my friends in middle school, you know, she had, like, an insane fucking metabolism and had to eat constantly. And then one of my other friends, like, did everything to try and gain weight. And he would eat, like, 4 to 5 meals a day, like, large portions, and he couldn't gain anything. So, it just depends. People have varying, you know, varying metabolisms, but in order to get to be like 400 something pounds, bro, you have to try that shit. Well, dude, in order to get to be like 450, you got to eat like what, like 6,000 or 7,000 calories a day or something. It's like something insane. Just the maintenance calories for that weight is like wild. My older brother is 6'5" and he can eat a ton, but he's still a rail. Yup. He's got the good genetics then. Well, soda is pure empty calories, man. So, what, like a can of Coke is like 150 calories. So if you're drinking a 12-pack of those a day, which a lot of these fatties do, you know, that's an insane amount of calories right there. You know, that's already 2,000. Then, you know, they're most likely eating a lot of sugar and sweets and things like that. Or chips, or greasy foods. So... candy. Dairy's another really big one, especially like ice cream. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I cannot do a lot of sugar. Like, if I eat a lot of sugar, it gives me the liquid shits like a motherfucker, bro. Like, it is unpleasant to eat a lot of sugar. I've never been able to eat a lot of sugar. Am I lactose? No, I love cheese and stuff like that. But sugar is just like, woo. Like, I don't like cake, cookies, brownies, cupcakes, really pies, candy, none of that shit. I only really like chocolate and ice cream, but that's about it. I don't really like dessert that much. I would rather eat, like, meat or something like that. Like, I would rather skip dessert and have, like, another steak or whatever. I don't know. That's more of my thing. Also, I do really like noodles. I will say, like, noodles and some types of rice are really good. But I'm not really a huge dessert person. Oh, I love ramen noodles. I could eat those every day, man. I had to stop buying them because that's all I would eat. Dude. All I would eat was fucking ramen noodles. That shit was so good. Bro, I love ramen noodles. But yeah, I had to stop buying them. Because they're so salty, they make you just feel like absolute shit. But I love the taste of ramen noodles. Well, yeah, dude, 235 at 6'4", you probably carry that really well. So the taller you are, the more you can weigh without looking fat, so, yeah. 235 at 6'4" is probably pretty normal. Do I have a day job? Yup, I do. Dude, I had to eat Hot Pockets over COVID, and I absolutely fucking hate those things now. Like, when the grocery stores at first were, like, completely stripped clean, I had to go to Walmart, and I was just looking for anything food-wise to have. And all they had was, like, a bunch of big boxes of Hot Pockets in the freezer section. And, yeah, dude, for, like, 2 weeks, I want to say, that's all I had to eat. Because all the stores were completely fucking picked clean. I already didn't like Hot Pockets before, and now I, like, absolutely fucking hate them. Nah, I never really wore a mask.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
They would always ask me to, and I'd just be like, alright, I'll put one on. And then I would just keep walking.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see, Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. Appreciate it, man. What I do is I just drink like 30 beers at a time. Then I post really embarrassing nonsense. That's an important part of it, I'm sure. Then I curl up and sleep a little bit. Then I just go out and sniff the air the next morning. Hey, I'm glad you found a system that works for you, Ricardo. You know, that's the most important part. In order to be a functioning alcoholic, you have to have your steps in order to function. So, I'm glad to hear that. You know, whatever works, man. Don't let anyone tell you differently. Where are these guys? No, they all leave. 2 did. Great. Oh shit. Okay, I killed him still. Take it. We'll take it. Juan with the 2. What is this? Okay. For example, right now, I am gone. Gone as in you've gone like 15 beers deep, or gone as in you're going back to the crystal? Any upcoming games you have? Yeah, I'll probably get, well, I already have it pre-ordered, so I shouldn't say I'll probably get it. The Doom game, I have that pre-ordered. Obviously, I'll get Mario Kart and the new Donkey Kong game. I'll play the Expedition 33 game. I'm trying to think. I think that's everything that's coming out, like, somewhat soon. But, yeah, those are the main games I have my eyes on, I guess, right now.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, yeah, Lost Soul Aside, too. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'll get that, too. Yeah, I'm gonna play it on Goyim Pass. I have the physical premium edition pre-ordered at GameStop, so I'll just keep it sealed and then play it on Goy Pass. The Lunar Remaster? Yeah, I think I ordered that from VGP. I believe. But yeah, I think I bought that. Donkey Kong Looting Simulator? Yeah, you just smash it as a big monkey, bro. Honestly, that Donkey Kong game looks really fun. I'm looking forward to that. It looks like Mario Odyssey if it didn't suck. Like, honestly, like, it's actually pretty cool looking. So, I'm actually looking forward to playing that. I'm more excited about that than Mario Kart, to be honest. But, yeah. I wish the launch order was different. Like, they had Donkey Kong day one and the Mario Kart was later. But, whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I didn't like Mario Odyssey. I got bored of it very quickly.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real rush to buy a Switch 2 unless you really want to play like a multiplayer game, which the only one's going to be Mario Kart, because the Switch 2 is mostly going to have first-party, you know, single-player games, so all of those games can be played later. E-Man with the 5 mute Jew throw RTU cut. Alright, let me see. Let me do it real quick. Hopefully I don't die.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
And Ricardo Comstocks of the 5. Jethro is an undercover Semite. Well, we know he is a Semite, bro. It's not undercover. Meant to undermine your entire operation. Total Jew powered. Well, you know, what's that old Hebrew saying? Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. So, you know, you gotta keep them close to the chest, man. That way you can tell. You know? If you keep them out in front of you, they can't stab you in the back. Knowledge. And Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. What's with Mario Odyssey slander? It's better than any of the crap on Xbox. Well, it's not really saying much, bro. Pretty much anything's better than the crap on Xbox. Like, unless you're a huge proponent of South of Mid. But I don't know. I just really didn't like that particular 3D Mario. I mean, I'm not a huge 3D Mario fan already. But compared to, you know, Mario Galaxy, which Odyssey basically was, it's pretty similar to Galaxy in a lot of ways. But Mario Galaxy was really good. I mean, I played Mario 3D World after the fact, but even that was way better than Odyssey. Odyssey just got really boring. Like, once you did the first area and collected all the moons, it was like, okay, yeah, I'm kind of done with this shit. I was just kind of done with it after I did, like, the first area. I didn't want to keep playing it. It just felt way too repetitive. I think I put, like, 7 or 8 hours into it and dropped it. Yeah, I liked Mario 3D Land, or whatever it's called. The Wii U game that they ported to the Switch. I thought that was actually good. So I like that game. And then the Bowser's Fury one was pretty good too. Which Zelda game is this from? I can check. Ocarina of Time, Lost Woods. Shit. Damn. Genesect King revived with the 2. Are you hyped for Blades of Fire? It's out, mates. I'm not familiar with it, so I cannot say I'm hyped, but here, actually, I need to pull up a few other videos, too. So, hold on. So, what was the other one? Hidden Xperia. Marathon. Oh, fuck off, bro. I'm busy. And then, what was the other video? Sheet. Oh, Synthetic Man. That was good. I didn't see his video on my sub feed. Wouldn't be shocking if they hit it. Oh, on The Last of Us. Okay. Then what was I gonna look up? Oh yeah, Blades of Fire. Get sidetracked. Alright, there we go. No, I am not a Devil May Cry 2 enjoyer. I like Devil May Cry, but I am not a enjoyer of 2. 2 is not good. It's an unfinished game, so yeah, it's pretty shit. I really wish they would give Devil May Cry the like Resident Evil remake treatment and just, you know, port all the games into like the DMC5 engine. That shit would be fire. Like, just give all the old Devil May Cry games the RE engine treatment, and then, you know, make them play like DMC5. That shit would be good. Didn't Itsuno leave Capcom too? I think Capcom's had a lot of talent turnover recently. They've lost a lot of people.
Tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. I have a cat. I simply like to snooze. He does not like this. What his does is too quick whaps to my face. When I wake up, he's got one more. I cannot stop this. Who's that, Colonel Lingus? Yeah, luckily my dog loves to sleep, so if I'm laying down, he's already probably laying down. That's the nice thing about dogs, is they're pretty chill. most of the time. They don't really mess with you when you're sleeping. At 3 a.m. he goes, oh shit, that sucks, man. Yeah, cats have their own little quirks. That's for sure. Cats definitely have their quirks. That's why I'm more of a dog person. CIA with the 2? Assassin's Creed 1. It's greater than South of Mid story-wise. That's not really saying much, bro. South of Mid is fucking trash. I love the fact that all the, you know, black nationalist types...
Nice cock. Perfect.
All the black nationalist types in my fucking comment section are like, you're just racist. This game is amazing, you know. You just hate it because it's a black woman. It's like, bro, first of all, maybe. But second of all, swapping her race would not make the game any better. Like, it just literally makes the game, you know, maybe whatever differently aesthetically. But that's it. The gameplay still fucking sucks. The structure still fucking sucks. The story still fucking sucks. There's nothing good about it. Like, the game itself is shit. There's no enemy variety. The combat is the same slop, spam fucking X the entire game. You know, collect 4 memories in your fucking bottle and put it on to memory tree. And then fight a slop boss fight, rinse and repeat 10 times. Like, there's nothing about the game that's good. It's just mid. And then the music sucks too. Like that Mama song. It's like, dude, I don't want to listen to that shit. And then people go, you just don't like Southern culture. It's like, bro, that is not the culture of the South. That is the culture of fucking voodoo retards in the South. Southern culture is nothing like that fucking filth they show in that game of like fucking witchcraft and voodoo and spirit. Like, that is like such a small subsection of Southern culture that's literally like from Haiti. It's not even from the South. It's fucking Haitian voodoo shit. Like, it's not even Southern culture. It's Haitian voodoo culture. So it's just obnoxious, bro. Lots of bad faith actors. Shocking. Very, very shocking. Let's see. So E-Man with the 20 time to cum socks. R.I.P. Ricardo cum socks, bro. But I guess I'll be back. And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Most games over 20 years old, like DMC1, have aged like shit and aren't worth playing. Yeah, I would say PS2 back is pretty rough, generally speaking. I had to think about that for a second. I was like, is that PS1? But no, it's PS2. Yeah, a lot of those older games just have not aged very well. Facts, I'm from North Carolina. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Dude, my family is from Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, and Alabama. Like, we literally, like, we used to go to, like, those states all the time when I was a kid. Like, I know what Southern culture is like. That is, like, literally the bumfuck, ass crack, retard culture. That is nothing even close to what Southern culture is. What is Southern culture? If you want an example of what Southern culture is, go watch the movie Gone with the Wind. That'll give you a very good idea of what real Southern culture is. Not this fucking backwoods, swamp-ass voodoo bullshit from Haiti. The South will rise again and shit. You're damn right. Hell yeah, brother. I used to have a slight Southern accent. It's gone away over time, but yeah. I used to have a slight Southern accent. Way back when. You a Yankee now? That's right. A dirty Yank. Yeah, Southern people usually are way nicer than people up in this area and further north. Like, you know, the term Southern hospitality didn't just get, you know, invented out of thin air. Like, that's basically what, you know, the entire culture of the South is about, is, you know, being kind to one another, community, family, that type of stuff. So, you know, being an active member of your community and all that type of shit. Yeah, the South is just a generally way more chill place. Most people are really friendly. They're not trying to fuck you over. Like, just generally speaking, it's a much better place to be. Like, up north, everybody's like super career focused. What can you do for me type energy. You know, nobody's genuine. There's no sense of community or belonging or, you know, anything like that. It's just, how can you be useful for me today, essentially. So, yeah, the South is really nice, personally, like, speaking. I don't know. I like the South. I would definitely move back down there in a heartbeat. So, I lived in Georgia for like a year, and it was nice. But other than that, I've mainly just lived in Virginia. Why don't I? Because I got a job, bro. I got a job. Ricardo should be coming off his mute soon. Uh-oh. I don't know, how long did y'all mute him for? I didn't pay attention. Just see the 20 up there. Well, I wonder if that does correspond or not. Does anyone know how long $20 super chats stay up, like in the bar? Is the timing like actually accurate on that? That'd actually be funny if it did. I don't know if it actually does. Never paid attention to that. Yeah, I think it does. 'Cause, yeah, 10 minutes. That's funny. Shit. Yeah, so it's $10 to mute somebody for 5 minutes, and then 20 for 10 minutes, and then $5 to mute a mod for 5 minutes. Mods are cheaper, so they need every opportunity to go touch grass, dude. Bro, the nice thing about the South is you can go to any college town in the South and you can find, like, absolute straight fucking 10 out of 10s every other chick. So, you know, every hot girl wants to go to a college in the South. So, at one of the big, you know, at one of the big southern schools. So, you get your pick of the litter, basically, down there.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
How much to mute all mod? I forgot how we've done that before. But, I don't know. It depends on how many mods are here. Well, I think last time the way I did it was just as the mods came in, I muted them all. So, once they appeared. 50 to mute them all. I'm not sure how many mods we have nowadays. I haven't checked the list recently. But I know we have a lot that don't show up anymore. Which I probably should purge. What's my favorite game? That's actually really tough to pick out, like a singular game, but I would say my favorite franchises, well, especially now, is probably like Final Fantasy. I really like the old Pokemon games, not so much the new ones, so I guess that doesn't count anymore. COD used to be, but they've been kind of on a shit tear recently. Minecraft? Yeah, Minecraft's definitely up there. I like Minecraft a lot. But that's actually really tough to like just pinpoint one game. There's not like one clear game in my head where I'm just like, yep, that's it. Yeah, I love the old 2D Pokemon games. Like every inch of the map felt so purposeful. Like every route, every placed bush or piece of tall grass and everything, like everything had a purpose. And the new games don't fucking have that feeling at all. It's just open world slop now. Ricardo Cumstocks to the 5. E-Man just put me in a crystal. Joke's on him. I saw the moon and the stars. He's jealous of this. Well, I'm glad you had a nice break, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Should Captain Falcon being in the new Mario... Or wait, be in the new Mario Kart? I mean, it'd be a cool, like, little thing they could do. I don't know if they will do it or not. But maybe they will. I mean, with them adding F-Zero to the GameCube back compat, like, maybe that's a hint that maybe they're working on an F-Zero game. That'd be kind of neat. It's possible, though. I don't see why they couldn't. Yeah, but, like, I don't think you could pick him as a character, is what he was saying. Ricardo Comstocks of the 5. Who are your most sniffable anime ladies? Alright, well, I gotta go with my #1 draft pick, which is the orange-haired chick from Oromo, obviously. Probably the green-haired chick from Code Geass CC. Sniffable. I don't know, bro. That's kind of tough. I'm trying to think of good anime bitches.
I can't afford this shit.
Take time. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I haven't watched anime in so long. I don't really remember any of them off the top of my head. Yeah, Griffin is a cure. No enjoyer. Yeah, dude. The best anime of all time. Fight me. The Bleach girls are okay, but I don't really think any of them are that crazy. Let me think. Anime. What about... Dude, I'm trying to think. It's been so long since I watched anime, man. Like, I'm sure if I saw, like, a list of, like, anime women, and they would come back, but... The problem is, too, is I'm not up to date on anime, so... I don't know any of the modern ones. Nah, I don't really like the Naruto girls, either. I guess you could say the brown-haired chick from Sword Art Online. Could do her too. She's pretty sniffable. Plus she's wealthy, so she probably smells nice. Think. Aerith adjacent. Yeah, she's pretty similar to Aerith. Exactly. I refuse to acknowledge Aerith as an anime girl, so I won't say her. Hold on, let's just do anime best female anime characters. I'm just gonna look at the list, see if any of them pop out. There's CC. I already said that. I don't know if this counts because I don't know if she's from an anime, but Jean Alter from Fate. That's a sniffable anime girl. I just thought of that one. Let's see. Yeah, it's more from a mobile game than an actual anime. Ew, definitely not that thing. What the fuck? Dude, I'm looking at some of these anime bitches with disgust. Oh, yeah, what's the fucking name? I don't remember. I just see the red-haired chick from High School DxD. That one's sniffable. What's her name? Let's see if it says. Oh yeah, Rias. There we go. Sorry, I was checking the link. Yeah, she's pretty sniffable. I don't know, bro. This is kind of tough. We'll say Tifa's an anime girl. That's fine. I don't mind labeling Tifa as an anime girl, but not Aerith. So, yeah, Tifa counts as an anime girl. What's high school DxD? It's basically softcore porn. Basically, it's softcore anime porn. I missed your gay pair. Hold on, I may have to refresh the feed. It may not have come through on my end. You're fucking poor! Let me check. Sometimes the super chat feed doesn't update and you gotta refresh it, so give me a second. Oh yeah, I see it, man. My bad. Drew Value with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. Yep, I see it now. Daryl's on with the 2. It's funny seeing Griffin sewing out GameCube games. Why is that?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
There was the Last Order Final Fantasy OVA, so technically Tifa is an anime character. There you go. Yeah, Tifa's a pretty good anime girl. Yeah, I wish I was like more in tune with the anime ecosystem still, because I probably would have some goated picks back in the day, but I really don't remember a lot of the shit I used to watch. I used to watch anime, but I haven't watched it in a long time. I just have my staples that I still acknowledge as peak. Orimo, Bleach, and Fate Zero. Subaru STI with the 5 sniffable. Let's watch Guptil89 presents the top 10 hottest Sonic. Yeah, it's Rouge the Bat. It's under 10 minutes long. Bro, it still makes me laugh, that kid who used to bring in Rouge the Bat hentai to carpool. That shit's wild, man. That shit's absolutely wild. Did I finish the Fate VN? Nah, I've never done anything Fate game-wise. The only Fate like property that I actually like is Fate Zero. The rest of the series I'm not really a fan of. Unlimited Blade Works had potential until that fucking ending, man. Jesus Christ. What a disgrace. Yeah, most animes just have really bad endings. It's the reality of being a viewer. What's with the Unlimited Blade Works ending? I don't remember it being bad. The literal retard that could barely use magic solos Gilgamesh immediately after gaining the slightest bit of magical powers. Completely unrealistic. Fucking terrible ass plot armor, garbage fucking power of friendship bullshit. Especially in a franchise that has some of the most like brutal and just, you know, based moments of people getting just fucked. So, you know, if Alexander the Great got fucked up by Gilgamesh, there's no chance some fucking normie could beat him. That shit pissed me off, man. Did my teachers ever try to No, they didn't ever do that. I always did well in school because I, you know, never was difficult for me. Yeah, Unlimited Blade Works was more of a fucking rom-com than anything. It fucking sucked, man. The only good moment was when Gilgamesh fucking killed that little girl. That was it. That was like the one like really based moment of the show. When he rips her fucking heart out. And slices her eyes. It's like, alright, now this is what I came for. But it's like, yeah, Fate Zero is far superior.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Fate Zero is far superior. Like, it's actually dark. It has well-written characters, a good storyline, a believable outcome. Like, it's actually good. Unlike Unlimited Blade Works or the other ones. Ricardo Comstocks with a 10. Once you get put into a crystal, it changes things. I'm still waiting on my turn, man. All my whiskers were burned off. Uh-oh. Well, at least you don't have to shave. And all I could do was sleep. I loved this. No one could damage my crystal. Absolutely loved it. It's like the crystal in Final Fantasy 15. You know, you go in, and what feels like nothing like an anime, which is rare. Very fucking rare. Like, there's almost no fan service in it whatsoever. There's very little filler. It has good plot progression. There's, like, actual dark themes. It's not just power of friendship slop. It's not middle schoolers saving the world or anything like that. It's just a bunch of fucked up people doing fucked up shit, which is neat. No cartoon teats. There's some titties, but they're not the main focus. Or vagina? No. No, sir. No vagina. Let's see. GEK 96 of the 4 months. Have you seen Fate Heaven's Fate? No, I didn't watch it. I didn't. Well, I shouldn't say I disliked the regular Stay Night. The ending to that was the least respectful. But I wasn't a fan of that one. I didn't like Unlimited Blade Works, so I didn't watch the other one. I've never finished Attack on Titan. I watched the first season of it, and then I stopped. Yeah, the old 06 one. That's the only version of that that's been adapted, right? Of that particular plot route. Nah, Attack on Titan feels like an anime, bro. It's literally the I'm gonna cry my way to victory type shit. It's literally one of those shows where the main character cries his way to the finish line. Like... Fate Zero is a great way to start and finish the Fate series. Like, you should just stop while you're ahead. There will never be another one that's better. Like, it's just absolute peak. It's got the best soundtrack, the best characters, probably some of the best animation in anime to this day. Like, it's just peak, bro. Have I seen the rumbling? I've got a rumbling in my gut right now. Those 5 tangerines or whatever I ate earlier are not sitting well. Tangerine death, yeah. I should have had the gay pears instead, man. You know? They wouldn't betray me. But the trans tangerines just, you know, have fucked me up. The trans-gerines. You should watch Heaven. I think I still pay for Crunchyroll, I think. I've never canceled my membership after like 5 or 6 years, so maybe I will. I don't actually know my password to it though, so hopefully I'm not locked out. I still get the billing notice every once in a while for it on PayPal. I see it pop up. I'm like, oh shit. I guess I should probably cancel that. Do you think Trump likes eating pears? I think so, man. Trump is a man of culture, so he can afford the finest things in life, so I would imagine his diet contains many pears. Yeah, suck it, Snort Hogan. Cry, Snort Hogan. Cry, Cult of Hate. Oh my god, bro, that shit's so good. Oh my god. There's nothing funnier than a fat guy getting angry.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2. Should Pyra and Mithra be in the new Mario Kart? Only if they ride motorcycles in their booty shorts. And there's jiggle physics to go along with it. Yeah, dude, that's one of the best pictures of Trump, is him standing in front of that table full of fast food. When he was welcoming the, what was it, the college football champions or whatever? Or was it Army Navy? I forgot, but yeah, he had like all the fast food like lined out for him. That shit was great. Trump's just a real guy. He is who he is, and he doesn't try to change for anybody, which is respectable. Like, here's a dude who could easily afford to eat, like, you know, gold-crusted steak every day. And, you know, his favorite food is a fucking Big Mac. Like, you know? Yeah, the only fast food I'd eat now is Chick-fil-A. That's it. I don't eat anything else right now. A&W food? No, I think that's like a, what, Northeast thing? Like New England type food? Or Canadian? But yeah, no, I've never had it. What about a Roadhouse King? No, we don't have Roadhouse Kings in the US, I think. Or maybe we do, I have no clue. I haven't been to Burger King in forever, man. There's not a Burger King near me. It's like 30 minutes away. Midwest? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know A&W's in Canada. I've heard Canadians talk about it. But no, I've never had it. Just like I've never had In-N-Out either. Or Whataburger. Or, What's that other one? Shit. Nope, I've never been to a Tim Hortons. Damn, bro, my stomach is fucked. Alright, it's almost over at least. Shit. Buc-ee's? I don't know if we have those near me or not. Alright, fuck, it's over. Jesus Christ, bro. I don't know what's going on, but my asshole is in danger. For real, man. Alright, let me just back out so I don't get fucking banned for matchmaking. Alright, let me out. Alright, I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. Yeah, total tangerine death right now. Weak tummy? It do be like that, man. But yeah, I'll be back.
afford this shit!
Guard! 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 Guard!
Alright, I'm back, guys.
Guard!
Jeez, man. That was definitely an event. Nope, I beat the oranges, bro. They are gone. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate that positive support during my time of need. Ferrix with the 2. Thanks for that gay pair, bro. Again, appreciate the positivity. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 2. Hey, you. Thanks, man. And also with the 2. Oh, thoughts, my friend. Do not blow an O-ring. Yeah. It was definitely a close call, so, you know, it was a good thing the match ended when it did. And Ricardo Comstocks with the blushing gay pair. Appreciate it, man. What is Preparation H? I have no idea what that is. Does your little petite ring hurt after combating the big and blumpy tanger? Oh my god. Prep H for B-hole. But like, what do you use? Like, what do you use it for? I don't know. I've never heard of Preparation H. To calm it down. Oh, so it like stops you from having like the liquid shits? Interesting. Oh, hemorrhoid. Yeah, no, I don't have hemorrhoids, so. Okay, yeah. I thought it was like something you rub on your ass to keep you from having like diarrhea, like Imodium or whatever.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
The berries with the 2, you can make DK beat his chest in the new game. Nice, man. You can assert your dominance over the other gorillas. Gorillas. And Mike TUGC with a 10, Attack on Titan is definitely the best anime. I highly recommend it, and I'm not even an anime guy. I showed it to my dad, and even he thought it was good, and he doesn't mess with anime stuff. Yeah, who's the, I forgot the characters. Who's the extremely fuckable blonde chick from Attack on Titan? Not the fucking one with the deformed nose. The other one. The submissive and breedable blonde chick. Historia? That might be it. No, fuck Armin, bro. That guy's annoying. That's the twink. But the fact that you identify him as fuckable is concerning. That's the Cry no Jutsu guy. So what would y'all say is like the best modern anime nowadays? Didn't My Pedo Academia end, so that one's out of the running, hopefully. Although it was never good. None. Bleach. I guess that counts. Solo Leveling? Yeah, I haven't heard of that. Vineland Saga. Jujutsu, Kaisen, or Chainsaw Man. Please put these on.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Or Takama. I don't know how you say that, San. What does that mean? Please put these on, like put your underwear on. You need to change those crusty undies. GEK with the 5. Hey Griffin, are you surprised that AOT had LGBT? No, I'm not at all. Dude, most anime has LGBT characters. That's the thing, is like, people who act like anime is like so fucking based and shit. It's like, bro, Japanese entertainment is woke as shit when it comes to like the, you know, tranny stuff and cross-dressing and gay and all that type of stuff. Like, they were way ahead of the curve on that. So, yeah, Japanese media's had that type of stuff in it for a very long time, so it's not super surprising. No.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, Death Note has gay characters. L is gay for light, so... No, I'm not talking about, like, the cross-dressing as a joke stuff. I'm talking about, like, unironic cross-dressing. Like, the shit in Final Fantasy was supposed to be comical. Like, ha ha ha, look at him, he has to wear a dress type shit. It's supposed to be a point of ridicule. I'm talking about, like, characters legitimately wearing dresses because they want to. That's in a lot of animes. Like, men dressing as women as just being normal, dude. Yeah, the thing in Final Fantasy VII was supposed to be funny. Like, in the 90s, bro, like, a guy putting on a dress was considered comedy because it's so fucking retarded. Like, you'd never actually expect someone to do that legitimately. They would be, like, you know, immediately ridiculed and made fun of. Like, it was basically a big joke. Nowadays, you know, these fucking
awesome.
crazies
Thanks, nigga. All right.
are, you know, LARPing as real women. Unjust Hero with the 2, I don't watch most animes. The art style is weird. Yeah, I agree. A lot, like, the modern anime art style, too, is really obnoxious. I don't know. It's, like, overly bright and autistically colorful in a lot of cases. Which, you know, it's probably by design. Let's see, Ricardo Comstocks of the 5. I watch anime exclusively on how sniffable the ladies are. If I do not see cartoon teats or vagina, I am, like, out of there. Need to see it quick. I can respect that, bro. You know? You're a man on a mission. You got your preferences and tastes. And you don't want to waste your time on anything that's not fulfilling your, you know, desires, bro. What was that one, like, really old Coomer show other than High School DxD? Oh, fuck. What was the other one? It was like about the alien girl with the pink hair. Y'all know what I'm talking about? And it's like the massive cuck MC. And he like literally never does anything, even though he has like this chick with like massive titties constantly throwing herself at him. Yeah. TLOU or whatever the fuck. Yeah, that show was weird. That's when I really started to hate anime, when I saw that. I was like, bro, really? Like, what guy with a working penis would deny the advances of, like, a well-endowed woman, like, literally throwing herself at him? That shit was so bad. I loved it. You like TLOU, Ricardo? I mean, that makes sense. It's basically titties from start to finish, so. Yeah, I don't get what it is with Japanese guys refusing to let their men have sex in like their characters and stuff. It's very strange. I guess because they can't have sex, so they can't relate anymore. Although in a society of legal prostitution, that's actually kind of crazy. Like, just go pay some chick $300 to, you know, get down and dirty real quick. You know? Shit. Nah, the Japanese actually have one of the highest rates of infidelity, Ricardo. Japanese women cheat like a motherfucker. Same with men. They all cheat on each other. It's the reason why marriage rates are so low, is because, you know, it's just expected that you're gonna get cheated on. If Griffin had a chick throwing themselves at him, he wouldn't, cause he's scared or they aren't his type. Even if they're hot and in good shape. Well, dude, hot and in good shape is my type, so I don't know about that, bro. That's literally my type. Is a girl who's in shape and has a nice face. That's it. That's literally it, dude. What do you mean I wouldn't do anything? Yeah, my girl's best friend cheats on her boyfriend all the time. They are Japanese. I think he's gonna kill himself. Jesus Christ, bro. Damn. Yeah, the Japanese are not loyal. So, they cheat. They view cheating as perfectly fine unless you don't come home to your spouse. But they're a very utilitarian society when it comes to marriage. They view it as a transaction, not as romance in a lot of cases. So the guys want to fuck other women and the women want to fuck other guys. Yeah, the only way to date a Japanese woman is to get her out of Japan. Otherwise, she'll be a product of their culture. Big white cock could fix... Yeah, that is true. You never know, man. Maybe. Living in Japan, I've seen girls give random dudes head in the middle of the street. Yeah, you can walk up to chicks in Japan and ask how much, and it's perfectly legal, so... People have a very romanticized image of Japan because of fucking anime. Shocking. But yeah, dude, they're not like a super loyal and heckin' wholesome society like a lot of people think. Yeah, a lot of people go to Japan for sex. I mean, that's why... Dude, the #1 country, I think, tourism-wise now is Thailand. Because people just want to go to have sex. So, yeah, a lot of Asian countries are tourist destinations just for the sex industry. So, I believe Thailand is the most visited country now on planet Earth, tourism-wise, because of the hookers. You've never been? I wouldn't go to Thailand, bro. Get like some higher quality Asian hookers, you know? Most of those Thai... Dude, like, I've already said this before, so fucking call me gay if you want. But Thai lady boys are more attractive than the actual women 9 times out of 10. And I'll fucking die on that hill. I'm not saying that I would actually do anything, but most Thai women I've seen are like, ooh. Like, the men unironically look better than the women. Most Thai women I've seen are like, ugh. Yeah, no. Absolutely no way, bro. Nope. There's no fucking chance. Like, some of the lady boys I've seen, like, on the fucking, you know, TikTok clip of them, like, you know, I guess, like, catfishing dudes have unironically looked better and have looked more feminine than a lot of the Thai women I've seen. But yeah, that being said, I would never go to Thailand.
Either subscribe, donate.
I've heard it's gross, dude. Like, Thailand, I've heard it's like, they have, like, sewage pipes that drain into the beach water. It's, like, covered in trash everywhere. The women are all, like, infested with diseases and STDs, and they're all tattooed and shit. You know, everything's run down and just, you know, gross. Like, yeah, poopy beaches. And apparently Thailand has like a law where you can't negatively represent the country while you're in it. So a lot of these people who go over there and then talk shit about the country on social media actually get arrested. It's like Dubai, where you can't say anything negative about the government or else you go to jail. The women let old men pump them full of spray. Yeah. That shit, I don't know, bro. I don't have the yellow fever, so already it wasn't appealing to me, but I'm just gonna say, like, Thai women that I've seen are not that attractive. I think Filipino women are way more attractive than Thai women, generally speaking. Saw a Thailand guy freaking out in a screenshot because his girlfriend cheated on him with a 70-year-old white. Bro, that's gotta be the ultimate black pill. Like, you're some fit 20-something-year-old Thai guy who works out, has a good job for your country or whatever. You have this nice, pretty girlfriend, and you walk in on her fucking someone's grandpa. Dude, that's like gotta be a game over moment where you just fucking kill yourself. If you're white and not hideous, Asian women in some of these countries will beg you to impregnate them. Yeah, so they can have white kids. That's just wild, bro. Black pilled with the wholesome background Nintendo music, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll stand corrected, but I've just never seen an attractive Thai woman. Like, I've seen attractive Filipino chicks, Vietnamese chicks, Chinese, Japanese. I've never seen an attractive Thai chick, but, you know, maybe I just haven't looked hard enough.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Let's see.
All right.
Johnny's with the 11 months. Griffin Tate confirmed. No. Let's not get it twisted here. Andrew Tate said he would rather fuck a 10 out of 10 lady boy versus a 1 out of 10 chick. At no point did I ever say
All right,
that
awesome.
I would fuck
Thanks,
a lady
nigga.
boy.
All right.
So let's not get this twisted here. Andrew Tate is the homo, not me. In Muslim fashion, he is willing to fuck a feminine boy. Shocking. I am not. You know, maybe Andrew Tate is a genuine Muslim because, you know, he's willing to, you know, butt fuck a feminine looking boy. He's like the Afghanis, where they have, you know, their child sex slaves. Nice. Let's see. Ricardo Cumsugs of the 5. I read a report that these young, tarded Asian ladies are simply looking for a based colonizer to reorganize them. Yeah, they need a white colonizer to come in and stir up their guts, man. But yeah, no. If you're white in Asian countries, that is considered to be like a status symbol. Like, women consider having a white husband in Asian countries to be like the ultimate status symbol. No matter how unattractive or attractive he is, just having a white husband is like a status symbol to them. They view it as like the ultimate flex, essentially. Like having an expensive purse or nice shoes or a nice car. Having a white foreign husband is like the ultimate status symbol. On top of that, Asian society for years, or not even years, millennia, has viewed white or fair skin as, you know, a sign of nobility or wealth. So Asian women have a huge desire to have half-white babies because their skin will be fair, but like naturally. So, yeah. The just be white meme is literally very true to a certain extent. Like, over in Asian countries, you can have amazing success just being white and not being completely disgusting. So, yeah, if life ever gets so bad that you've just surrendered all hope, like, all hope has been lost, you've given up, you know, just go to Asia and bag yourself a nice, young Asian piece and enjoy your white privilege. Mike TUGC with the 5. I have to be honest, the Switch 2 drama is making me want to buy 2 Switch 2s and 2 copies of Mario Kart for myself. Yeah, same here, man. I'm thinking about getting 3 so I can give one to my dad. I might give him that and then a Final Fantasy VII Remake, so... he'd probably like it. He played the original back in the day. Oski with the 2 took a pretty nice nap. Did I miss anything? Nah, not really, man. We've just been talking about some random shit.
Groovy!
Nah, I never gave him an original Switch. I asked him if he wanted one, he did not. But if I just give him one, he might take it. So that's the thing, is like my dad will say, no, I don't want one, and then when you actually get it for him, he'll use it and like it. So he's like that with phones. Like, he had the same phone forever, and I got him a new one. He's like, wow, this is so nice. I was like, yeah, I told you needed to upgrade. So it's like that.
I can't afford this shit!
And Daryl's in with the 2. No more money for you. I need to save for the Switch 2. Yeah, I already remortgaged my house, so luckily I have enough for my Switch 2. But I still gotta save up for Mario Kart, man. $80 is like an insane sum. I might have to get a second job. Yeah, exactly. $80. Why does Nintendo want $90 for? I can't believe Nintendo is taking my last $120.
God!
Oy vey. King's rants. Yeah, exactly. That's such a good meme. I can't believe my son is asking for my last $5. Oh my god.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The backlog gaming with the 9. My mom's a gamer, but she enjoys slop like Sony's games and Infinity Nikki. Ew. Well, I guess that makes sense. Especially with Infinity Nikki. I'm gonna buy her a Switch 2. She has more than 800 in Animal Crossing. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, you know, this kind of seemed like games that women would like, so that tracks.
Gain the lead.
You might be getting a flamethrower for $650. That's not too bad. Like one of the Elon like flamethrowers, or one of the actual ones. Yeah, he wants his mom on COD, exactly. Dropping the N-bomb every 5 minutes. You know, snorting G Fuel. And hitting the air horn sound effect when she pops the triple. My mom used to play a lot of video games, but She mainly just plays like the shit on her iPad now. But she used to play this game called Pirates of the Caribbean Online, which was an old MMO from way back in the day. And then she played Guild Wars 2 for several years. But yeah, now she just plays on her iPad. When you have kids, are they... Wait, and they are gaming, and then, boom, you heard them use the N-word in chat. Are you gonna scold them? No, I don't care. Why would I give a shit? I don't give a fuck if anybody says the N-word or any word. It doesn't bother me. Like, if you're gaming in the sanctity of your own home, who fucking cares? The J word? What's the J word? Oh, Jews? I'd be like, oh, don't talk about your mother that way. Oh, dude, Holocaust jokes growing up were like, bro, I had a few Jewish friends, and they would tell me some of the more fucked up Holocaust jokes. Like, the first time I heard how do you get a Jewish girl's number was, you know, from a Jewish guy that I knew in elementary school. He told me that one firsthand. So... yeah, I don't know, like, when all of a sudden all this shit became, like, so fucking taboo, bro. Like, people used to talk shit and, like, laugh and joke about all sorts of stuff. But yeah, a Jewish guy in my elementary school is the one that told me most of the Jew jokes I knew. So... maybe it was because of his deep-rooted self-hatred, guys. And I took advantage of that. But yeah, he was the first one to tell me the way to get a Jewish girl's number is to roll up her sleeve. Or how do you drown a Jew? You do fucking glue a penny to the bottom of their pool. Like, shit like that. Like, he was the one that told me all that stuff. Or like, how do you get rid of 100 Jews or whatever? And he was like, yeah, vacuum, or like, you know, shit like that. I don't know I don't remember all of them off the top of my head, but yeah, he used to just like rip them off constantly. You know, just randomly. He would just say, hey guys, you know how to get rid of a bunch of Jews? With a vacuum. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, people did not used to be this fucking soft where you're like, oh my god, that's anti-Semitic. Oh, it's like, holy shit, bro. Relax. It's a fucking joke.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Mike TUGC with a 5 in high school had a friend who was Muslim, and when it was the date 9/11, people would walk up to him and say happy birthday. Nah, my favorite one is, alright, you guys have probably already seen the video, but it's like the Muslim kid who dresses up in like the white fucking outfit from like Saudi Arabia, and he just starts screaming in Arabic and then screams Allah Akbar and throws his backpack into a random classroom. That's one of the best videos, and everybody just starts screaming. That's a good old internet video. I'm sad Griffin doesn't have an emoji of Apollo when he was a puppy. Yeah, I do. This one. That's literally him as a puppy. Trying to see.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I don't know where that folder went. Ricardo Comstocks to the 10. Funny, I've heard this about Muslims too. Another one is who controls all our major financial institutions, who drives us to ethnic white division. That is my all-time favorite. God bless. Is it the Mexicans? The Chinese? That's alright. It's the globalist! The globalist. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, the Ukrainians. Trying to see if I could find this folder. I have a folder of like all my old phone pictures on my computer. I don't know where I put them. Oh, here we go. Phone. I was gonna see if I could find that original picture of Apollo with his tongue out. That's the emote. How do I know that's you on a different account, man? Sounds like a lie. Yeah, the globalists hacked my phone. Bro. Yeah, that shit was funny. Large icons. globalist hacked my phone and put trans porn on it. Damn, bro, look how cute Apollo used to be. Wow. He's not that cute anymore. Jeez. Definitely not that cute anymore. Back when he was tiny, yeah. Back when he was a small boy. He was a hot young man. Or a hot young dude. What is it he says? A hot young guy or dude or whatever.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Where is that picture? I feel like it should be right around here. Yeah, he looks too old in that one. Maybe it is around here. I don't know, I'll keep looking. Genocide King Revive with a 10. The most out-of-pocket thing I ever said in class was when I was in 9th grade and we were watching an MLK speech, and I said, I can only imagine how much Kool-Aid, fried chicken, and watermelon was passed around that day. Oh my god, yeah. I don't remember the most, like, crazy thing I said in school was. There was a lot, but... Oh, I think I know what it was. So, we were sitting in a teacher's classroom, eating lunch one day, and, like, I forgot what it was, but something about an explosion came up. So somebody started doing, like, the... like, shit, and the fucking English teacher, I think it was what it was walking by through the hall, and she, like, said, "Who made that noise?" And, like, started going on this huge fucking, like, you know, rant about how that's racist, dude, or, you know, whatever. And she goes, what if a Muslim walked by and heard you do that? And I think I said, I don't see any towels around here. And she freaked the fuck out. I'm pretty sure that's what I said, but I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what I said, but it was something around that. Like, yeah, I don't see any towels around here. But yeah. Dude, she was like pissed over a fuck. Yeah, I guarantee there was like no Muslims at my school. I know that for a fact. I had never seen, like, I don't even think, there may have been like 2 Indian guys, if even that. Like, you know, it was mainly just whites, blacks, and some Asians. A lot of Asians, actually, because of the Chinese exchange students. Yeah, we had a bunch of Chinese foreign exchange students. Yeah, one of the guys I went to school with from China, he was like famous over in China because he had won like some award on like China's top inventors or some shit like that, and he had like gotten a patent in high school.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Like, the Chinese literally have game shows where, like, instead of being fucking sexual degenerates and shit, they will award people and celebrate them for coming up with, like, patents and scientific inventions and things like that. So he was, like, semi-famous in China because he had been on, like, one of those Chinese game shows where he had, you know, won a patent or something for his invention. So it was kind of cool. Swordcast guy with the 10. When I was in high school, we had to watch Schindler's List. More like Swindler's List. And we got to the one part where a girl said goodbye, Jews. So me and some friends yelled goodbye, Jews, and hate Jewish. Yeah. Would you watch Moon Assault Slayer's video on Tifa not allowed in Tekken 8 Theory? I don't know. I know why she wasn't allowed in there, because Square Enix wanted to promote Final Fantasy 16. That's why. Square Enix wants to promote their newest game. Which 16 is like the newest mainline entry in the series. JTF, I am not gonna fuck you, bro.
All right, awesome.
Yeah, it could
Thanks,
also
nigga.
be.
All right.
Well, I don't know if they want to protect Tifa's image, because the thing is the mods on PC for Remake and Rebirth are going to be even worse than Tekken. So, I think it's more so they probably wanted a lot of money for Tifa because she's such a recognizable character. I think that might be more of the case, is they wanted way too much money for Tifa because she's like a super popular, you know, character across multiple different fandoms, and so maybe Tekken didn't want to pay the Tifa tax. There could also be that too. Because, like, if I was making a fighting game, I would definitely want a Tifa in my game more so than Clive. But the thing is, if Square Enix wanted, like, some astronomical amount of money, or they wanted, like, 80% of the DLC proceeds or something like that, then I could see why they'd opt for the cheaper male character, you know? There we go. For anyone who thinks I don't live in the DC area, there's me and Apollo when he was young. Your bro has 2 Goldens? Nice, man. Golden Retrievers are great dogs. I wish I could get 2, but I don't have room for 2 dogs right now. I would definitely get a second one, though. Square probably wants to promote 16 since it's not as popular as 7. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of the black sheep out of the franchise, too. Well, what Square Enix considers to be a bomb is not what everybody else does, so I don't know. Square Enix is still under the impression that their games are going to sell 10+ million by default within a few years, so yeah, they thought the Tomb Raider reboot game was going to sell 15 million copies in the first entry on 360 and PS3. So, they do have very unrealistic standards. Nah, I don't dislike 16. My biggest issue with it is the pacing is really bad. Like, that is not a fun game to replay because of all the fucking dialogue. Like, there's just way too much dialogue in that game. Also, I don't think the side characters are anywhere near as good as something like a 7 or a 15 or something like that. I mean, when you compare any game, though, to Final Fantasy VII's, like, characters, it's kind of hard. But, yeah, I think 16, like, the story was fine for what it was. It was just way too predictable. It was way too predictable, too, because it's like they're teasing this shit about, you know, like, who's the second icon of fire? And it's like, bro, you already showed it to us at the beginning of the fucking game. We know who the second icon of fire is. They did not need to make a whole plot, like, a whole, like, plot point about that. It should have just been, like, a brief summary type thing. So, yeah, we already saw Joshua. It's like they spent way too much time, like, you know, trying to, like, build this mystery on something they had already revealed. It's like, we already know the plot twist. You don't need to keep doing this shit. So Swordcast guy with a 5, I just don't know why I should care about something I wasn't alive to witness. That's like caring about the Great Leap 4. The thing is, bros, I'm not gonna have some moral panic over some shit I didn't partake in. Like, you know, I'm not gonna feel bad or guilty or responsible for slavery and shit like that. Just like I'm not gonna feel bad or guilty for, like, shit like the Holocaust or whatever else. It's like I wasn't even fucking alive for that shit. Not to mention, I didn't even partake in it. So why should I feel any sense of personal responsibility or any genuine care about it? It's like, I don't fucking give a shit. So unless I played an active role in something, I'm not going to be guilted into caring about something. So, especially if it doesn't directly affect me. People are just so focused on being fucking victims all the time. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. Daryl, some of the 2. I want to break up with my girlfriend so I can get a Switch 2. Hey, man, that's, you know, a sad thing, but it's worth it in the long run. The Nintendo Switch 2 will never leave you. Fuck. But Griffin, genocide in Palestine? Yeah, people don't even know what the fuck a genocide is, man. If they want, I'll show them. You know, just give me legal immunity and I'll show you what a genocide is. I'll just need a fleet of AC-130s and legal immunity and I'll be more than happy to demonstrate. Nope, still no word on the pre-order chat, man. Hopefully we get some news soon, but yeah, still nothing. Yeah, I'm getting the Switch too. I'll be getting multiple. Bro, where's this picture of him yawning? I know it's saved on here. It's not on my new phone. Damn, I wish I still had this. I don't have this anymore, but I used to. Bro, hold on, let me see. When I used to have to cage him.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
When I used to have to cage him. When he was still pissing and shitting. Yeah, these are old pictures. Oh, is this when I had to lock him up in the kitchen still? I think so. Let me see. Oh yeah, when he was like raging, bro, because I had to leave him in the kitchen when I would leave the house. The light. Mike TUGC with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, my heckin' Pupperino, dude. It's really bothering me. I can't find this picture of him yawning. Alright, that's all the pictures that I have in the folder. It should be around here. Oh my god, yeah, I remember when he used to sleep like this. Look at that shit. He used to sleep like such a retard, man. Yeah, that's when I first got him, I think the night. The night I got him.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But yeah, he used to sleep like a tard all the time, man. Stomach up constantly. Mike TUGC with a 5. I finally become a channel member. Would have become one sooner, but my computer wouldn't give me, dude, I cannot read. Would give me a loading circle of death. Thankfully, it worked for once. Well, I appreciate it, man. Glad it finally decided to not be obnoxious. But appreciate it, dude. That toy got destroyed. He destroys most of his toys. Like, he's not a chewer in the traditional sense. He's a chewer to where he likes to rip and shred shit. So he likes to shred toys, not like chew on them or tug or anything. He just likes to sit there and rip things apart. So his toys usually do not last very long. Yeah, the part I'm glad's over with is the constant bitching and whining at night, bro. That's the worst part of getting the puppy, is when they're just sitting up all night in their crate.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
And then they're barking every once in a while, and then eventually they finally just shut up, and it's like, finally, dude. Britt with the 18 months. Hi, Griffin. What are your top 5 games of the 2020s? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion. Probably... Space Marine 2 and... Let's go with Mario Wonder. I've downloaded Ever Crisis, but I've never actually gotten into it, so not really. Yeah, Stellar Blade and Astro Bot are both really good, too. Yeah, I'm just not really a mobile gamer, dude. Like, I don't really enjoy mobile games in general. I only ever played them because I just needed to, like, burn time in class or whatever. It was never, like, out of genuine, like, desire to play them. It was just, I need something to fill the time.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Minute World with D10 just got fired after my first day of work. Uh-oh. Damn, man. Had a machine that did 90% of everything, and they want to blame us for standing around waiting on it to spit out the materials when that's the only thing they... Or wait, that's the only thing to do? So was it just you that got fired, or a bunch of other people? That's pretty gay, man. That sucks. Sounds like they were just looking for a reason to get rid of people. I'm gonna try to get a security guard gig, hopefully. Yeah, those are nice if you don't mind just like sitting around, not really doing anything, especially if you can work nights. So... By labor robots? Probably in the next 40 to 50 years. Griffin, do you accept autistic fans with quirky talents and special interests? Only if they're 8 out of 10 chicks and above, and their quirky talent or special interest is sucking my dick. Otherwise, nah, I don't. Sorry. I'm not interested, bro. Yeah, that's like such a retarded meme, bro. It's like, what if we all got autistic girlfriends and made their autistic obsession sex? It's like, oh my god. Yeah, I don't think it works that way, bud. But yeah, that was like one of those fucking retarded posts on the internet where it's like, hear me out, autistic girlfriends and their autistic obsession is sex. It's like, bro, usually you form your autistic obsession as a child, so what are you implying? So they want a nymphomaniac? I guess so. But they want an aughts chick because then she won't leave the house. They want a stay-at-home autistic girlfriend who's obsessed with sucking their dick. Bro, so fucking cringe. Yeah, dude, I literally just want a potato GF who just wants to have sex with me all the time. That shit's wild, man. Z-Herb with the 5. Do you remember the orcs in Lord of the Rings and how they were made? Well, I assume that's how Bella Ramsey... Yeah, an artificially aged whatever fetus that went horribly wrong. Britt with the 5.
All right,
so
awesome.
Griffin
Thanks,
Game,
nigga. All right.
were games better from 2010 to 2015
You shut
than
the fuck
games
Don't
right
you
now?
fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck
From
up.
2020 to 2025, I think most of the ones you reviewed were funny, like Concord. Lol. Yeah, definitely. Games were way better in 2010 to 2015. Like, even, like, you know, we still had a bunch of the movie-type games, but even then, the movie games were better back then than they are now. So, yeah, 2011 is in that first range, so, yeah, by default, that wins. And Mike TUGC with the 10, I plan to join the Coast Guard this year. Nice, man. I wanted to join the military a while ago, but Sleepy Joe was in office. Now that we have Trump, I feel a lot better to join under his leadership. Yeah. It's definitely a much better time to get in and, you know, lock in your, you know, actual benefits and everything like that.
I can't afford this shit!
100%, bro. Hurling you off into some foreign war zone, too. Z-Herb with the 5. Play FedEx Stranding. Nah, I'm good. I played, what, like 6 or 7 hours of that on stream? It was not very good. Was not a fan. Play the whole goated experience. Yeah, you can't really form an opinion on Death Stranding until you played at least 50 hours, right? Did you guys hear that they're gonna let you skip the gameplay segments of Death Stranding 2? All the boss fights and combat encounters will supposedly play themselves. I told you, it's not even a video game at that point. Kojima does not make video games. He makes shitty movies disguised as games. Yeah, Ricardo, you're not missing out. The first game is not very good. It's just pure exposition. Like, it's like, how much weird shit can I put on the screen at one time, basically? It's just how much, you know, weird and quirky stuff can I fit on screen at one time. Nope, never played Roblox. Probably never will at this point. Happy Reforged Gaming got his Twitch channel back. Kind of dirty how he did in, but what did he do? I really don't know anything about Reforged Gaming. People keep mentioning him, but I've never really like looked into him to any extent. Someone tried arguing with me that it's not a walking simulator. I haven't played Death Stranding 2, but isn't that like the core? Yeah, it's literally walking and delivering packages. That's it. That is the game. And then every once in a while, you have these obnoxious stealth segments that require you to crawl through the environment, basically. Yeah, it sucks. Genuinely sucks. It is not a good game at all. It's just a time waster. That's it. It's one of those games you play if you're like unemployed and you're just sitting there like, oh yeah, I need something to do, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yep, basically a delivery sim. Ah! That fucking homo, Lil Nas X, apparently half of his face is paralyzed now. Get fucking wrecked. Let's see. Oscu with the 5. Jeff isn't here. Yeah, I can turn yours on. That's fine. Yeah, he mocked Well, he mocked all, you know, Christianity, so. Hopefully he'll die from AIDS, too. Just for good measure. Damn, bro. The servers are not alive, bro. Like, this is looking as lively as the Xbox growth chart right now. Hooray, everybody. Used to be super actively. Dude, I just remember like during COVID, this shit was popping off constantly. You could find matches instantly. It was no problem. It was nice. I mean, I played so much MCC back in the day, so I really like this game, personally. Unlike most Xbots, I actually play Microsoft games. At least the good ones. Cheer up, everyone. I can't, bro. It's already over. Gaming sucks. Movies suck. TV sucks. Life sucks. I want to kill myself. Oops. Oh no! Shit. Wanted to pick up the sniper. Gotta walk all the way back. Somebody's probably gonna take it. I'm gonna die. Yep, Force Unleashed is the best Star Wars game. And it's not even close. It's the only Star Wars game that feels like a genuine power fantasy. It feels like a genuine power fantasy experience where you're just going through and just wrecking everything. Like, Force Unleashed is the only game that actually captures what a lightsaber should be, which is just a pure fucking killing machine, not this weak-ass pool noodle that you hit somebody with 7 times before they eventually die. Force Unleashed 2 is good too, but I like the first one better. But either one's fun. Yeah, the Force was actually viable. It wasn't just like, oh, let me trip backwards. You should give Force Unleashed too if you have like your old consoles still. It's worth. I think Xbox actually you can buy a digital and back compat. So if you have an Xbox, just play it that way. Yeah, they're broken on PC. Like most old games.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Shit. How did I not get that? Let's see. Woods is sexy with the 12 months. We're literally a month away from Doom the Dark Ages. Yeah, hopefully it's good. I mean, it should be, but we shall see. But yeah, it should be fine. It's great. It plays like God of War, kind of. What is that? Oh, the Jedi Knight games? Okay. Yeah, I had the Wii versions of Force Unleashed 1 and 2. Or no, I had the PS3 version of Force Unleashed 2. Yeah, Darth Vader was an actual villain in those games, which is what Disney hates about him.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Ricardo Cumsocks with a 10. Tomorrow the government is taking my soul, putting it into a tiny female lesbian robot. How tiny are we talking about? And pushing me out to sea. I will still not give up. They have no idea who they're putting to the waves. Love it. That's right, man. You'll overcome any adversity. Don't worry. You spent your time in the crystal preparing for this exact moment. Very tiny? Ah, damn it. Never mind. So what'll be your female name? Rashonda Cumsocks? Rachel Cumsocks. I guess that works, yeah. There you go. Rachel Cumsocks, it is. Bro, that guy's named after my favorite superhero movie, The Dark Knight. I can't kill him. Oh, I did anyway. Shit. The only superhero movies I like are the original Iron Man, the Dark Knight trilogy, and Man of Steel. Otherwise, yeah, I don't like superhero shit. I like superhero movies that don't feel like comic movies. Yeah, the superhero shit is dumb. It's like, yeah, this guy just killed tens of thousands of people. Let's put him in jail so he can break out and do it again. Like, these fucking superheroes are actively killing more people than they're helping. It's actually kind of crazy to think about. Oh shit, one in the chamber. Oh fuck. Don't mind if I do. Got him. Phase up. Dude, I thought it was Iron Man that killed Thanos. Right? I don't fucking know. Wasn't that the scene? That Iron Man kills himself to kill Thanos? I didn't think it was Thor.
I can't afford this shit!
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. Nick with the 2, Griff, do you have a girlfriend now? Absolutely not. And Z Herb with the 20, appreciate it, man. Just saw a Twitter account named Evan Loves Wharf make a terrible take. He's a shit-lib. He said Katy Perry was evil for going into space, and when asked why, he said money buys happiness and why it should be redistributed. Bruh, yeah. Let's take people's money to make them more happy. That makes sense. That makes sense, bro.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
The pro-Palestine Jew. Okay, yeah. So a plant. Gotcha. Brett with the 2. So did you like Thanos as a character? Lol. Because what was so funny about that, Brett? Because I did. Yeah, I just wish he didn't randomly select who he wanted to kill. Because I wouldn't. Z-Herb with the 5. I mean, money does buy happiness. But that's no excuse as to why it should be redistributed, and I dislike Katy Perry, but good for her for going into space. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. She can do whatever the fuck she wants with her money, but yeah, that's what's so funny is, like, if money buys happiness, how would taking other people's money make them happy? So you're making other people happy by making others unhappy. It's just retarded.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
What the fuck? Ricardo comes sucks with the 10. Have you tried to give your coworkers Eskimo kisses until eventually you work your way to upper management and give them Eskimo kisses all the way up to CEO? Could this work? Is this real? I think the only way that could work is if you were like a drop-dead, gorgeous 20-something-year-old woman. Otherwise, you might be headed off to jail. Unfortunately. You'd have to be like a drop-dead, gorgeous chick to be able to pull that one off, I'm afraid. Or an Eskimo? That's possible. True. They get freaky, man. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any coworkers to try it on, Ricardo, so I can't confirm it for you. Sorry. I would if I could. Hey, puppy dog. What's up, buddy? Good boy.
I can't afford this shit!
You're a sweet dog, Palmer. Yes, you are. Z-Herb with the 5. Does Ricardo work? He has to be making some sort of money. I'm kind of scared to think how. Oh, Ricardo is high up in the ranks of BlackRock, man. So... he's part of their DEI division, helping to insert black female leads in every movie, TV show, and video game. Cannot deny this, that's right. There's no need to, man. What's up, Follow? You good boy? Yeah. You're a good dog, I know. Ricardo is a part of the Toucan operation to infiltrate the Synth cells. Could be. Well, he just said it's canonically true, so I guess so. He's typing this from Tel Aviv right now with a VPN. I know, dog. Yeah, he's tasting some of the local cuisine of foreskins lightly fried in olive oil. Okay, buddy, you need to go out? Oh, great. I gotta go take the dog out. Shit. Yup, he's gotta go out. Damn. I wonder if I could just put, like, the, trying to think how I can not get kicked. It's not heavy enough. Alright, I'll be back. I gotta go take my dog out.
gained the lead.
Alright, I'm back. She. Yeah, he had to take a fat turd, bro. So. We must move on now, yeah. I don't blame you. You gotta do what's best for you, man. Even if it means saying goodbye. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for that positivity and motivation, dude. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my dog recently. He's got like a stomach bug or something. I think because the seasonal change has got like his allergies or something. I don't know, but bro's been going through it. Shit. Yeah, after this match, we can do videos and stuff, because I think it's already almost like 3, right? Close to it. Yeah. Jeez.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Alright, Ricardo comes. I just browsed through there. Ricardo comes next with the 10. I don't want to be controversial, but if you were a good dog.
Good!
Would you rather be best friend of a real white underdress? Oh wait, a real white underdress, or be a stray avoiding real darky forces of supposed humanity? I guess I would rather be a real friend, man, to a real white underdress. I guess we'll go with that one. takes so long to level up in this once you get to the later levels. Alright. Let's back out. Quit. Let me just get some stuff ready real quick. Alright. There we go. Now we're good. Yeah, PK is a glowy for Hamas, bro. Are you a glowy? I don't think so, Ricardo. You seem like a pretty genuine guy, but that could also mean you are a glowy because you've been tasked with acting exactly like that. Somebody sent in a video called America's Most Racist Town Meets Charleston White, who I'm not really familiar with, but we shall see. I have no clue. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, we got this, a DSP video, we'll watch Synthetic Man's video, I guess, and then someone said to watch Hidden Xperia's marathon video, which I'm guessing it's this one, but we'll see. I don't know if we'll watch all 30 minutes. 30 minutes of marathon sounds like fucking hell.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I blame Griffin for the state of gaming, as you should, man. I'm directly responsible. And Majora Jeff with the 10. Let's see.
All right, I know we've
Why did it open over there?
For the last few days, but
Xbox value overshat. Oh god. All right. Here, I'll put this in our queue. Actually, we'll do that next after that. All right. Go ahead and start watching.
What's good, y'all? Y'all know where I'm at. We back right now in Harrison, Arkansas, America's most racist town. And guess what? I'm not here by myself. I got my dog with me right here. Not America's most racist. Yeah. We out here right now. White man country. We out here right now, Harrison, Arkansas. Let's go meet America's most racist man. And y'all heard Kanye say white lives matter. White people lives matter too, especially white school teachers. Yeah. Hey, let's get it, y'all. Yo, Pooty Pete Charleston.
This is Ricardo right here.
America great again.
I'm selling soap again. I'm selling soap again. Selling soap again. I'm selling soap again. Selling soap again. I'm selling soap again. I need a new chain. I'm selling soap again. I need a new
time. Do you think this is a sundown town?
Yep. There is actually a liquor store called Sundowners.
Where at? In Harrison?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I'm going there next.
Yeah. We out here in Harrison County, Texas.
Arkansas.
Arkansas.
We at the liquor store.
Still in Texas.
I'm sorry. That's what he said. He said Texas.
I sure did. You sure right, ma'am. I said Texas.
What's your favorite liquor? Why you signing? What are you talking about? I was thinking about you when I really put this hoodie on. Bro, I'm trying to buy something for my friend. You know Tom Bowie? He always smokes something. I don't know what it is.
I have no idea.
So what's the significance of your Confederacy?
It's heritage, not hate. A lot of black people part of the Confederate Army as well.
If you could be any race other than black, what race would you be?
White. They're the superior race on earth.
So why you feel like white people are?
Show me a black man's army. Show me a black man's navy. Show me a black man's marine. Show me a black man's Navy SEAL. Show me a black man, a Mexican man, an Italian man that done conquered the world like the white man.
So why is that the basis of what is superior and what's not superior?
Whoever conquers.
Well, the Italians are, but yeah.
That's who's superior. The inferior people are conquered, not the superior.
What's your stance on like racism?
I think racism
It's normal. Every race is a racist. Yeah, nothing wrong with racism. Red birds and blue birds don't fly together. Lizards and alligators don't eat together. I seen online, you were saying your kids have good hair. Yeah, black and Mexican. I think I have some clean dreads. You think this shit cool or not? That's not good hair. We in the most racist town right now. How do you feel being here? Like, do you feel like a racist energy, or you feel like, oh shit, I'm at home for it? It feels like a normal place in America. It feels like anywhere else in America. Yeah, where they got white people. Look like everybody know their place around here. Everybody mind their business. Do you feel more at home here, or like inside of Nigeria? Nigerians are ugly. I ain't never seen a handsome Nigerian or a pretty Nigerian woman. This is Thames. She one of the most famous singers right now. You'll pass. Damn. I like light-skinned girls, really. The forehead too big. Yeah, give me a Kardashian. Fuck a Nigerian, nigga. This is Arya Starr. She a famous Nigerian artist. Yeah. She might can get it. Would you ever move there? I wouldn't even visit Africa. They don't have no Chick-fil-A's out there. Smash or pass? Okay. First one, we got Sexy Red. Pass. She just had an STD according to her baby daddy. You never caught one? Oh, I ain't had now recently. That's incredible. You want me to look at a cartoon character and say, I fuck a cartoon? You like the KKK? Oh, yeah. They just like the Crips and the Bloods. Okay. The BDs and the GDs. This guy that we about to speak to, he's like trying to keep it a thing. He's just a normal man. But overall, you like the KKK? Truth and honestly, I don't know they exist. To like them or not like them. There's black people. What do you mean? They've never existed to us. We've never seen the KKK. But they was people. When? Not in my lifetime. We've never heard the KKK.
Yeah, the KKK doesn't even fucking exist anymore.
Burn nothing, no buildings, no churches, no nothing. And I was born in 77. Just because it wasn't there or happened before you was born doesn't mean that it didn't happen. It's just like dinosaurs. Dinosaurs once walked the earth, but we've never seen a dinosaur. They say they're the KKK, but nigga, they don't exist to us. We literally about to go talk to them right now. They just like the old trunk in front of the store. They don't exist in front of the store. They don't exist nowhere else. So if you didn't come here, nigga, they don't exist. Because it's not legal to just people no more. The Ku Klux Klan ain't black people since the 30s and the 20s. The Ku Klux Klan wasn't niggas in the 60s. They wasn't niggas in the 50s. The Ku Klux Klan was defeated almost in the 1900s. So for them, the presidents don't mean nothing. So like they technically like false claiming for us. When the last time you seen a Girl Scout or a Boy Scout? That's what I'm talking about. The Ku Klux Klan don't exist to themselves. They don't exist to black America. Okay, how would you feel if the vice leader of the KKK moved next door to you? I would love it. What's the difference between him and a Delta sorority, Kappa sorority? There's no difference. But the purpose behind it? The purpose behind the Ku Klux Klan is what? Separation was their purpose. They did that 100 years ago. They hadn't done that in almost 60 to 70 years. What's wrong with wanting to separate? Black Lives Matter separated. And Black Lives Matter was violent. Black Lives Matter wasn't accepting of everybody.
Yeah, most of these like white supremacist groups you see on the news are literally just FBI agents.
Except black police officers, Black Lives Matter. I seen them violently tearing up shit like the Ku Klux Klan did. If you was there back then when they was doing the burning, there's no amount of money that they could make you go and join them. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I join for the right amount of money. Would you get I hate blacks tattooed on your arm for $1 million? Of course. I would do it for $100,000. All right, y'all, approach it right now. I kind of wanted to blend in a little bit more. I thought I was blending in with this, but I'm gonna be honest. I look like a YN who just loves white women. I'm about to change it to something a little bit more zinc appropriate. Like a real ass nigga, right? We got the biggest Trump jersey you ever seen. We got the realest nigga you ever seen inside this bitch. It's Young Poodle Pig. This is the train tracks right here. The railroad track and always riding. Nigga got fire trucks now? Wait, hold up. This nigga got an upgrade. Before we continue with this video, y'all, this video is sponsored by Prize Pick. If y'all love to make daily entries on Prize Pick, as soon as I'm here, this is like a movie. It's been a while.
You might want to give me a little space. I have the flavor.
You got the flu. Tom, this is Charleston. Charleston, this is Tom.
What's up, Tom?
How's
it going, brother?
I guess all right.
I wanted to bring him here because though y'all different, I feel like y'all might have some similar perspectives, some similar point of views. You good, healthy? What the fuck? You're associated with the KKK.
You would be surprised at the things I'm associated with.
Charleston damn near would join this shit if he could for it. Looking for like land.
I don't have a problem with the KKK. I don't have a problem with nobody fighting for what they believe in.
What if it's Black Lives Matter?
It's headed by 3 lesbian bitches. So yeah, I'm not joining up with 3 gays, especially stood.
Pretty much, they're mentally disturbed.
So I heard they had took the money and the leader had bought a house.
A predominantly white
community.
The well-to-do community.
So did Obama, so. And you'll never see Trump move into the hood. If he wants to move somewhere, it's in a Jewish hood where he has a banker next door.
Okay. All black people with good sense move to white neighborhoods.
He actually ran for president.
2016.
Is that something you would ever do, Charleston?
I like to buy pussy.
Bro!
that don't preclude anymore.
So wait, when did you like to buy pussy?
All men like to buy pussy. I like hoes.
Okay.
Hoes to sell pussy.
All right.
Exclude the dates. Bypass the dates. Exchange.
Have you ever paid back in the day?
No.
Okay. You interested?
No.
Okay. You'll never run for president.
You give up all your privacy.
What?
Yeah, you like to get high, you can't sneak and get high.
Put all your dirty laundry out there, and they got nothing on you. Look at Bill Clinton. What he meant in the courtroom is, no, I'm not getting a job right now. And we're just carrying a basket. They want to see if the shit sticks, and if you don't care, it don't matter.
Right. Yeah, Bill Clinton didn't do anything wrong, bro. They can't later discover he's a racist. Nothing wrong with getting, you know, some sloppy top in the Oval Office when you have to wake up to Hillary every morning. Like, do you not have internet? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of since our video dropped. Everybody like you. You damn near black in a way.
You mean I got to commit a felony now?
Bro.
What do you want? Do you want me to pretend to be your buddy in person and call you the N-word as soon as you leave the room? You really want to see a bunch of white people armed with M16s going insane at once?
Black people got the guns too, though.
Black people don't know how to train it. Most black people don't know how to break down a gun, don't go to the gun range, don't do no training, don't own no bullets, don't even know anything about guns. All they know how to just do is shoot a gun.
But you talking about the black teens.
I'm talking about all black people.
Oh, you think even
the average black person in America do not own a legal firearm? The average black person do not know how to break down a gun, let alone how to clean a gun, let alone how to make bullets, how to make bombs. The average black person do not go to the gun facilities and train how to shoot.
So you think if there was another civil war,
black people be wiped off the earth?
White? Oh my gosh!
I came down the road from Maryland with those on the truck. that caused quite a stir when I made the wrong turn through Menfrica.
Oh, and tell Charleston what is Menfrica?
Memphis in Africa, Menfrica. The locals hells no it is that.
For Drake and Kendrick watching right now, who y'all think won the Drake versus Kendrick beef?
It wasn't a real beef or a competition. I don't see rapping as a sport. I think.
Oh, that was in the Olympics.
No. I didn't listen to neither one of them. I don't entertain bullshit.
So you never heard They Not Like Us?
No.
Dum, 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 dum.
I turn that motherfucker every time it come on.
I do have a gift for you though. Could you guess what the logo is?
Cotton. Black men, white men belong together. Don't let them separate us. We offered you honest work. Black man, come home. Cotton fields are waiting. We always get accused of putting y'all to work in a cotton plantation. All my family ever owned was hogs, not cotton. And again, my wife picked cotton as a child too, so.
She used to be black?
No.
Massa told her to go outside or?
No.
Would you consider Zinc a sundown town?
Imagine me in Harlem after sundown.
Nah, that would be good.
my chance? It's their hood.
Everybody knows when the Lion and the Gazelle see each other, there's certain responses. Everybody knows if you go to an all-white town at a certain part, you might be in trouble as a black guy. You go to an all-black town as a white guy, you're gonna get into a little trouble. That's nature. So why is that so surprising to everybody? You got black people that's high yellow, Pocahontas brown, light brown. You even got albino black people. Then you got jet black. Those are black. I'm not black. America is the only place where you have to be black or white.
Wait, so the KKK doesn't have an annual church service that they go to where it's just white people?
Yeah, they have a Sunday church service.
Now, what if he wanted to go there?
No, they wouldn't let him. Why can't white people have anything?
I know you're not a big Trump fan, but by the way, I be doing this so I don't get shot when I come through Harrison. Like, I don't look like I'm a local.
I hope if they go shooting at you, they don't miss and hit me.
And I think I blend in good. Like, nobody could tell that I'm not from Zinc, you know what I mean? So, like...
Damn. Where did you get from?
If you could be any race other than white, what race would you be?
I ain't coming back if I have to be reincarnated.
So
no, I'm gonna be raising hell.
So you wouldn't come back as like Middle Eastern?
No. The Arabs used to cut their nuts off so they didn't reproduce. Ain't no painkillers.
Why'd you say kill us like that? Are you turning black?
I hope not. Well, yeah, I was aware of genuine cotton now.
So there's no way. And I know this rock is a lot bigger than the rock that I picked up, but 100% no way you like me more than this rock.
White rocks is the superior rock around here. One major problems I have is with white anti-white. There's nothing fucking dumber from my point of view.
What's your thoughts on black anti-blacks?
I don't know if they exist.
The Uncle Toms or whatever. I know you've been called one before.
Most uneducated black people think Uncle Tom is a disparaging, disgraceful
underground
term.
railroad.
Uncle Tom used to help black people.
So you consider yourself an Uncle Tom?
Yeah.
Have any of y'all ever wanted to join a gang?
Not particularly. For me, I guess it would be called the mafia, but
Oh my God.
take a body down to the creek tonight.
Name a city in Africa.
Johannesburg. There ain't a lot of white people there. And they're on side watch. They're on genocide watch, actually.
Bro, what the fuck? Name a city inside of Nigeria.
Niger.
You love Africans, you love black people, so I brought you something. Hold this. So we have Nigerian fufu and agusi.
Oh, God. Fufu just sounds spooky. Nigerian? Oh, hell no. Talk about roadkill. Grease ain't even a side dish. It's the main ingredient.
It's been a little cold. I brought it all the way from LA, and I kept it warm.
That's damn near pure axle grease.
We're going to do a smash or pass. You know what that means?
I think so, and I probably wouldn't fuck anything you're showing.
So first person, her name is Sexy Red.
Pass at 150 miles an hour. Is there anything you won't screw it? You consider that sexy?
Next we have Glorilla.
No, I ain't touching that neither.
Why?
Looks like too much like you described. Go Gorilla.
Oh, shit.
That's not what you said. I'm sorry.
If Michelle Obama ran, why would you vote for her?
Elections is over. We got the orange now. We don't need nobody
Whoa,
else.
whoa. You really hate Trump? Do you hate Trump more than Kamala Harris?
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's just a white traitor. I hate traitors first. He's selling out the country to anybody.
Meaning?
He's going to send Americans to die for Israel. Let them fight their own fucking war to steal the country.
Are you Jewish?
No, hell no. Name a country they haven't been kicked out of.
Who?
Jews.
I don't know. I'm
That's
not.
it. No one knows a country they haven't been kicked out of again and again and again. Don't want them in my country. It would be nice if they could build their own. They will get on social media and say, my fellow white people, we have to atone for racism. And then when it comes time for the bill to be paid, I'm not white, I'm Jewish. Every single time. They need their own Jewish state as far away from mine as possible.
Okay, so that goes back to it. Would you rather somebody black or Jewish move next to you?
Would you rather have someone pluck out your right eye or your left eye?
Is that Bones?
Huh?
You sure Gideon not in there?
Huh? He invited me along to mock Mayor Jackson.
You don't like the mayor of the city.
He apologized all the time, does a whole bunch of anti-white bullshit.
You want him to stand on it.
He could apologize for the racist past. What he's apologizing for? Men that are better than that piece of shit will ever be.
You're not even
and
fucking
I
around.
would put a foot in his ass if he said that to my face. His police department ain't big enough to take that foot out of his ass. I hate a white anti-white.
Is there a mayor who you do like that you would move to that town?
Yeah, but I won't mention his name.
You could just say Atlanta, Georgia. We know it.
No.
Okay.
Believe it or not, there's some nice white fellas out there that...
Stone Mountain had the KKK. I grew up not too far from there. You know Stone Mountain, right? Mm-hmm. Good old mountain, huh?
Yeah, nice and hard rock.
You heard about Stone Mountain with the KKK, right?
Yeah, that's who sent me the jacket after Trump won it.
Oh, shit. I explained your jacket.
The KKK sent me the jacket from Stone Mountain, Georgia.
I didn't even peep the jacket. So what is your thoughts on the KKK? How you doing, friend?
Much needed group in America.
You said needed, though. Why you think it's needed?
They need group for white men to join. Charleston White, how you doing, ma'am?
Hello.
Pleasure to meet you.
Glad to meet you.
Yes, ma'am.
I never got a handshake.
Don't give him nothing.
What do you mean don't give him nothing?
You not cold?
Oh, you sick too?
No.
Oh, fuck. Damn, you was over here hand sitting, shaking hands with the white folk. He was saying there's a possibility maybe next summer y'all plan on moving to Southside Atlanta.
South side of where? Where the fuck did you get that?
You don't like Southside? That's that racism call. The last time I was here, you taught me how to pull a beautiful white woman. So I thought I could use the tips that you taught me, and this is what I came up with the fit. Now, do you think any nice, beautiful Zinc lady will want me?
I still think his best chance is chloroform.
Is that something that you when you...
No, but it will knock you out.
They give it to you when you have an operation.
In the old days.
You don't have
They
any...
still give it to you.
The fuck y'all know? Y'all, the Powerpuff Girls' parents? Like, what the fuck?
I do know what a hillbilly is.
Hillbilly.
And I am proud to be one. A hillbilly is someone that don't take shit from nobody.
What do you think is a black version of a hillbilly?
You don't have one.
Black people take shit from everybody.
Elaborate.
That's right.
I don't elaborate. I just say, nigga, black people take shit from everybody. Don't black people in America wake up every day in America complaining about it?
Every race got that, though.
You don't never hear the Asians complain. You don't hear hillbillies complain.
What's the difference between a redneck and a hillbilly?
Well, a redneck is the same. They jump in. They don't think about their families. They think about, I'm going to beat the hell out of someone today. I'm going to kill them today.
So I think a black version of a redneck, we got something called YNs. You know what YNs is?
Young niggas take shit from shit.
They call when I'm in the back. Kind of for 20, then I hit the drop.
Why you not one of the Migos?
And you'll never see Trump movie.
Go to the center of Berlin now. I wouldn't want to, bro. It's like an Islamic state nowadays. So, yeah, the Zoomer editing.
I want you to understand something. This literally is a situation where I'm in dire financial straits, and if this stands, where I'm going to be making half as less money on YouTube as I ever did before, starting now, I'm going to lose my house. I'm going to have all my shit reclaimed. You know, credit card bills are going to go default. I'm probably going to have to declare bankruptcy. I'm going to lose everything.
I am too, man. I'm going to lose it all.
So now it says your mic is cutting out. Is the mic cutting out? What are you guys saying? The mic is having issues? Or are you guys all full of crap? Because a lot of people on Kick are always full of crap. And if they're full of crap, I'm just going to ban them right now. How does the mic sound, everybody? And you better be truthful or else you're going to get the boot. Sounds fine. They're full of shit. Okay, I thought so. A bunch of fucking assholes over there. Okay, as long as you guys say it's good, that's all I care about. All right. Is there a way for you to mute your mic when you're clearing your throat? Just asking for the chat. Oh, there is. Of course there is. Thanks for asking. There was a troll super chat. Thanks, stupid. It's just hilarious. Just listen to this. Begging is not a business. Okay.
That's what you think.
My model is that I give you content for free, you enjoy the content, and then you support it. Me sitting here and saying, hey, I have some goals for support, let's hit them, and then giving you positive reinforcement for it, such as, hey, if we hit the goal, we'll have a celebration. When we hit a certain amount of goals, we do a big reward. A dark cloud saying, oh, economy is down, inflation is up, everything's terrible. Yes, I heard this a million times. I also heard this during COVID. Yes, I also heard this during everything. Like, you guys, you're a broken record. No, the point is not that everything is down or more expensive. Yes, you're right. I mean, that's just fucking common sense. Because as you know, guys, just so you know, because the economy is down, inflation is up, no one is supporting streamers right now. There absolutely are not any streamers right now who are streaming who are getting insane amounts of contributions from dummies. You know, none of that's happening. No. Didn't you know there's a giant streamer crash right now? Did you hear about it? It's all over the news.
Oh,
like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not begging, you imbecile.
Yeah, I don't own a Hawaiian shirt, so, yeah. I could not pull off this fit, even if I wanted to, because I don't have one.
Begging is when you sit on the street with nothing to offer society and you shake a cup and you say, alms for the poor. I'm not a poor, okay? I'm not. I make a good living because I provide content people like, and then when they like it, they reciprocate. That's not begging. That's business. If you think that's begging, you're just dead wrong.
Let's see. I know nothing about this dude other than he jerked it on stream. Well, why should I? I don't really think you should hate him. There's not really any reason to hate DSP. He's just an extremely pitiful beggar. Like, he's one of those people that views himself as entitled to everyone else's hard work just purely for existing. He has almost like the communist mentality. Like, basically, he should be paid simply for, you know, literally breathing air. Like, other people should work to support him, and he's going to put in the bare minimum in order to just extract as much money from his audience as possible. That's more so of why Phil is disliked, but I don't think there's really a reason to hate him personally. He's not necessarily an evil person. He's just incredibly entitled and selfish.
Because you're a jealous imbecile who wishes that they could have everything that I have and you don't, and you're just so jealous about it, you can't come to grips with reality. That I have a business that has been successful now since 2011. That's right, I've been doing this for a living for 14 years. And I'm going to do it for as long as I want, as successfully and to the level that I want, doing the content that I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's it. Your jealousy, your incredible jealousy, is embarrassing to humanity. So please
Dude, he has nothing to be jealous of.
Shut up. But thanks for the super chat. I appreciate that you are supporting the content, even though I didn't even ask for anything. There you go. There was no begging required. You just forthcoming with the support. So thanks. Ralph did a $5 super chat and says, is street performing a business? Streaming is similar to that. Yeah, it is. Absolutely, street performing is a business. Did you know street performers have to report all of their income, all of it, okay? And they have to pay taxes on it. It's a business, 1,000,000%. They have to be registered. Absolutely. Yes, street performers in the United States are businesses and have to be treated as such. That's correct, 100%. If they don't, they're breaking the law. Now, does anyone go after them? Who knows, right? Then again, the average street performer probably, quite honestly, doesn't make as much as, say, a full-time streamer like me. They don't. And that's terrible. That's such a terrible thing. So maybe they get away with it. But me, everything I do is done properly, reported properly. I would assume that the expenses are including everything that I do. Okay, that's related to the business, and that could include mortgage, any insurance that I'm paying that relates to the business, health insurance and or medical costs, legal costs, and that what I'm talking about is my tax attorney, but also other attorney and things I've been involved in over the years, which claimed properly and or paid for properly. I pay a lot of taxes. All right, so there you go. But yeah, no, it's I would argue if you're talking like a comparison, because your street performer gives away their craft for free, and then if you like what they just did, you support them. Yeah, I would say yes. I would say that it's very similar, but the virtual.
He gives away his craft for free. Yeah, Phil is such a talent, and that he's sharing with the world is just incredible.
Has become way more predominant than the IRL, right? Street performer maybe was what laid the groundwork for now the online content creator. Okay, let's see here. The GOAT did a $2 super chat. Why do you make your wife work and cook when you make $140,000? When we come back, we can order because now we
Uh-oh.
only have about 40 minutes left to order, all right? So let's see what happens in the next part. All right, guys, seriously, let's just do it right now, please. Let's hit the goal. You guys are teasing me here. My wife downstairs wants me to order the food. And I said, well, I can't because we didn't hit the goal yet. She's like, yeah, but I'm hungry. I want to eat. I said, well, we can't. So I didn't hit the goal yet.
Jesus fucking Christ. My wife is downstairs hungry, and she's ready to eat and wants me to order the food, but I can't. We didn't hit the goal yet. What in the fuck, man? He won't order his wife and him food because they haven't hit the fucking donation goal yet. Jesus.
First of all, you have absolutely, positively no idea how much money I make. You don't. You're an idiot. Because
yes, everyone knows how much money you make, Phil. All your money comes from donations. Literally anyone can sit in your stream and add up how much money you make when you put a fucking tips goal on stream every single fucking day. We know exactly how much money you make. We know exactly how much money you make.
Morons who try to, he makes this, he makes that, he makes this. You have no clue because you actually can't quantify what I make. You don't know what % of anything that I get on a stream I actually keep.
I've seen this. Oh, yeah, she can definitely miss a meal. 100%. But it's still funny regardless.
And how much goes to taxes or whatever. You have no idea what's real or not, right? I said this before. You literally have no idea if I've ever received a tip. They could all be real. They could all be fake. Some could be real. Some could be fake. And the truth is, it's none of your business. Get it? It's my business, not yours. So all these morons out there who try to figure this shit out, oh, Phil made this, Phil made that, Phil made that. You don't know what I make. I could be making 3 times that, and I could be making 1/3 of that, and it's none of your business. With me every single day on stream. I love it. And, it's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes, but the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with, that's the worst feeling. Okay? Now, why does my wife work? Well, because she wants to. She doesn't want to sit around the house all goddamn day. Okay? God! Because by having her work, it alleviates the financial responsibilities around here. Instead of it all being on my shoulders, it's a second income that goes towards very important things. Okay? Our finances are set up in a certain way on purpose. So basically, allow me to explain in the best way possible. Okay? Let me see if I can phrase this in a way that makes sense. Fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Mind your own business. What my wife and I do is our business, not yours. And you don't know better than us, so kiss my ass. There we go. The camera was slightly off. It's always been literally an open door policy. She could have come in here at any time. Shut up!
Well, there's DSP.
In here at any time.
Right? There she is. The Justin Bieber haircut is crazy, bro. Yeah. Here. This is what she used to look like. Before DSP, after DSP. Basically, long story short, Dark Side Phil, not even once, bro. No, she wasn't that bad back in the day, but it's like, holy shit, bro. Yeah, she's just an average-looking woman. But the thing is she had, I believe, Asperger's. So, you know, there's also that. I think when women cut their hair, it's a sign they've given up on trying to appeal to you sexually. Because, like, every woman knows that men prefer women with long hair. It's like when they stop trying, you know? When they're done trying to win you over with their beauty and stuff like that, they just give up. They're like, yeah, I don't care. It's not worth it anymore. His ex, yeah, Panda Lee. Bro, this looks like a fucking hostage thumbnail. Does it not? It looks like one of those old Epstein files of like the older man sitting with the younger woman and she looks super uncomfortable, just ready to get the fuck away. Oh my god. Yeah, this is DSP's ex, Panda Lee. Bruh, this shit's crazy. Yeah, once Mario Kart World comes out, that actually would be a good game to do, I guess, with people in the chat, so yeah. When Mario Kart World comes out, we can see about hosting, like, a private lobby or some shit with everybody in the chat. Because I think it's, what, 24 people, so you can get a good number in there. I mean, bro, look at the name of this video that this is from, though. This is literally like some hostage.
What's up, everyone? DSP.
Vacation 2012 Final Thoughts Recap video. Like, what the It's just so weird.
And Panda Lee here, fresh and back from our week-long vacation in Orlando, Florida. And what we'd like to do here is take the opportunity to kind of go through everything we did during the week, our thoughts about everything, being that it was our first vacation together. It was actually the first vacation I've been on in 100 years, literally. Every time that I travel, it's usually for gaming purposes or, you know, for Street Fighter tournament purposes. I haven't just been on a vacation in quite a long time. And we had a lot of things that, you know, even though we were doing vacation in quite a long time, and
she's like, oh yeah, smile.
we had a lot of things that, you know,
back to normal.
We were doing daily vlogs of everything we were doing, a lot of things that maybe we didn't get to really talk about in particular or emphasize.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Orlando, it might help you out. So, so our vacation started, it was exactly, no, it was about just a little less than a week. It was Sunday of last week. When we woke up early in the morning and we were kind of debating.
It's just like, who was watching this stuff back in the day? That fake smile. Look how excited his daughter is on her first flight. 1550.
On. Show him the cup we got.
Oh, that's a bubblegum cup?
Shit. Okay, yeah, I see why.
That you got? That lights up. And by the way, there will be, on Panda Lee's channel, Panda Lee Games, tomorrow.
Here you guys go, one last time.
Show him the cup we got.
That's a bubblegum cup. That you got? That lights up. And by the way...
Bruh. I only travel, yeah. It's just, like, so weird, bro. But yeah, that was his girlfriend he had before his wife. And she was, like, what? 13 years younger than him? I forgot what the age gap was, but yeah. They started dating when she turned 18, and Phil, I think, was already, like, 31 at the time. So, yeah, allegedly, which, you know, I don't know how true it is or not, but they started talking when she was 17, and then started dating when she was 18, and then she moved in with him shortly after. So, yeah. But yeah, that's a whole another can of worms, bro. Oscar the 2 bet that can't wait to race you, Griff. Yeah, we'll do like an open lobby or something for Mario Kart, because I imagine it'll be pretty easy, kind of like Smash was. And Majora Jeff with a 5, she like, why am I dating this man? Well, at first it was for the YouTube money, but then it started to dry up, so then she left him. Which maybe that wasn't the only reason, but it definitely lined up. Sauce Made Dragon with a 5, is that Miss Piggy or an ex? That's his original girlfriend, Panda Lee, who he broke up with, and then he married his current wife, Kat. So, 2 different people. And Oski Woski with the 2, I'll give you my friend code once I get the Switch 2. Sounds good, man. Sauce Made Dragon with the 2, all I know is that that's 10 times better than Miss Piggy. Well, yeah, bro, she was fresh off the presses, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, I don't know how old Cat is compared to DSP, but, yeah. Griffin, you better not be talking to a 17-year-old girl. Bro, I'm not talking to any girls, so it doesn't matter how old they are. 0. 17 or 57, it doesn't matter. 0. All those feminists in chat who talk about grooming. Oh, yeah. I don't have an issue with a dude dating an 18-year-old. If she's legal, I really don't give a fuck.
It's finally here. The adaptation of the most subversive video game sequel in history.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
The Last of Us Season 2. I've simultaneously both been dreading this and looking forward to it. Dreading it because I knew it meant I would finally have to finish The Last of Us Part 2, and I did recently on stream, and it was truly as painful as I knew it would be. The Last of Us 2 is truly a product born of spite, of hatred of the audience, of all of the fans who loved Joel from the first game. And I'm not just talking about him dying near the beginning. There's a lot of elements of that game, especially how Ellie treats Joel in the flashbacks, that makes it clear that Druckmann despises all of the people who would dare save their surrogate daughter instead of save what's left of human civilization.
Well, yeah, he retconned the story and said that, you know, basically the cure would have worked and Joel was evil and all this other shit, where it was supposed to be ambiguous in the games that nobody knew for certain, but Neil said, oh, yeah, it would have worked. So, yeah, he's, like, actively trying to dismantle the reasons why people liked the first game. He has, like, genuine hatred for it because he didn't write it.
Now, I'm not going to go over that again. I think I covered my opinions pretty thoroughly back when I reviewed the first season. But obviously, I sided with Joel, and I really despised how the show removed a lot of the ambiguity as to whether or not a cure would even be made by killing Ellie. But still, now we have the aftermath, The Last of Us Part 2. And even though it released 5 years ago now, it still feels like it was yesterday when it was leaked that Joel gets killed in the beginning of the game, and thankfully, the majority of people decided not to buy The Last of Us Part 2. Now, of course, there was a lot of misinformation saying that, no, supposedly the game sold extremely
Is he playing Code Vein?
well, even though the game sold 4 million copies in its first month, which seems like a lot, but then 2 years later it had only sold 10 million compared to the first game's 30 million. And no doubt the budget for the second game was much higher. And Naughty Dog even had to cancel the multiplayer-only expansion/standalone release, which is even more evidence that the game bombed horribly. And they've now had to re-release it twice to try and make up for the losses of The Last of Us 2. And knowing all of this, and also knowing the fact that Neil Druckmann is directly working on the TV show as he did with Season 1, I knew that people are going to definitely end up hating Season 2, unless they make drastic changes to the story. And just based on Episode 1, it doesn't really seem like they changed much, except a lot of the out-of-order flashbacks that appear later in the game are now in the very first episode. Like the famous dance scene, you know, the one where Dina asks if she smells bad? Oh yeah, that line's still in the show 1-to-1. So clearly Druckmann hasn't learned anything. He still thinks it's hot.
You smell like matzo balls.
Hot for two lesbians to smell each other's odor, especially when one is...
Yo, Ricardo, do you approve or not? Do you approve of the lesbian sniffing scene?
Hideously ugly.
You're our resident sniffing expert, so...
You know, I might as well address that before we get started, because there are a lot of morons, a lot of tourists who watched my...
No, I do not sniff. All right. There you guys have it.
Season 1 reviews and didn't know that Bella Ramsey was an adult. Yes, she was 19 years old when Season 1 released, and so obviously she's even older now. And no, I don't give a shit if you think I'm a bad person for calling her ugly. We all know she's ugly. It's incredibly distracting, and it really just takes you out of the show. And to address another thing that I know is going to come up, as plenty of people told me I'm racist for pointing it out in my Season 1 review and my Fallout TV show review. Yes, blackwashing and miscegenation are absolutely woke. If it's being shoved into every goddamn TV commercial and movie, despite being a relatively rare phenomenon in real life, you don't think that's propaganda? Can you not think of a single reason why maybe that's being shoved in your face? If you don't understand how that could possibly be part of the message, I don't think you even know what the message is in the first place. But please, continue to listen to these YouTubers who would never lie to you or betray you or try to sell you something. And another thing you need to remember about these people is that apparently watching
No! I don't want to watch two bears make out.
Middle-aged men have gay sex is not woke as well.
Dude, they're twiddling each other's tipples.
Apparently, as everyone seemed to love Episode 3 of The Last of Us Season 1. So anyway, with that out of the way, I'm pretty sure most people are going to agree with me and hate Season 2 if we're being real, because, well, pretty much everyone hated The Last of Us Part 2, so I can't see how Neil Druckmann is suddenly going to change his ways, especially given what we already know about his next game, Intergalactic, is going to be addressing religion. And I'm not going to spoil the leak plot of that because I don't want to get a copyright takedown, but let's just say it's an allegory for siding with Muslims and killing Christians. And to address one final thing before we get to the episode 1 synopsis, because this is something that came up during my Fallout episode 1 review, there's absolutely nothing wrong with reviewing just episode 1 of a TV show and coming to conclusions based on what you see. Now, of course, it's a little bit different with The Last of Us show because I already know what's going to happen since I played the game and I actually watched all the cutscenes 5 years ago.
That is a man,
Shout out to everyone.
Bro. That is a fucking man. That almost looks like The Rock if he grew hair. That almost looks like, you know, the fucking Rock if he had... Hold on, let's see. Here we go. Why are they all so low res, dude? Whatever, I don't fucking care. Is that not the same thing? It's like basically almost the exact same fucking face. The nose is identical, bruh. It's like they modeled her after the fucking Rock. Since I played the game and I actually watched all the cutscenes 5 years ago. Shout out to everyone who's been watching the channel. Yeah, but I'm talking about like the face, not the jawline, the face. The nose and shit looks similar. Since the beginning. But even if they do decide to change things in the plot, it doesn't matter. There's nothing wrong with making a judgment based on what you see in episode 1. In fact, I would say the first episode of a TV show is arguably the most important. This is the one that draws you in and hooks you. So when all of those retards, including Hassan, said that I'm not allowed to judge a TV show based on the first episode, I mean, does that sound like something an intelligent person would say? Or is that something a brain-dead normie would say because they don't know how to... That's what YONG said about Death Stranding. You're not allowed to judge it until you've played it for 50 hours. To counter any of my arguments other than just calling me a racist. But anyway, enough preamble. Let's get into episode 1 of The Last of Us Season 2. So it actually begins with a new scene unique to the show where we get to see the survivors of Joel slaughtering all of the fireflies, and we get to meet the actress who plays Abby. And I'm not going to make a judgment based on her appearance just yet, even though I've already seen pictures of later episodes, and no, she never looks nearly as jacked as Abby, and we all know the reason why. It's because the actress wasn't willing to take steroids to get arms as large as Abby's. Sorry, ladies, I don't care how much chicken, broccoli, and rice you eat, you're never going to get arms like that without anabolics. Morons who have never touched a dumbbell seem to believe that women have just as much muscle building potential as men. It's not even close, guys. So yes, unfortunately, Abby is not the muscle monster that we all know from The Last of Us 2. Which, you know what? If you're not... No nano machines, son. Not someone who watches any of my streams, maybe you'd think I'd say that's a good thing. But I kind of ironically enjoy how gross Abby looks in the game because it kind of just represents the overall ugliness of The Last of Us 2. The fact that the actress is actually more attractive than Abby kind of just takes away from it. Especially... Well, that's by design because Neil wants people to like Abby because she kills Joel. So by making her a more attractive and likable character compared to all the other women in the show, therefore you will like her more even though she kills Joel. It's all a fucking, you know, psyop tactic in order to try and shape perception and how people receive the events of the show. I think she's the only casting in this show that's more attractive than the game version. And I don't know if that's to subtly make you side with her more given what comes next. Oh, it's definitely to do that. Absolutely. After this. But then again, a lot of people really like Pedro Pascal, so him dying... I don't. In most likely episode 2, if I had to predict,
Yeah, spoiler, he doesn't die in the first episode. They pussied out. I don't really think it makes up for it. Now, again, if you don't know my opinion of The Last of Us 2, by the end of the game, I actually sided with Abby over Ellie because Ellie becomes such a fucking bitch in the game, and she does the same in the show. We'll get into that later. Because she just fucking despises Joel for making the correct decision, you know, save her life instead of sacrifice her for a arguably useless cure. Again, not going to get into the same arguments I made back in Season 1, but I still feel the same. Ellie is such a goddamn bitch, you end up hating her by the end of The Last of Us 2, trust me. All this scene does is establish who these characters are and justify why they end up chasing after Joel. Then there's a 5-year time skip, and we get to see Jackson once again, which is where Joel's brother Tommy has set up a settlement, and the town has clearly expanded quite a bit in 5 years. There's a shit ton of people here, again, just like the game. And you may have forgotten this, but in Season 1, it was established Jackson is a communist utopia.
This is a commune. We're communists.
So I guess communism really does work. All you need is a post-apocalypse to get it started. And I'll be
diversity.
Honest, like the next
lots and lots of diversity.
30 minutes felt like complete filler. It starts off with Ellie beating the shit out of a dude way bigger than her. It looks so fucking ridiculous, man. But it really sets the tone.
Dude, he could easily stand up and just hurl her ass across the fucking room. Any guy could pick up that fucking tiny ass chick.
Sets that feminism wokeness shit right from the beginning, so you know exactly what to expect. Tiny, ugly goblin woman beats the shit out of Chad. And it looks awful, man. It doesn't even look convincing the least bit. And we also get to meet Jesse, the Asian cuck character, who only exists to implant his seed within Dina so that our greatest ally can continue to propagate their species. And you might think I'm joking, but no. Fucking Jesse does nothing in The Last of Us Part 2. He even dies like a bitch, just so that 2 lesbians can raise a half-Asian, half-Jewish child. Not propaganda, though. That's not woke, according to Fallout Show.
A glimpse into the future.
Fans. And in the scene right after this, we see Joel interact with Dina, big schnauzer self, except there's only one problem. This woman's nose is normal-sized. What? This is the worst miscasting since Ellie. And the only thing I really care about from this scene is that we learn that Joel is going to therapy now. Isn't that a great addition to The Last of Us 2? And
yeah, Joel definitely seems like the type of guy to go to fucking therapy.
The next scene, we see Ellie and Tommy sniping a clicker. I guess this is just to further establish that Ellie is capable and she wants to go out and hunt zombies and shit or whatever. And then in the scene after this, we are reminded that Tommy's wife is black. I actually completely forgot about this. But as you know, race swapping isn't woke, so it's fine. And as you might remember in Season 1...
So wait, both Joel and Tommy married black women? Oh my god.
They blackwashed Joel's biological daughter, so...
Bro, Jesus Christ.
It looks like both brothers got jungle fever. And we also see Tommy's kid. Interesting. This is not propaganda, though. I'm just a racist. And we also get another, maybe more subtle piece of propaganda here, that they need to build the town faster so that they can accept more refugees. And Joel says we need to help our own first, very based. And this is treated as
That's why he has to die. That's why he has to die. America first. You know, he must die, dude.
Bad thing, somehow. Because Joel was a refugee. No, he's Tommy's fucking brother. That is not the same thing as letting in, let's just say, strangers from another country who might not share the same cultural values as those in Jackson. Do you think maybe this is allegory for something going on in the world right now about crimes being committed by dangerous refugees from other countries? Nah, I'm just reading into it. Well, the next scene is certainly one of the worst of the episode, where we get to see a humiliation ritual in real time as Joel goes to therapy. And instead of, having a legitimate therapy session where Joel talks about his problems with Ellie, about her ignoring him and just, being bitchy in general, instead, the woman just fucking roasts his ass.
Well, a 19-year-old daughter, she's acting toward me like every 19-year-old daughter has ever acted toward their dad, ever. What is this, our 5th session? Are you just gonna keep grouching on like this every time?
Aren't you supposed to be validating me or something?
And the justification...
Dude, The real Joel would crack her head like a fucking Pepsi.
For this is that Joel killed her husband Eugene. Now, for the sake of curiosity, I looked up Eugene, the Last of Us wiki, because I'm like, I don't even know who the hell that is. And in the game, it was just a character who was mentioned who died of natural causes. So I guess this is something they're going to reveal in later episodes. But the point is, the therapist hates his ass and obviously knows that Joel is lying about why he's coming there. And she asks if Joel hurt her. And the next line was so predictable that I actually called it. He says, I saved her. I legitimately fucking shouted at the screen when I called this shit. I'm not even joking. In the next scene, we start setting up the romance between Ellie and Dina, and I don't know, man, this shit's just cringe. I'm not gonna hyper-analyze every single scene. Just know that it felt like filler. And so Ellie, Dina, and some jobbers go out on a recon patrol, and they discover that a grizzly bear has been taken out by a bunch of zombies. Then the no-name morons just let Dina and Ellie go investigate an abandoned supermarket by themselves, where there's 2 clickers inside, so they split up. And we don't even see Dina kill hers, so she's so badass she did it no problem. But we do see Ellie stab her clicker to death, and I don't know, I've got no comment, really. The scene's fine, I suppose. But then, just as they're about to escape, Ellie collapses through the floor, and we get introduced to a new zombie type, a stalker. Honestly, I barely even remember this enemy type from the second game. Ultimately, it didn't really matter because the melee combat was so simplistic. You just press L1 to dodge, and then press square to counterattack, and that's all you...
That's right, dude. In a game where the zombie infection spreads through biting, let's punch them in the face.
Do over and over again until you kill...
Genius. 10 out of 10 writing, Neil.
Any of the zombies in Melee. In fact, the zombies in The Last of Us Part 2 felt like filler about 80% of the time. Ellie gets bit in the process, but thankfully Dina doesn't discover it, and so the duo report back to the Communist Council at Jackson and tell them that the zombies are getting smarter, basically. Then we get a scene where Joel tries to talk to Ellie, basically fails. And then we get the party scene from the E3 trailer, which actually happens in the last 3 hours of the original game. So obviously, they're changing around how they tell these flashbacks.
Which is probably for the best, because the flashbacks are fucking annoying in the second game.
Who knows, maybe they cut them entirely from the show. But yeah, I don't even know what to say here. It's almost 1-to-1 from The Last of Us Part 2. I mean, I literally just played this part like 2 days ago. Like I said, they still do the, oh, do I smell like shit line, which is like the least romantic thing you could possibly fucking say. And look, I don't want to harp on this too much, but are we really expected to believe that a cute girl like Dina is into this disgusting goblin butch lesbian? I mean, really? This just takes you out of the experience entirely. And yes, we do have to watch them kiss, as if this whole situation wasn't already repulsive enough. And of course, we still have the old homophobic guy who's like, oh, this is a family event. And then Joel just shoves him on his ass, then Ellie freaks the fuck out. Then they actually subvert your expectations because you think they're going to play the final scene from the original game, but instead Ellie walks to the garage instead of talking to Joel on the porch. Then we get another completely new scene where there's fungus growing in the pipes. So I guess there's going to be a zombie outbreak in Jackson. And then the episode ends with us seeing Abby and her entourage have finally found Jackson and are most likely going to kill Joel next episode, but who knows, maybe they'll drag it out to episode 3 or even longer. In any case, I expect a severe drop-off in viewership as soon as they kill Pedro Pascal. You know, kind of like all the fucking refunds there were for The Last of Us 2, and for all of us who were smart enough to view the leaks a month beforehand, all the purchases that never...
Let's see. Majority Jeff with a 5. Never played Last of Us. People say the first one's good and 2 is bad. That would be correct. The first one is good. It's not anything like, oh my god, it's the greatest video game to ever exist. But yeah, it's good. And Honcho Reckless with the 10. Kind of random, but I watched Yvonne reacting to Asmund about how females are more degenerate than males, and I can tell you this is 100% true.
All right, awesome.
Anecdotally, of course. Well, I think everybody can say anecdotally that's true, so eventually it becomes fact. So, yeah. Anyone who knows anything about the female psyche will tell you that women are far more sexually depraved than men are. Then also Hacha Reckless with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. I work at Amazon and just saw a 12-inch, 3-inch diameter dildo. Shows the description in the computer screen. You also said you'd like to know the ratio between male and female sex toys. I'd say it's about 1 in 50. Damn, bro, 1 to 50. That honestly would not surprise me. It would not, because I feel like most women either own a vibrator or a dildo. I don't think most guys own a sex toy. So, I would say over 50% of the female population probably owns some form of a vibrator or a dildo. Easily. Ring Fit Adventure just outsold Last of Us 2. Wait, really? That's based, man. And Ricardo Comstocks of the 5, only civilized humans, white and East Asian women get the sniff. What about Jewish women? I mean, they're technically white, right?
Never happened in the first place. And so that's episode 1 of The Last of Us Season 2. I mean, if I'm being completely honest and judging it...
Oh. Uh-oh. I have some sniffs to take back then.
In a vacuum, it was just okay. Certainly not as much of a hook as the beginning of the first game, and by extension, the first episode of Season 1. And yes, I had quite a few problems with that adaptation of the beginning of The Last of Us. The race swapping being a big part of that, obviously. But still, the first, 20 minutes of the first game is one of the most effective video game openings of all time. Whereas this episode 1, I mean, what is there even to take away from this? There certainly isn't really any plot hook here, except that Abby is going to come kill Joel, and I feel like that's something that anybody who's heard about the game already knows is going to happen. And for all the normies who don't even play video games, who I guess watch Season 1 are going to watch this, well, like I said, I think there's going to be a huge fucking backlash for all these people living under a rock over the past 5 years. I just can't imagine that people are going to want to sit through the plot of The Last of Us Part 2 in TV.
Across 2 seasons, too. They're stretching this shit out to 2 seasons, which The Last of Us 2 was already unnecessarily long because you had to replay the game twice, basically. And it just felt way too stretched out. Honcho Reckless with the 10. If half of those were ordered by gay men, doubt it. That's still 1 to 25. Nothing has black-pilled me more than working here. Anything you could imagine I've seen. Horse, dog, tentacle, 2-sided. Oh, boy, man. Yeah. I'm telling you, people actually really underestimate how depraved women actually are sexually. Most people have, this weird image in their head of, every girl's a, elegant princess that is pure and... bro, women are, massive fucking horn dogs. So, there has been a major psyop in society to, paint women as these innocent and, pure creatures that never do anything. It's nah, dudes pale in comparison to the shit that women get off to. Majora Jeff with the 5. I find this funny because I hear women say that men are more horny and they only like women for their bodies. Yeah. It's pure projection in a lot of cases. So. Yeah, honestly, I would say men are a lot more wholesome in their desires. Most men just want a woman that, loves them, that they can, be with in a wholesome and loving manner, and women want to get raped. Dude, most guys have the protector fetish where it's they are physically more powerful than a woman, but they don't abuse her or anything. They use their strength to protect and that type of stuff. Women have fantasies about getting raped.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Just plain and simple. The number 1 female fetish is rape. That's why they've rebranded it as consensual non-consent, because it sounds much more, normal than just saying, yeah, I have a rape kink. So, yeah, it's just this entire idea that men are the sexual degenerates and stuff. It's like, no, absolutely fucking not. Look at the type of shit that women consume media-wise versus what men consume media-wise, and that'll tell you everything you need to know.
TV show form. I mean, it is truly torture, dude. The gameplay was the best part of The Last of Us 2. Now, I don't think it's as good as a lot of fucking people have claimed. It's no Metal Gear Solid 5 or whatever stupid ass shit you've seen journalists and shills say, but the gameplay of The Last of Us 2 is definitely better than the first game, and there are times when it is fun. This is a TV show, there is no gameplay. The story of The Last of Us 2 is fucking misery and suffering, and all for a really terribly told revenge is bad message. Or, you know, if you want to be a little pretentious, you could say it's actually about forgiveness. What is there to fucking forgive? Joel did nothing wrong, okay? If you need to forgive Joel, you're fucking scum. Ellie kills like 100 people over the course of Last of Us 2, and she doesn't even get her revenge in the end. One of the least satisfying
And she gets her fucking fingers bit off, too, which makes it even worse. Like, minutes, not even minutes, seconds after getting her fucking fingers bit off by this hulking brute, Ellie's like, nah, you can go and take your trans kid with you. It's like, holy fuck, man. Take your trans kid with you and just leave. Go away. I've had enough.
I can't afford this shit!
Honcho Reckless of the 5. It's disheartening because these are ordered by normal women I'm supposed to take seriously. It's extremely disturbing. Yeah, it is weird, bro. You just gotta have the cope. You gotta have the cope. Not all women, right? Just gotta keep whispering it in your head. Not all women. Not all women, and then hope you get lucky. Ricardo Comstocks of the 2. The villains won. World War II, period. Yeah, I mean, the U.S. genuinely did not benefit at all from World War II. The only thing World War II did to benefit us was, you know, get us out of the manufactured Great Depression. So, yeah. Yeah, we benefited absolutely nothing from World War II. SNK nostalgia with the 2 men have sperm that destroy other sperm, by the way. Yeah, well, if we want to get graphic, which who fucking cares, the tip of the penis is literally designed to scoop sperm out of the vagina, which implies that women used to get like, basically, women would get ran train on. But, yeah.
Endings in video game history on top of all the other problems it has. But whatever, I'm getting ahead of myself. Obviously, I'm going to be covering the rest of the season. I don't think I'm going to review every episode because I doubt every episode will be eventful, but if Joel dies next episode, you better believe I'll cover it.
Based and scooped pilled, yeah.
So yeah, I don't really have too much else to say. We just gotta wait and see how the season develops. So that's about it. I'll see you next time, guys.
Yeah, just a fun fact about human anatomy. The tip of the penis is used to scoop the cum out. Yeah. Well, I would imagine it'd be like VHS tapes, you know, back in the day where, you know, you would be kind, rewind. So, you know, kind of similar to that, you would clean up after yourself for the next guy. I don't fucking know. Dude, it's pretty gross to think about, yeah. Yep. Biological black pills, dude. Alright, let's see. Oops. There we go. Because we had on Zelda music. So that's why.
All right, I know we've been on Nintendo's neck for the last few days, but something is very interesting. As I was talking about these Nintendo, prices and looking at options across the different platforms, I don't know if many of you caught it, but Xbox is still gunning to take money away from PlayStation players' hands. I got a comment from some audience member who was kind of trying to, start an argument saying I'm making passive aggressive.
Well, it doesn't matter, though, because if Nintendo can't breathe, they're white adjacent because they're Asian, so nobody gives a shit.
Videos on
Sorry. No outrage.
PlayStation, blah, blah, blah. But the reality is the gaming industry is exactly where it's at because a lot of these companies have been faking their, so-called dominance, when in reality, dominance has always been who could bring value to the table. That's how you...
No, dude, you can't stop Asian hate. Because when you realize who's hating the Asians, it becomes the oppression Olympics, and there can only be one winner. There can only be one winner because they vote 97% Democrat.
You actually take over. Because, you see, the knee-jerk reaction that we had to the Nintendo Switch pricing is because of the amount of value that already is available like in today's gaming market. The Nintendo Switch in 2017 didn't really have too much to actually contend against it. I just ran some numbers in a previous video, and when I looked at those numbers, I was quite surprised to see that the year that the Switch came out, there were 6,000 games that came out on Steam. Last year, there were over 18,000 and such. But what we're seeing in this particular market is that, Xbox has basically broken all these barriers, and its business strategy seems to be working. Nintendo's is yet to be proven. Once the Switch comes out, we'll see how,
Nintendo's business strategy is unproven. Who wants to let this guy know that Nintendo was a thing before Microsoft and Sony even existed? Like, Nintendo's been a company longer than Microsoft and Sony combined have been in business. I don't think Nintendo has any fucking issue figuring out what their business model is and whether or not it's proven or not.
This goes because Twitter is not a good metric and not a good way to measure anything. Because if you go on Twitter, you think nobody's going to buy this Nintendo Switch. You think everybody's going to buy this Nintendo Switch too, right? It's almost like neck and neck if you try to go from Twitter. But if say you've gone to Twitter, say, a few months ago, you'd think that nobody would buy Forza Horizon 5 ever at all.
What? Who the fuck said nobody's going to buy Forza Horizon 5? I literally saw hundreds of people posting about how they can't wait to play it on PlayStation. It's like Xbox's best game. So.
But the difference is now here that not only are these people going to be buying Forza Horizon 5, they're going to be buying the standard and the premium edition. They're also going to be buying Indiana Jones and the Great.
But I thought nobody wanted to pay $80 for games, bro. Why are people buying the $100 edition?
Circle, both the standard and the premium edition, both games set to launch pretty soon, and I've now taken over the PlayStation charts at the moment. This is how basically Xbox has decided to go with its business, and it appears that, ladies and gentlemen, this is their winning strategy. Apparently,
Xbox's winning strategy: sell PlayStation games.
Gaming.
Total Xbox victory, dude.
The gamers want to play games. Most gamers are not going to depart their platform for any reason. And
total Xbox victory, guys. It turns out the secret to Xbox finally finding some success is just selling their games on PlayStation. Wowie zowie, man. They really showed the entire industry.
So this is exactly why we're going to see how, Nintendo's business strategy is going to...
Isn't this funny, though? Like, all of a sudden, the winning strategy has nothing to do with Goy Pass. All of a sudden, it has to do with selling their games on other platforms. I thought Game Pass was the thing that was going to elevate Xbox until the next, into the next realm of gaming, I thought Game Pass was such an amazing value that nobody would be playing games in any way possible. Now these guys are saying that the winning strategy is selling $100 games on PlayStation. What happened to Game Pass? Like, where's that winning Netflix of video game strategy, right? Wasn't that the future of how games would be consumed? Why do you need to sell games anymore at all? If Game Pass is so amazing, why are games even being individually sold on Xbox at all anymore? Force people to use Game Pass if it's such an amazing value. Like, it's very funny. Because half of these guys will shift the goalposts at every opportunity like they've done for the past 10 years. It's always some new fucking metric that matters, not the other one that they hyperfixated on last week.
To pretty much be proven. This is the...
Let's see. Majority Jeff with a 10, not defending wokeness, but is having women and black people is really woke because Synthetic Man always calls something woke when he sees a black person or woman on screen. It gets kind of annoying. I don't know about personally whether or not it's just black people. I think it's more of like the race mixing type shit. Which, if you see any modern media, it's pretty evident that it is a concerted effort to push that as a normalized tendency. So, pretty much in every aspect of media, race mixing is being pushed super fucking hard. So, I would say that is a woke thing. But yeah, just having black people in it, I wouldn't call woke. Same with women. You know, I was famously called a feminist for not counting the individual women in the Halo trailer. Or not having a problem with Princess Peach not being completely fucking worthless. So, yeah, there's also that. But, yeah, I don't know exactly what Synthetic Man thinks on that. But I think it's more so just, the, race swapping. And then also the massive push towards race mixing as well. Which, if you've seen any commercial on TV... 9 times out of 10, it's like a white guy with either an Asian wife or a black wife. It's almost impossible to see a white couple in a modern, commercial these days. Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy here, referred to me as a feminist because I didn't count the number of women in the Halo trailer like he did. Basically. So, like, when they had the Halo TV show, he made a video literally counting the women he saw in the trailer. And I didn't really think it was a big deal because women have always been in Halo. Like, fucking Cortana, or, Halsey, or the female Spartans, or whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. But, yeah. Then also, he made a video about how the Mario movie was woke because Princess Peach wasn't a worthless woman who was, in the kitchen or bouncing on Bowser's dick. So, yeah. So, apparently for acknowledging the fact that women do exist, especially in a futuristic space setting, because you'd kind of need women for there to be a future. Yeah, apparently I'm a feminist. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, never listened to extremists. No logic at all. Yeah, that's true. And Majora Jeff with the 2, you think race mixed couples is an issue? Not in a vacuum. The issue is the people who are pushing that type of shit also will write articles about how white people need to be eradicated and, pushing for basically whites to disappear. So it's... in a vacuum, no, it's not a problem. But when you combine it with the other context that you see in like modern media and news articles and journalism and all this other shit about how there's like this concerted effort to basically eradicate whites, then yeah, it takes on a different form. So it's in a vacuum, it's not a big deal. Like personally, I don't really give a shit if like some person wants to marry somebody or whatever. Like genuinely, I don't give a fuck. But it pairs with this narrative that is, encompassing all of media that, white people are evil and need to be gotten rid of. So there's like more context to it than just like, oh yeah, people who are different races can't get married. Like obviously that's kind of stupid, but when it comes to like media and shit, it's not about just what you see immediately. It's also subliminal shit that they're pushing.
Their make or break moment. Are people going to be dedicated in saying we want to keep Nintendo in our lives? according to something that so-called, content creator, Twitter person, Nintendo Prime claims that his college professor said? Or are people going to be like, you know what? Why don't I go ahead and pursue value? In the meantime, you also have the Xbox gamers who basically are kind of like ground zero for all of this value flowing out of the freaking console.
SNK nostalgia with the two lol journalism in 2025. Yeah. And what's sad is people will actually say, like, well, there's a New York Times article. It's like, you really think the New York Times is a reputable source? You poor, innocent, and I wouldn't even say innocent because they're vindictive pieces of shit half the time, but they're just naive, bro. They actually think these, like, journalistic institutions hold any fucking water anymore. They don't. They're an absolute joke. They're political hacks, and they're actively working to undermine Western civilization.
And its, counterpart ecosystems, they also are looking forward to, I think, a really, really rigorous year, like a fun year in terms of video games that are already available in some cases, video games that are coming in other cases. It's actually very interesting when you think about it. I can't emphasize how much this is actually so cool that Xbox gamers who used to be the ones that everybody kind of touted, oh, don't have games, blah, 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 are now the ones that are actually now in a place where, everyone, even the PlayStation gamers could not come out and points to PlayStation as a substitute to counter the Nintendo, pricing and a Nintendo proposition. Because when Nintendo was like, hey, here's this feature that you're going to have to pay for, PlayStation fanboys were like, no, that's not even a thing. Game Pass is a thing. Like, what? The biggest endorsement just happened for...
George F with the 5. People called Echoes of Wisdom woke because the protagonist is a woman, which is Princess Zelda. Stuff like that makes me pretty upset. Yeah, I mean, that's just retarded. So... yeah, that's where the woke shit is stupid, because you're basically crying wolf and you're hurting your other, like, genuine, like, arguments. That's where the grifting shit comes into play. Like, nobody who's being honest is going to say that just having a woman exist in a video game is woke. So, yeah, I don't know. That's where you start to blur the line between, like, genuine... I would say, belief and the grifting tendencies. Because I don't think there's any issue with Zelda having a game, because Zelda has been a long-established character that has had combat abilities in many of the Zelda games. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of stupid. Yeah, that's where they lose a lot of credibility on stuff like that. Women need to go fuck off. All right, PK. I see you, bro, and I agree.
Game Pass, and many people missed it. One of them, according to Island J Gaming's video, was J-Dub, where he saw the pricing and said, nah, bro, I'll just get myself a Series S and a Game Pass subscription. Then there were all kinds of other people who were saying, do you think that Game Pass is going to now get more expensive because of the Nintendo pricing? Because even...
no, Game Pass is going to get more expensive because it's not growing. The Nintendo pricing has nothing to do with anything. Game Pass is not sustainable, and Microsoft will continue to raise the price, just like every other streaming service does.
They themselves had to somehow find something to cling on to. The Nintendo announcement was one of those announcements where some people kind of almost fell over backwards. And as they were falling backwards, they had to,
Dude, the fact that overall subscription numbers declined, like with Call of Duty, tells you everything you need to know. Like, their, Game Pass revenue only increased 2% year over year in a year where they raised the price of Game Pass by 20% and they launched Call of Duty in Game Pass. What does that tell you? That Game Pass memberships dropped close to 16 to 18%. So they had a raw number of subscriber drop in a year where they included Call of Duty and Game Pass. That's pretty bad, man. That's pretty bad.
Have to grab something when you're about to sit down, because
I should start making videos on DSP. There's already too many people making videos on DSP, bro.
Can land in your chair, and the thing that they grabbed was Game Pass. They didn't know it. They inadvertently started to talk more about Game Pass than they had, or started to even maybe in some sense endorse Game Pass when it came down to it. Because again, in this particular year, after enjoying Game Pass, actually, and you guys know, the Switch was doing its thing, right? Very quietly, you know, it was kind of dwindling down the Nintendo Switch. And then we started hearing about it again, the ramp up of, who sold the most consoles. But Game Pass was basically making strides in pretty much the acquisitions. And
no, it was not. They wouldn't be putting their games on other platforms if it was making strides. Oh my God. They would be making everything exclusive to Game Pass if it was making strides. If you have a service that is literally exploding, like Netflix, for example, Netflix would not put their shit on Hulu, Amazon Prime, and fucking Apple TV if Netflix subscriptions were skyrocketing. They'd be like, oh, look, people are subscribing for our great content. Let's get even more exclusive content to boost the numbers even more. You would never fucking put your shit on other rival platforms that, you know, take away from your subscription income. That would be idiotic. But, you know, that's a sign of a thriving business, is by, you know, no longer keeping it exclusive.
And those games making their way to the platform. To the point where, as Nintendo went ahead and, you know, announced this, everybody was like, bro, we've all been here and been seeing what Game Pass is doing. How is it possible that somebody would come out now and basically announce, you know, something like this? So this particular post here, very funny. Nintendo announces $80
24 likes. It's really doing numbers, guys.
Game Pass. PlayStation fanboys to Xbox and Game Pass. Perhaps I treated you too harshly. Now, there's still some people that...
At least Dreamcast guy puts way more effort and energy into his videos than you. At least he's keeping the same energy. You're a bit of a hypocrite. Well, Master Better, which I'm guessing is a play on Masturbator. I will not be taking your bait, but I appreciate the, you know, Reddit chuckle.
That are bitter. I mean, I saw a comment on the channel where somebody said, I don't care if Game Pass prices go up. I don't care about Game Pass, so the prices need to go up. That's not true. You care about Game Pass because you want the prices to go up so that you can say ha 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 to Xbox players. But most Xbox players, you know, they've dialed into the mathematics of Game Pass. And the mathematics of Game Pass actually signal to many Xbox gamers that you will have a threshold for the value that's on there. So right now, Game Pass and its own subscription price is exactly where it's at for what's being given. Should it go up, I'd expect to see a lot more. And for now,
it's going to go up. Whether you're getting more or not, it's going to get up. No, I'm serious. I used to love your video. Okay, so you liked it when I still had Hopium for Xbox. Okay, yeah. The Hopium ran dry, bro. They had enough chances. They've never delivered a good game since Halo 5. So, yeah. I pulled out the copium supply from my direct injection. And, yeah, nah. I'm no longer huffing the Xbox Hopium or Copium at this point.
The price were to go up at this particular point in time.
The fact he said, I like Halo 5. I don't care. You can hate me for liking Halo 5, but it's my favorite Halo multiplayer. Fucking sue me.
There's no reason for anybody to be paying for Game Pass. And I'll be the first to tell you, hop off if you don't have anything that you're doing here.
Yeah, I would say that the Bethesda shit is what gave me the most hopium for Xbox, because I thought they were actually going to crank out like Elder Scrolls and all this other shit. And here we are, 15 years after the last game, and still nothing.
Right? But when we look at the numbers and when we look at the math, man, it's not even a question. The service just pretty much does a good job and puts to shame a lot of the old hegemony in terms of gaming, right? A lot of people are basically looking at it like, see people talking, see people on Twitter pretty much when you go in and look at Game Pass.
I'm the guy that shilled for Game Pass 24/7. Yes. Absolutely.
As of the last few days, after the Nintendo, whatever.
I mean, I might have when it was $10. When Game Pass was $10, it was a great deal. Now it's not. $20-something a month is not worth it. Oski Woski with the 2. I'm weak right now. Let me see what this is. Yo, what the fuck? Hold on. It opened up in the wrong tab. Viewers are reacting to the latest video of a streamer named Oski Woski. They're commenting on her appearance, her relationship with another streamer named Griffin, and the content of the video. Isn't that nice? I'm so happy you finally made the change, man. Or I'm sorry, girl. I'm glad you can be your true self now. That's wonderful. Yeah, I'm getting hot, guys. It's getting hot. Griffin, do you think you'll have hopium again if Bobby... Yeah, bro, if Bobby Kotick took over Xbox, then yeah, I think they would actually be in for a positive change.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
In my opinion, I would enjoy you roasting fanboys. Bro, there's no fanboys left to roast. Like, that entire genre of content is so overplayed. Like, do you want me to make 800 crap gamer videos, 100 videos on Cold Eastwood, and, like, who even else does fanboy content anymore? There's, like, none. That entire genre is dead, bro. The only time you can actually realistically do that stuff frequently is when there's a new console generation starting. So that entire thing is done. You've never done... Yeah, dude, I'm not giving that fucking tard an ounce of attention.
You know, you saw this post says these two fan bases deserve all the...
I am not giving that tard an ounce of fucking attention, bro.
Price hikes they can get. They're the ones constantly idolizing them.
I genuinely don't fucking like his content. Like, just plain and simple. I find him obnoxious. I don't like his editing style. I've never fucking watched the dude. I've watched 3 videos of his, maybe, over the past 7 years. I don't fucking like his content at all. Never have, never will. So I don't even want to view it.
As if they never do anything wrong. Media is also doing the same, and I've noticed that. Do you notice that the media is a lot more tepid with this Nintendo price hiking? They're covering the stories around it, but it's nothing like...
Sonic fans? Nah, I don't want anything to do with that.
Xbox got hit for when they were raising the prices of Game Pass. Compared to when they raised the prices for PlayStation, Plus, there's always been some kind of an Xbox tax, but Nintendo was the darling of them.
Yeah, the big man gamers thing was funny for, like, I don't know, a few weeks, but then it's like, okay, yeah, you can... I mean, I knew the guy was a troll immediately, but, people thought that was real. So, once people, like, that's the thing, it's like, I thought everybody thought those videos were ironic at first. Like, okay, yeah, it's not a big deal. But then I realized people actually thought he was genuine, and then it kind of made me hate not him, but the people who watched the videos. So I was like, I don't want to do that anymore. Yeah, you would be surprised, 7 Minute Man. There was a large portion of people who watched those videos that thought that he was legit. And that shit pissed me off. So I stopped doing it because it's like, yeah, now the fun has been sucked out of it because we have, like, literal tards thinking it's serious. Let's see. SK Nostalgia with the 2. Sofa King, we totted. For sure. Oh, the God Emperor Sofa King, dude. Yeah. He's a massive bot. And Fancy Leo with the 6. Join the anti-VTuber club if you want. End it all. Yeah, there we go. I'll just kill myself by watching VTubers.
The media. Now,
the natural course of events for my channel.
I have not taken time to examine much, but from what I'm seeing these past few days, man, it shows that there's some level of,
Yeah, and then, so yeah, the Malcolm dude. So Malcolm made a video where he's like, I'm gonna bomb Insomniac HQ or some shit over the Spider-Man shit. And guess who? Fratanga made a video taking it seriously which resulted in him getting a strike, and like people doxed him and called his fucking mom and also it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, the fucking autist took over. Like, it was obviously a fucking joke, but the turbo aughts, you know, just started doxing him and shit and harassing him and like called his mom apparently, and he took his channel down. So yeah. So, yeah, because I used to message Malcolm because, you know, he was a pretty cool dude behind the scenes. But, yeah, he was obviously a fucking satire channel. Like, it was funny. But, yeah, people took it seriously and ruined it. So, yeah. That's why I never made a video on that particular video, because I knew people would take it seriously. And, you know, go and flag him and stuff, and I didn't want that to happen, because, you know, obviously it was just a prank, bro. So, yeah, R.I.P. Malcolm, bro. Gone, but not forgotten. Yeah. He was a cool dude behind... I talked to him a few times, so... Yeah, he was a cool guy. You know, just a pretty a normal kid. But yeah. George F with the 2 is for Tango like 10 times worse than Nier. Maybe. I don't know. I don't interact with either of them. And thanks to Leo with the 15, I also saw a Russian VTuber reacting to American politics while doing typical VTuber shit. I want those 30 minutes back. It might make you so... Oh, great. A Russian VTuber... So I'm guessing it's not a based Russian. It's probably a blue-pilled Russian.
I can't afford this shit!
Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. When there is rot, you need to seek to the root to eliminate. There's one cultural force and people at its root for centuries, millennia even.
Nostalgia that's actually here on a lot of people. So this quote says, the Impasse fans seen Nintendo charge $90 for their first party games. Bro, I don't know what the heck is going on here. I don't know what this dance is.
But his reviews are always filled with negativity. This guy called Black Myth a mid-game. It is a mid-game. Black Myth Wu-Kangs is a mid-game. It's not bad, but it's not anything amazing. It's just mid. Like, it's okay for what it is, but it's not anything amazing. SLG Nostalgia with the 2. Remember the Quantum TV days? Great time. Yeah. I was early to the party on that, dude. So. That shit was funny, man. With his stupid little Deadpool mask dancing. How was Quantum TV time a good time? How was it not? The dude was a train wreck. Black Myth was player choice for Game of the Year, though, Griffin. So was Halo Infinite. What's your point?
But it seems it seems really funny. April 2nd, Daniel Herman, I don't know who this is. This person said Game Pass is the best deal in gaming. Delta169 says, not gonna lie, Game Pass is still the best deal in gaming right now. You know, it's just interesting to see that
South of Midnight is such a fantastic use case of Game Pass, allowing unique projects to be made. You can feel the passion the devs had for the game with its story. Plus, it's super fun to play. Oh my god, the glaze, bro. The absolute fucking glaze. Obviously, they wanted some of that Sweet Baby Inc. money that was left over. 7 Minute Man with the 2. Bring Halo back, and Hippo Zone Era was P. Yeah, the Hippo Zone stuff especially was funny as fuck, man. That was entertaining.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, but I backed off of him, like, once he had his legal troubles and stuff. Like, he really started melting down, bro. So I just stopped with that. Like, you know, he had the multiple streams where he pissed in front of the camera. He got arrested. He was like homeless. It's like, bro, what the fuck? So yeah, that's when I stopped. I was like, yeah, if this dude's going through it in real life, I'm just gonna back off. I don't really care at that point.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, he like drank a shit ton of beer and then like whipped his dick out and pissed in a bottle right in front of his camera. But he was like plastered, so he didn't know he was doing it, I'm sure. And then he just like passed out on his bed and then woke up the next morning and goes, oh, what the fuck? And then turned off the stream.
You're wrong.
And he also had a stream where he was shaking a thing of Tic Tacs, like threatening he was gonna overdose and like write my name in a suicide note and all this other shit. And he was gonna drink himself to death at the same. It was like, what the fuck? Like, that's when I was like, all right, bro, what the fuck? Yeah, nah, that's like too much. That's too much, man. Jesus Christ. No, he was shaking the thing of Tic Tacs like it was prescription drugs, like he was about to pop painkillers. Boogie's channel should be terminated? No, it shouldn't. Why should Boogie's channel be terminated? He's a fat retard, but he doesn't deserve to lose his channel. I don't want anyone to lose their channel. I want fucking dumbasses to be around to laugh at. The only reason you should lose your channel is if you genuinely break the law. Like if you're swatting people, if you're trying to fuck kids, that type of shit. Then you deserve to lose your channel. But if you say like some stupid shit or lie or scam or what, like, I don't fucking care, bro. Keep them around. We need more lolcows. I'm not in favor of people getting their channels taken down, personally. Let's see. Majora Jeff with a 5. My favorite is still the Game King drama. Who was the Game King? That sounds familiar. Game King. What video was that? Oh, God Howard. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I had to think about that. Yeah, when he challenged me to the 1v1, bro. And he, like, forced me to use a certain weapon and loadout, and I still fucking spanked his ass. But, yeah. That was funny as fuck. I didn't even get to use my my preferred weapon or perks or attachments or anything. I still clapped him. Let's see. Neonverse of the 2. Can we watch Daz watches Unicorn? Maybe. I can see what it is. I guess it depends on how much time we have. Oh, that old Leafy music video? I guess so. See how we're doing on time. Fancy Leo with the 15. Well, couldn't find it, but here is something else. Sweet Baby Inc. is coping after another failed game. Okay. Let's pop this down.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh, wait, no. Ew. Anime. I see it now. Thanks Leo with the 6. More for base takes, in my opinion. And Menacing Guy with the 2. We're having Memory Lane in this stream today. That's right. Remembering when we still felt
Thanks,
alive,
nigga. All right.
Dude. Back when life was still worth living, am I right? All Night Yahtzee with the 2. Been watching Griffin since Mushroom Head. You fucking brat. Dude, I need to put that on the soundboard. I don't know if I still have that or not. That was such a great voice. Fucking brat. It was like the most British shit ever, man. That was like the most British shit ever. Yeah, he actually emailed me recently and asked if I could private the video, and I said sure. Because he was like out of college and looking for a job and didn't want the digital footprint. So I was like, yeah, I'll take it down, no problem. So I don't know how they would have traced it back to him, but yeah. Ricardo Comstocks at the 10, the black lady in charge in Sweet Baby Inc. Honestly, she should get an award for what she does. She has made a killing off of J-led multinational. Yep, true. But she propagates, you know, the agenda, so. Good on her, I guess. What a business. Yep, getting paid to make gaming shittier. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. And Sauna with the 5, the first video I watched was your Switch to PC video way back then. Good times. Yep. That's how a lot of people found my channel back in the days. Oh, yeah, the Neobites guy where he was like, fuck you, with his, like, gay-ass... Yeah, that shit was so bad. With his fucking Zelda shield in the background and nerd glasses, trying to act hard as fuck. Like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I put this as not an edited thumbnail because it was so fucking bad. Like, he made his own shitty-ass backdrop with the flames to show how angry he was. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. Thanks for spreading the positivity. But really appreciate it, man.
I can't afford this shit!
And Fancy Leo with the 15. One of the first videos I saw was your reaction to Diva Gay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. That video got, like, age restricted or whatever, so I had to take it down. Because that was back when age restricted basically meant pending strike. So. And then the Soldier 76. Oh, yeah. And then Hippo. Yep. Good times, man. Remember when Overwatch was actually relevant? It's kind of crazy to think about. Nobody cares about that game at all anymore. It's basically done. And Majora Jeff with the 5. This is me in June. That's a short we can watch real quick.
What the?
Hey, Squidward! Still riding to work on the machine, I see.
Don't say anything, Squidward. Remember your karma. What the?
Hey, Squidward!
You will be ruining the gaming industry, so I would suggest that you do not be this type of person.
Squidward! Still riding to work on a machine, I see.
Don't say anything, Squidward. Remember your karma.
All right. Dude, I already got the copyright warning for... Jesus Christ, bro. This shit is so fucking sensitive. That little scene has tripped up the copyright warning. But then again, SpongeBob is the thing that caused YouTube to crack down on copyright this hard, so... I guess it makes sense. Jeez, man. Oh, it's okay. As long as I have the warning, it doesn't matter. The stream just goes down for a few minutes if it does, but yeah, if you get into it, that's fine. All right, I guess we'll keep watching this if I even...
Finally, there's some kind of a realization. I guess it's always been here. You know, this is not news. But seeing how Nintendo has basically triggered this and how PlayStation basically right now is... No one is even talking about PlayStation in this whole conversation. It's...
What type of delusion is this?
Like somewhere, somehow, the whole thing kind of went Nintendo.
What type of delusion is this? That Xbox is, like, all of a sudden the most talked about gaming... Like, this is the same delusion we've heard ever since 2017.
And flew over all the way to Xbox. So-called third place has now not only taken over the conversation like I warned you all a while ago. Do y'all remember that? I told you, I said that Xbox is going to take over the conversation. Now, people cannot even mention Nintendo without mentioning Xbox.
What? In all of the videos we have watched talking about the Nintendo Switch over the past week, maybe 1 or 2 has briefly mentioned Xbox, if even. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Now that is what I call doing the job of dominating the airwaves. Because guess what's going to happen? When everything's all said and done, hopefully, God willing, nothing crazy happens, an Xbox game's going to drop on the PlayStation. And everyone's going to sit back and relax and watch and see how PlayStation fans interact with the game. It's going to be interesting. Is Forza Horizon 5 going to suck? Or is it going to be a hit? I guess we'll see. Then after that, Indiana Jones is going to drop. And then we're going to also sit back and look and say, hey, what's going on? Is it going to suck or is it going to rock? Then after that, there's going to be Doom the Dark Ages, which comes out in May. And Xbox fans are going to be sitting there going, is it going to suck or is it going to rock? And then after that, there's going to be the Tony Hawk's game. And Xbox fans are going to be sitting there going, is it going to suck or is it going to rock? The whole conversation is going to be dominated, at least for the first half of the year, by Xbox on PlayStation. And while Nintendo is still trying...
No, he's not talking about the Don Matrick thing. He's talking about Game Pass. If anything, Xbox is getting negative press again from the Don Matrick thing.
To gather its footing, everything that Nintendo has so-called brought to the market this time, people are going to...
Every time that Nintendo comparison to Don Matrick comes up, that's negative press for Xbox, not positive.
Also say, well, apparently...
He's acting like every time someone mentions the Switch, they're also saying how amazing Game Pass is, which is not the case. Almost none of the videos we've watched on the Switch 2 have even mentioned Game Pass once.
Xbox also does this stuff. Now, the PC gamers, we've already laughed and said, you know, PC's been doing this. What the heck is Nintendo trying to do over here? But Xbox gamers are going to look at Nintendo and say, wow, cute. Because they're already saying it. They're already saying it, right? So this is going to be very interesting how this interaction is going to go. And it's very funny that Xbox kind of just slipped its way into this little position where now, after all of the trampling that has been attempted upon the platform, it now is the platform that anybody, including the PlayStation fanboys, have to now basically say, well, you know, when Nintendo tries to come out with a more...
redacted comms with the two. Been here since Xbox new avatars are gay video. Yeah, that's another one that got age restricted. I don't remember what exactly I said in it, but yeah, that shit was hideous. Didn't Xbox get rid of the avatars now because nobody used them because they made them so disgusting? I believe so. I think Xbox did get rid of them because nobody used them because they just made them hideous. And SNK Nostalgia with the two play entire Disney film live stream. Yeah, that's a great way to get your channel taken down. That is a great way to lose your channel. And Ricardo Cumsocks with the 10. In all seriousness, I've been playing Concord offline for the past 3 weeks. Yo, nice. It's one of the best games I've ever played. No joke. My favorite character is the fat black lady with wild hair. Well, I guess that's a new character, man. You know, you must have a advanced development build or something, because I never got to experience that character, unfortunately. But it sounds like a gay old time, man.
I think extreme version of consumer unfriendliness that I've seen in my life. Again, you know, I have my own standards, so again, when I weigh them against my standards and against what's on the market, nah, that's not a platform I intend to be giving any money to at anytime soon. But it is what it is. Let's see how this all plays out. PlayStation is about to get flooded. No one's going to be talking about PlayStation for a little bit. I mean, until they bring out their Ghost of Yotei and other stuff, then they can take over the airwaves. But for now, all these multiplayer games and stuff, they're just going to, sit pretty on there. But it's all different. It's cool. It's cool. It's not like we didn't know it was coming. But I wanted to point it out because I was shocked when I saw this. At first, we used to see a mix of things, right? And now look at Elden Ring Night Rain. People don't realize that From Software is going to also be benefiting from that Duskbloods, because people are going to be like, we can't play Duskbloods, and we're going to play Night Rain because it's available for.
From Software is going to be benefiting from Dustbloods. Huh, you don't say. Gee, I wonder why From Software would be benefiting from Dustbloods.
For us here. I don't know why Nintendo, well, From Software, they're going to be eating hand over fist. Anyways, talk to me in the comment section. Thanks for watching the video. Appreciate you guys' time and audience. Hopefully.
It's almost like they made both games. Huh. Wowie zowie, dude. Bing bing wahoo. Alright, so I guess next up we got Marathon, which I'm assuming it's this one.
So, Bungie have...
Oh god, it's this guy. So, Bungie... Oh god. Damn it. We're definitely gonna speed this up. Yeah, the voice, bro. The infinite chill.
Finally revealed Marathon to the world, their first new IP since Destiny in 2014. And I've been playing Marathon for almost...
This is not a new IP! Oh my god, fake fan! I never even played the originals and I knew it wasn't an IP. That was new. Bro, come on now. At least pretend to be a fan.
2 years now. Since July of 2023, I have been dying to talk about this game, and now I finally get to lift the veil. I have a ton of exclusive details to share, alongside a load of my own gameplay that I captured at Bungie as well. Over the next few days, I'm going to have a ton of exclusive content releasing here on the channel, including a full story and lore breakdown, and also an interview with one of the lead writers on Marathon over at Bungie. So make sure you sub for those, but today, we're starting with the most pressing of those videos. Today, I am very excited to finally share my brutally honest thoughts on Marathon 2025. But first, what actually is this game? Marathon is a PvPvE extraction shooter, but with a heavy emphasis on storytelling. It's not a reboot, it is 100% canon to the events of the original Marathon, and takes place 99 years after the events of the first game. In fact...
Oh god, that's even worse.
It connects to the original Marathon and its characters way more than I ever thought it would do. But more details on that in tomorrow's story video.
But I thought this was a new IP, bro.
First, just some important disclosure. I've been playtesting Marathon since July of 2023. Bungie have paid for me to visit the studio 3 times, and have also paid to use my likeness in marketing and Vidocs. However, they have not
Okay, yeah, he's compromised. He wants the paychecks to keep coming.
Paid for any content, so all my opinion is in this video, and any subsequent video will be entirely unpaid, unbiased, and raw. And if you want
No, it won't be, because you want to keep getting paid to go playtest.
Testament to my honesty, then, well, I released this video after visiting Bungie for the first time, fully assuming that releasing it would completely burn my bridge with the studio and mean that I'd lose out on thousands of dollars and any exclusive content for Marathon. But it didn't. And that is a testament to just how open and honest Bungie have been with us. In every single feedback session, they've...
Oh god, Bungie's been open and on. Okay, yeah.
Willed us to be as brutally open and honest as possible. And so, on that note, let's start off with the first good thing, which is the evolution of this game. So, when I first played Marathon in 2023, to put it lightly, this game was not good. But instead of just turtling up and ignoring all this criticism and pretending like it doesn't exist, Bungie actually took it on board and acted on it, and then when I came back and played the game again, it was infinitely better based on all of the feedback that we had provided. This is the most receptive and transparent that I've ever seen a studio be with feedback from early playtests, and it really shows. Now, there's a myth that I've been waiting for 2 years to quell.
Yeah, dude, the fact that they made this an extraction shooter instead of just a traditional campaign multiplayer type game is stupid. Absolutely stupid.
That you see all over the internet nowadays, and you see it parroted by people getting thousands of likes, and that's that nobody who worked on Halo at Bungie still works at the studio and is working on Marathon. And for a time, I thought that to be true, but I can confirm that that is absolutely not the case whatsoever. There are developers working on Marathon who were instrumental in the design of Halo as far back as Combat Evolved, and some who have been at Bungie for even longer than that. In fact, many of the things that Halo fans still...
Oh my god, the janitor! SNK Nostalgia 2, I am old. Played OG Marathon mid as fuck. We used to have someone in here who was pretty frequent. I think it was M. Wilmot, if I'm not mistaken. But he was a huge Marathon fan, and I believe he was very turned off when they first showed this. So, yeah, I don't even think fans of the original are happy at all about this. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. Griffin, I've been playing Destiny to the build-up of Marathon, no joke. It is wicked good right now. My favorite character is the crazy obese black gorilla lady with the wild hair. Oh, yeah, you know, that I could see that. I could see why, Ricardo. That's obviously the most fun subclass. You know, you get the voodoo magic, and, you know, you have basically infinite shields because of the obesity, blocking the lasers from penetrating and hitting your vital organs. So, yeah, it definitely makes the game a lot more fun.
4 Nova nowadays, myself very much included, were made by developers who are now in senior roles on Marathon. Don't believe me? Well, here are just a few examples. Dan Miller, the designer of Halo 3's Warthog Run, New Alexandria, and Guardian Forest, among many other levels, is...
So he made multiplayer maps. Okay, wow.
A level designer on Marathon. Steve...
So what?
Cotton, the designer of Zanzibar, Midship, and the creator of Forge World, is one of the project leads. Shikai Wang, the...
So a map designer is a project lead. Like... That doesn't really fill... That just tells me that all the important people left, and they're just filling the roles with a bunch of people that stuck around for the paycheck.
Legendary concept artist who's designed Halo's aesthetic since literally Halo 1 is working on Marathon. John...
It doesn't show.
Goff, the writer of Headhunters, is in charge of world building. Chris Butcher...
No idea what the fuck that is.
Lars Bakken, and many others that I either can't remember right now or I'm yet to meet, are also working on the project.
Show the tranny.
Of course, the team on Marathon is huge and is full of many people who, of course, didn't work on Halo. But this myth that nobody who works on Halo is working on Marathon is just a complete and utter lie.
Why is the lead producer a woman?
And in fact, it's the opposite of the truth. Many people who were instrumental in designing Halo are in extremely senior roles on Marathon. And in fact, many of the people who didn't work on Halo are also massive Halo fans as well. I spoke to so many developers who had Halo tattoos or were massive fans of the games and could recite moments from like my videos and stuff like that. Like, so the connections to Halo on the development side are absolutely still there. They're also there in the game as well, but we'll get to that later.
Yeah, but are they Halo Infinite fans?
The big question is, did I like Marathon, or do I like Marathon? And well, the answer is definitely a yes. The game is not perfect, and it has problems that I'm going to discuss later on, but I want to start by talking about the things that I like about this game. And let's start out with the most important thing, the gameplay, and there is a lot that I like about the gameplay. First off, you play as runners, cybernetic bodies that are controlled by your digitized mind. These runners have distinct aesthetics and a small set of passive and active abilities that influence gameplay but don't dominate it. This is not a hero shooter like TF2 or Overwatch. Your weapons, grenades, and other sandbox-related items are selected entirely independently of your runner and are without a shadow of a doubt the grenades and other sandbox-related items are selected entirely.
Dude, look at this UI. That's just gross. Why do developers think people want to look at this shit? It looks so bad. Nobody wants 800 fucking UI slots. Like, it's the Tarkov UI. Great.
Highly independently of your runner and are without a shadow of a doubt the most important element of combat. You find the sandbox items very much in a Halo kind of fashion by exploring the various levels. You can find them in the environment by killing AIs and bosses, by killing other players, by solving puzzles, and then also by buying them off the black market out of game in the menus. And then in the exact same manner, you can also find backpacks, shields, and weapon attachments alongside character upgrades in the
Fortnite, dude! Hell yeah. It's literally just another fucking Battle Royale slop game.
Form of implants and cores that buff and alter almost every aspect of gameplay. And of course, when you die, unless your friend brings that gear out for you, you lose all of that gear and you have to go find it or buy it again. And I gotta
wow, how fun, man.
Say the way that all these systems come together is really unlike any game that I've ever played. There's a heavy emphasis on
play Tarkov and then you'll play the exact same game.
Build crafting, but also a heavy emphasis on scavenging and actually earning the tools that you use to craft your build. You aren't just given them. So, talking about the weapons, the sandbox in this game feels very quintessentially Bungie. It feels like a hybrid of a Halo sandbox and a Destiny sandbox. On the whole, the foundations of the weapons feel similar to Destiny, but there are so many quirks that are heavily and intentionally inspired by Halo. For example, there's an SMG with a tracking mode similar to the Needler. There's a pistol with an alt-fire charge-up mode like the plasma pistol.
SDK Nostalgia with the 2 looks like a neon nightmare in Thailand. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the female character has a penis, just like in Thailand, too. It wouldn't be shocking. And Ricardo Comstocks of the 10, this reveal is so lame, dude. As a gamer, and I think you'd agree, I have 2 questions. Number 1, how fat, black, and female is the main character? And number 2, how wild is her hair? Well, actually, we gotta amend that question a little bit, because there is a very high chance that she may not have any hair at all. You know? Could also be bald, like Will Smith's wife. And Men at World with the 2, are people really shilling for a Unity asset flip? Yeah, this looks like it was developed by like 10 people. There's nothing special about this game at all, visually, gameplay-wise, or anything. It is like a third mode of a video game.
and there's even a heavy pistol that's literally called the Magnum MC. But of course, first and foremost, this is a Marathon game, and I'm very, very happy to announce that the absolute greatest weapon from Marathon makes its return. The iconic Waste M5 lever-action shotgun is back as the Waster, and although I sadly don't have much footage of this thing, I can confirm that it is insanely satisfying. There's just something about a lever action. There's also another weapon that's inspired by the Zeus, and I was also teased that the Spanker might return as well, and before anybody asks, yes, the Spanker began in Marathon, not Halo. But the weapons on their own are only the beginning. Weapons can, of course, be modified with various different kinds of mods that come in all different rarities, and if you find a gold maximum rarity mod, then it basically converts the gun into an entirely different gun, and the example that I was given for this was pretty cool. So if you find one of the gold attachments for the Magnum MC, it gives it...
Yeah, this is great and all, but then when you die, you lose all your shit, so wow, how motivating to go back and find it again.
And a longer range scope, essentially turning it into a pocket sniper.
So now, like, let me get this straight. I just want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. The entire gameplay loop is you go into the exact same map over and over and over and over again. You go and pick up a bunch of random fucking items. You then maybe engage in combat with some other people who are on the same map as you, doing the same shit, and then you leave that environment taking the shit that you gathered just to repeat the process over and over and over again until you die, and then you have to restart everything. That sounds like absolute fucking ass, dude. Who the fuck wants to play that garbage?
An extremely powerful pocket sniper Magnum.
That just sounds absolutely fucking miserable, dude. Yeah, I would literally rather play anything else.
Where have I heard of that before?
Don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
Oh my god! Run for your life! He's got the Halo 1 pistol!
Yes, that was very much intentional, and funnily enough, it was actually an ex-Halo developer who told me that, so you can believe that it's true. This is of course just one example, but the sandbox in Marathon is heavily varied and heavily modular. Oh, and on the topic of Halo references in Marathon, I was also teased that the Halo references in this game run far deeper than just a combat-evolved Magnum-feeling weapon. Which makes sense given, obviously, the litany of connections between Marathon and Halo, but despite them being owned by different IP holders, the references are still there in abundance, apparently. So let's bring it back to the runners. They all have abilities that come in passive, offensive, and defensive formats. Now, from a gameplay perspective, Void is my favorite runner because his entire kit revolves around active camouflage and deception, and his design was also heavily inspired by Snake from Metal Gear Solid 2, which is right up my alley. But I gotta say, from an art perspective, Locust is my favorite because of his clear design inspiration from the security officer in OG Marathon. His kit is far more offensive, but man, just looking at that security visor, whew, I'll never get tired of it. I'm not gonna dwell on the abilities for too long, but all I will say is that...
I think he's hot, guys. I think he's hot. Ricardo Cum sucks with the 5. If her gorilla hair is not wild, I am not playing this trash. I want to see that weave. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, I need to see a weave and not like the one in South of Midnight.
Like I said at the start, they don't dominate the gameplay, they merely influence it. Although I will say that regarding the way that team combats work in this game with different runners coming together, there is one fairly major issue that I have with it, but I'm going to discuss that later on in the negatives. So I guess to tie up these sections so far, one of the big questions that people are going to be asking is, does Marathon have that indistinguishable Bungie feel? Now, I'm going to preface this by saying that that feel is very subjective and very ambiguous.
Yeah, the Bungie feel is not the same between their games. Destiny is way more weighty and clunky feeling than, Halo, but
almost impossible to accurately describe it. But regardless, I think for me at least, it did have that feel. But that's up to you to decide when you eventually play the game. I will say the pacing of this game feels more akin to classic Halo than it does to like modern ADD movement shooter games. This is by no means a movement shooter, which I'm very happy about. It's far more setup based and slower and more methodical like classic Halo was, which is actually what I was really hoping it'd be. Now then, let's talk about level design, and trust me, I have a lot of good to say about this game's level design. Right now, I can only show gameplay of one map, and that's what you've been seeing for this entire video. That map is called Diamarsh, but I've actually played 3 maps. Another one is called Perimeter, and the other one is redacted for now, but just know that that third map is designed by an absolute Halo legend, and it really shows. I think that will end up being the absolute fan favorite map, and I think it might end up partly revolutionizing this genre. So, to put it lightly, I think that the map design and level design in this game is absolutely stellar for a litany of reasons. Firstly, it's unique. None of the maps feel the same, nor do they really feel like maps from any other game. And I guess that's partly down to this game being an extraction shooter, which is very untouched ground, broadly speaking, but even still, the maps feel unique. Secondly, it's deeply intricate. There are so many secret passageways and vents and underground pathways and locked key rooms and rooms that require Easter eggs to get into that just give each map so much replayability. thirdly, it's realistic. One of the developers described it as grounded, but the level of intricacy that the maps have in their design makes them feel like real locations over rooms that were just designed by a level designer for players to fight in. The Easter eggs feed heavily into this, but more on those in a second. And fourthly, all the maps that I've played so far flow really nicely. And if you've ever played an extraction shooter before, then you know how important good flow is. If I had to compare Dimarsh to any other map in terms of flow, I'd say Customers from Tarkov, which is arguably that game's greatest map. But the standout element of Marathon's map design are the Easter eggs. And no, I'm not talking funny little meaningless references hidden on the wall somewhere. I'm talking functional, connected Easter eggs, Easter egg quests, and even mini raids. The way these eggs are designed is genuinely amazing. They take you across the map from location to location. They grant access to rooms that are either filled with lethal hazards or that at first don't even look like they're part of the map, and they even play into boss encounters as well. But my favorite aspect of them is the way that they're baked into the world. It is frankly superb.
Yeah, I can just look at this and realistically know I will never play this. Like, even if I thought this looked interesting or the gameplay sounded like something new and like, nothing about this appeals to me. Like, it's obviously forced co-op. It's obviously going to be super fucking repetitive, and it's like Call of Duty Zombies Easter eggs. I know for a fact I will never want to fucking touch this shit, even if I bought it. There's genuinely nothing about this game that appeals to me.
If you were looking for a point of comparison, well, it really reminds me of the way that Zombies used to do its Easter eggs in World at War through Black Ops 3.
There we go.
The Easter eggs and the Easter egg kind of steps and elements
Zombies Easter egg
are built into the environment, and at first they can just look like a natural part of the world. They aren't covered in HUD goo or loads of UI elements that are directing you towards them, nor are sequential steps in an Easter egg quest outright told to you. You have to look for them yourself using logic and deduction. And a really cool example of this in action are these gassy rooms. So at first the doors are locked, but you can see that the room is full of loot. So you have to find a terminal nearby to open the doors. Then once the terminal is activated, you then have to wait a minute for the gas in the room to dissipate. And once
Whoa! I love waiting around for arbitrary game mechanics, dude. That's so much fun.
It's gone, you can go in and loot. But if you stay for too long, an AI voice will warn you to leave, and the doors will begin to close, the gas will return, and the terminal outside will break. So if you overstay your welcome, you just get stuck inside and you'll die. The design of these Easter eggs plays into how realistic—
Oh my god. Wow, dude, that's so exciting. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. Griffin, one last thing. When he started talking about Easter eggs, I started spraying shit all over the room. I tried to squirt some into a bucket. Totally failed. I love this. Pre-ordered 5 times. Wow, man. You went full New Delhi on it. That must really be exciting. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to pre-order this game on every single platform it releases on and play it religiously for the next, I don't know, 50 years. Yeah, this will be the last game I ever play for the rest of my life. Yeah, Ricardo's getting hot, bro. He's getting hot. Yeah, I'll become a marathon content creator. An SNK nostalgia with the 2. I enjoy watching paint dry with my gaming. Oh, me too, dude. I love it. I can't get enough of it, personally. This looks so good.
And grounded the map design feels, because you don't feel like you're interacting with a button that was placed there by a level designer for you to find, but you feel like you're actually discovering something in a real environment and trying to figure out what it means yourself, which is just like classic Zombies Easter eggs, and also, I guess, just like Destiny raids as well. The maps also have dynamic weather as well, and the dynamic weather actually influences gameplay. Like, for example, you can get struck by lightning and lose shields, or when it's raining, your stamina, which in this game is your suit building up heat and overheating, it overheats slower in the rain, because obviously you're being cooled down. Little intricate design choices like that just make Tau City 4 feel like a real environment as opposed to a video game map. And speaking of Zombies Easter eggs and Destiny raids, it wasn't in this build, so I've got no footage of it, but
yeah, Zombies Easter eggs and Destiny raids are like 2 of my least favorite things in all of FPS. So, once again, there is nothing about this that appeals to me at all.
In one of the builds that I played, there was a boss on Dimarsh that was behind a locked room, and to get into that locked room, you had to go through a bunch of puzzles and lethal hazards first. But the charm of it was that while you were solving these logic puzzles and trying to avoid these traps, other teams and other players could come into the room as well and either fight you and kill you whilst the traps were there, or help you along and get into the boss fight room with you by forming an alliance. When I last spoke about Marathon in October last year, I teased a feature that was like a blend of 2 of my favorite features in gaming, and well, this was it. It's a blend of Zombies Easter eggs and Tarkov-style bosses put together, and I cannot wait to see all the hilarity that's going to ensue from this. That being said though, the Easter egg design in this game goes far deeper than this. In fact, the logic puzzles and traps that you have to get past to reach that boss on Dimarsh genuinely aren't even the tip of the iceberg. There's something that I'm dying to talk about, but I can't yet. That is one of the greatest examples of In fact, we'll leave it there. I'm going to tease you with that one. I cannot wait to talk about it, though. And speaking of bosses, let's talk about
my
the AI
god,
that's coming
guys!
up.
Now I need to just subscribe with notifications on just in case he teases it in his next video, dude. Oh my god. What is it? He literally can't say it, guys. It's gotta be something absolutely insane. Holy shit. I'm about to fucking come. Like, come on, bro. What the fuck is... I can't even say it. Ooh, wow, it's such a secret. Oh my god, guys. I'm literally so excited.
For you to kill. So across the map are a number of UESC security drones that are the standard form of AI to fight, and they all come with their own variants and difficulty levels. Most of them spawn naturally and are relatively easy to fight,
Yeah,
but you
dude,
can begin events.
Ricardo's about to squirt some more shit and pre-order another 10 copies.
Across the map that spawn an increasingly harder variant of some of them that come, of course, with the possibility of much better loot. And it's quite funny because at one point in development, the sniper UESCs were so powerful that the devs were literally just calling them Jackal snipers. They don't like that anymore, but when I got into a feedback session and one of the devs were like, oh yeah, the Jackal snipers are pretty OP, I was like, nice. But then there's another kind of enemy called the ticks, which are these little bugs that run up to you and explode, and to remove them, you have to destroy their hive. And these things are literally the lookers from Marathon 1, except they're called ticks now, which were in Marathon Infinity. Not sure why they swapped the names over, but these return from Marathon 1. And then there are the compilers, but I can't really talk about the compilers yet. Just know that the Spit compilers are there, they're in the game, I'm gonna leave it there. So one of the most important things when it comes to a game's longevity is a progression system. Of course, we Halo fans have had an absolute nightmare with that in recent years. And conversely, progression systems are actually one of the things that extraction shooters typically do really, really well. Now, I haven't played enough of Marathon yet to reach any kind of endgame or to experience the full progression, but I will say from what I have experienced so far, I'm pretty optimistic. The progression feels very similar to Tarkov in terms of how it actually works. So you get quests from factions, but more on those in a minute, that you have to go out into the world to complete in a load of different ways. You then extract and hand the quest back into the factions for a whole load of different rewards. And then the more quests that you do for a faction, the more you level that faction up, and that plays into the upgrade system. So Marathon actually has an RPG skill tree-like upgrade system. And in fact, each faction in the game has
Oh my god! RPG skill trees! Yeah! Oh, wait. Yeah, I forgot. I fucking hate those. Yeah, dude, that's what I love in my first-person shooters is RPG skill trees, baby. Let's fucking go! Oh my god. It's just everything about this makes me hate. It fills me with hate. Pure hate. We could have had like an actual Bungie sci-fi shooter with a dedicated campaign, a classic multiplayer, and then this tacked on as the third mode. But no, no, no. Consume your fucking live service slop, little boys. It's just crazy. Yeah, everything about this makes me not want to fucking buy it. Let's see, the backlog gaming with the 9. Puar is sexy. Ricardo Cumsocks. Thanks for the $2. Or thanks to the $2. There we go. I'm retarded, sorry. I can't read right now. I'm just so excited, guys. You know, like Ricardo, instead of shit, I'm just eternally jacking off to this amazing game. So right now my eyes are a little obfuscated. But yeah, this just sounds terrible. It's gonna bomb. This is literally just a ticking time bomb, and all these shills are gonna be like, oh, why did it fail?
Own skill tree that you can progress through by leveling up, completing quests, and purchasing upgrades by using credits, and also a ton of individual items and materials that you find in the world through scavenging. These upgrades buff certain stats, and also unlock items for purchase from the black market. And what you can unlock for purchase in the black market depends on the faction that you're leveling up. Like, for example, if you want to unlock more weapons to buy, then you level up Mida. These factions also play a major role in the story as well. I mean, after all, they're the reason that you are on Tau Ceti. And the way that they handle the story is, like, a billion times better than Tarkov, and I think people are...
This is short, so we'll just watch it real quick.
Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $2. Right now, Arku is coaching youth soccer in heaven. RIP. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $2, and it's the fucking pair saying cool. Ricardo is... he's my Fed. He's the new Fed, I guess. So he's funding, single-handedly funding me, or something. Dude, Ricardo Cumsocks, you fucking super chat like 50 goddamn times. Like, you're trying to supersede, Klaus Mystery or something, or what? Like, or Xbox Huge. Xbox Huge used to fucking do that a lot. If I could disable $2 super chats, I'm actually considering it right now just because I want to go to sleep. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks another 2. Sniffer, and then another 2. You got total sniff. You sniff max, and then another 2. Did you grab a quick sniff? Ricardo Cumsocks is like a Saudi Arabian prince who has decided to troll my streams for some reason. Cumsocks.
Is that true, Ricardo? Are you a Saudi Arabian prince?
Tell me what your other username was.
Are you from Sandland?
Right fucking now, or I will ban you. I do not care how much money you've donated to me. I do not care. That will not protect you. Tell me what your fucking other username was right fucking now. Carter, you didn't answer the fucking question. I will give you one more chance. What is your other username? I don't... Again, money will not save you. You want to act like a fucking spurg and try and piss me off, then I will silence you. Because you are gay and act like you're against it. Okay, you faggot franny. If I could see what you jerked off to, you subhuman, you'd probably fucking lick feet. You'd probably eat shit. You'd like, show me your fucking... Post your hand right now, motherfucker. Post your hand. You shit skins will fucking sleep with the fucking...
Subscribe, donate, fuck out. Either you subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, get the fuck out.
Bro. What a picture. I never realized it was a cat in goggles, to be honest. I thought it was just a cat with, like, eyeliner or something. That makes it even better.
Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $2. Put Poir is sexy in the banner. No.
Alright, there we go. Nice. That was a nice distraction from the other game. Not gonna lie. Let's see. SK Nostalgia with the 2, selling my car to buy... Dude, I'm gonna sell everything I own gaming-wise, and I'm just gonna use all the money to buy as many sealed copies as I can. In fact, I might as well build an entire gaming setup out of sealed marathon copies, so that way I can enjoy the game even when I'm not playing it. And when I am playing it, all the copies of the game will, you know, remind me of how amazing it is. Let's see, Ricardo Cumsocks with the gay pair, as we just saw, and then also the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you. Thanks for gifting. Thanks for giving back to the community, dude. Arku was so dedicated to the youth. He got bit. Yeah, honestly, I didn't mind Arku, though. He came in here, too. He wasn't that annoying. He just, like, you know, would ask a bunch of, you know, random questions constantly, but he didn't do anything too bad. Yeah, I'll have, like, my wall of Pokemon cards, and then I'll have a wall of sealed Marathon copies. I'll grade a copy of Marathon. There we go. I'll put my graded copy of Marathon next to Concord, which I have a graded copy of that. Do I have it here? Oh, no. Shit. Oh, wait, no, I do have it. It's up top. I do have my graded copy of Concord still here. You should date the #1 female fan of Marathon. Is there such a thing? And Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. Keep it up. Thanks, man. I'll do my best. And also with the 5, how's it going? I don't know, dude. Just very, very excited. Very excited. He was an accountant, from what he said, who watched streams while working. Yeah, fair enough. SDK Nostalgia with the 2. My virgin wall is better than yours. Nah, dude. My wall of virginity will never be breached by any woman ever. It's literally impenetrable. No woman shall breach these walls.
Quite gonna like it. You interact with the factions via their AI representatives, each entirely unique.
No, I think they were talking about Arku, Ricardo, with the accountant thing, not you. We know what you are, man. You're part of the merchant class.
Voiced entities with insanely cool-looking aesthetics who deliver you quests with tons of...
You're a Saudi oil baron.
The text to further the story. The main way that the story is delivered in Marathon, at least at launch, is through the quests that you carry out and complete in-game that interact with certain elements of the map and also each faction. And some of the factions are going to seem quite familiar as well. There's Cyber Acme, who were the creators of the terminals in OG Marathon. New Caloric, which is a new faction who created much of the nutrients and sustenance for the colony. Traxxas, an industrial corporation who at one point in OG Marathon had an AI on Mars who went severely rampant. And yes, Traxxas in Halo is inspired by Traxxas in Marathon. In fact, the two are literally identical now. Mida, an ex-political party on Mars who later became a terrorist organization in response to the UEG's continued overreach, so they are literally the insurrection from Halo. Arachne, who we know nothing about, and Sekiguchi Genetics, who are the company who create the runners that we play as, along with many other AI and cloning technologies as well. And speaking of story, I found something in the menus that I am insanely excited about. The Terminal. Now sadly, I have no footage of it because it wasn't in this build, but it was an extremely in-depth and fully interactable version of an OG Marathon terminal that was full of data and lore and tons of other stuff.
There's no fucking way. Holy shit. Shut the fuck up right now, bro. I'm doubling it to 200 copies.
I think this is going to end up being something like a codex. I did ask quite a few times if there were going to be some like OG Marathon terminals in-game, in maps for you to find in a raid, and the answer that I always got, and I asked this numerous times, I got the same answer every time, and it was like, well, how would you feel about finding the terminals in-game, but actually reading them out of game? So I think the idea is that you find the terminal contents in-game, and then you read them out of game so you're not obstructed. Either way, I cannot wait for people to see this terminal, because if you're a fan of original Marathon, this terminal is literally like any of the terminals that you find in OG Marathon, except now you can fully interact with it, dive through
green text, dude. No way.
Directories, it's awesome. The UI team just killed it on that. Now, the last good thing I want to talk about is the art style. However, I am rather mixed on it. On the good side, I genuinely think that Marathon has quite possibly the most unique art style I've ever seen in a game, at least for a long time. And the way that it translates to gameplay is...
it literally looks like a higher res Risk of Rain. It's not even like that much better than Risk of Rain.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Fancy Leo with D30. Appreciate it, man. The Virgin Wall is not a physical object as much as a mindset. I guess so. But the physical wall doesn't help. Or it doesn't hurt either. For if you are gay, no woman shall ever touch... Hey, that's not necessarily true, bro. Gay guys nowadays pull more than straight dudes. Because every girl will fuck their gay friend because it's, you know, just nothing. If you combine it with phobic, no wall shall be breached. Sun Tzu, The Art of War. I think it's a combination of both, man. You need the physical representation, but you also need the mindset. Because walls that are not protected can be breached over time. You know? I think it's a combination of both.
Well, as you can see, excellent. There are quite a few characters in Marathon lore that I'm really excited to see in this aesthetic. Now, for a while, I actually wasn't really a fan of this art style in game. I criticized it quite a lot when I was there. But the last time that I played Marathon, the lighting had finally been baked in, and honestly, it fixed most of my complaints about the art style. There are some really cool looking areas in this game with like really low, subtle, ominous lighting that we fought in that were really, really cool. It's partly down to the aesthetic, but also partly down to how good the lighting is in this game. The graphic realism aesthetic is extremely unique, and I don't think there's a single game out there that looks even close to Marathon right now. The only exception maybe being Mirror's Edge. Talisay 4 does look really, really good, and I think for the most part, people are going to love the aesthetic. But to move into the stuff that I'm not keen on now, not on the Marathon, but Marathon 2 had grit when you were on LeWan, so I don't think that's really an excuse. I do think that this is something that could definitely come back down the line with new maps and new areas, and also if there's a lot of post-launch feedback, I can see them doing something with...
I don't know, this game looks like generic Doom clone number 804. Like, there's nothing really special about the art style of this game at all. It looks like every 90s Doom clone that came out on PC.
More like OG Marathon-esque aesthetic. I do like what we have now.
It's more of like a, you know, sign of the times than an actual, you know, artistic direction. It's just kind of what you had to work with back then. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, dude. It's very kind of you, sir. Much appreciated. And thanks for spreading the positivity in the chat, dude. But It's very kind of you, man. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, dude, you can always buy a membership, bro. They're only $2. You don't have $2?
Now, but I want it to feel more like the marathon that I know and love. And right now, it's only about 50% of the way towards that. And on the topic of the art style, something that I'm just automatically worried about are the microtransactions in this game. Since literally the first time that I played this game, I've been very, very vocal about this game not going down the live service art style route. And last week when I made that issue,
I would imagine it's going to be similar to how they did microtransactions in Helldivers, but I'm not sure.
apparent, I was told that they're currently looking at the kind of artistic range of the game that they can create cosmetics in. But at the end of the day, we've heard that before with loads of other franchises, money is king. If they need to make money and doing so means breaking that artistic range, then it's going to happen. And I am fearful for that. I just want this game to keep looking as good as it looks now and go more down the kind of like marathon aesthetic route as opposed to down the stupid live service art style route. And kind of on the same token, I really hope that this game doesn't go the, again, Halo Infinite route and the route that most other live service games go and lock like 99% of cosmetics behind a paywall. I mean, Bungie games have such rich legacies of gameplay-based unlocks for cosmetics. I mean, dude.
Yeah, dude, I love the lore behind the helmet that I got in multiplayer, bro.
Halo 3 and Reach are still formed over to this day in the Halo community because of that. Now,
Griffin will be playing. Yeah, dude, I'm going to be playing this all day, every day for the next 50 years of my life. It looks amazing.
Worth noting that I've not heard anything about the way that you unlock cosmetics in this game yet. I've not seen any form of customization, so I don't know how it's going to work. I just really hope that they make sure that a significant majority of the cosmetics are unlocked through gameplay and not through getting out your credit card. And speaking of customization, although I do like the runners from a gameplay perspective, I really wish that they'd done something with them to allow for like Halo-style piece-by-piece armor customization. From what I've been able to tell, there isn't any kind of like Halo or even Destiny-style armor customization. I think the way that the skin is going to work in this game is they're going to be like Modern COD, where it's literally just an overall character skin with no individual customization pieces. Bungie over the years have really set the bar when it comes to player customization, specifically with Halo, and it would really suck if this game doesn't try to at least meet that bar, if not excel it, but I don't think it will do. Now, shifting gears, a criticism that I don't really need to talk about for very long, but it's quite an obvious one, is the fact that there is no single-player campaign in this game. I love extraction shooters, and I think that Marathon will work really well as one, but at the same time, as an OG Marathon fan, I just really wish that this game had a single-player campaign. Like, dude, could you imagine how good an immersive sim would have been in Marathon's universe? Maybe at some point down the line, if there's enough feedback about that, they'll do it, but at launch...
No immersive sims. I am so fucking sick of these immersive sim games. Having a bunch of dog shit hide and seek fucking mechanics to find an arbitrary item, to unlock like an arbitrary roadblock, and yeah, no fucking thank you. Immersive sims are the complete opposite of what their name suggests. There's nothing immersive about them. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, check out Rise of Try. Yeah, I can look it up. Yeah, we'll watch it. Actually, we can just do it real quick. We'll watch like a quick trailer on it. Rise of Triad. Is there like a trailer or something for it? Let's see. I've heard of this game before.
Here, catch that. Eat lead. You're toast. They'll bury you in a lunchbox. Outsiders, come on. Hey, where you going?
No, don't you, please!
Yeah, that definitely looks better than the original Marathon that he's showing, though. But yeah, it also has that same kind of art style, though, that we were talking about, where it's like the old 90s, you know, Doom-esque shooter, like just backdrop. So, yeah. No, that definitely looks like a more interesting game than like what he's showing right here for sure.
It's definitely not there, and I think that that is a grave missed opportunity with this franchise. Now, something that I was very shocked and quite disappointed at the first time that I played this game was the lack of 4. I expected the 4 to fill the role of like scavs and raiders and rogues and bosses from Tarkov, but besides the lookers, they literally aren't in the game at all. And I feel like having them present would have made the game inherently feel so much more like Marathon in more than just a surface level way. Now, again, for what it's worth, I've conveyed this feedback to Bungie since 2023, and every time that I've done so, I've been told that the 4, or rather I've been teased that the 4 are coming down the line. I believe at one point I was even teased that they'd already started working on them, so I think they will be coming to the game, but I just think launching without the 4 is... I think that's a terrible decision, personally. Now, moving on to more gameplay-orientated issues that I've got, and the first one is the fundamental issue that I mentioned earlier, and that's the fact that this game is very clearly designed around trios. The game is designed around the team comps that you can build with 3 players.
No, I thought he said troons. I was like, wait, what? I mean, it does have the troon art style, but I was like kind of shocked there for a second. Hold on.
The fact that this game is very clearly designed around trios. The game is designed...
He's saying trios, but it does sound like he's saying troons. Right?
Fundamental issue that I mentioned earlier, and that's the fact that this game is very clearly designed around trios. The game is designed around the team.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of hear it now, trioons or whatever. He's like saying trioons. I'm guessing trios, but yeah.
That you can build with 3 players or selecting unique runners, not for individual players. There is a no crew fill option, so you can play solo if you want to, but this game isn't like Tarkov, where you can drop somebody in one shot. The time to kill in this game is, I would say, on par with Halo, quite frankly, and obviously in Halo, going like 1v3 is way harder than a game like COD or Tarkov, where you can kill people fast, so solo is going to be not impossible, but extremely, extremely difficult. I think that they need to launch this game with a solo queue option, or people are going to start leaving in droves. He's like, man, I don't...
Yeah, I'm not going to play it.
Have 3 friends to play with all the time. Like, I definitely don't, and I know a lot of people who also don't. So I'm gonna be forced.
I don't have any friends to play with.
Guard!
But yeah. So, this is why I don't like co-op shooters, bro.
To run solo, and it's gonna be way harder than most other people's experiences. So I think having a solo queue...
You can play with Aerith? I don't want to play with her in a video game, bro.
...present at launch would fix this issue. I don't know whether they'll do it, though, because we've conveyed that feedback to them for 2 years now, and it's one of the things that they seem quite stubborn to move on. This next one is just a very small, not nitpicky, but just a small criticism, and that's just that looting materials and generic items in this game doesn't feel as satisfying as Tarkov. Looting players you killed feels really satisfying, but looting stuff like materials off the ground, mostly because you can't immediately ascertain what the item is used for, because it's such like an alien item.
Let's see, Ricardo comes size with the 10. This English...
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
Is pumping me up. I just need to see the fat black gorilla protagonist. Before I'm sold, I need to see its wild hair. I know, man. I don't think it's going to be there because they already showed the four characters you can pick from, and they're all skinny and robotic. So, unfortunately, I don't think it's going to happen. You know, as much as I would love it too, I think it's going to let us down.
The time, it just doesn't feel as satisfying as Tarkov, where like I pick up some nails and I know what they're going to be used for, or like I pick up a radiator hose and I know what that's going to be used for. That kind of association with loot isn't really there in Marathon, but granted, maybe that'll go away once we get familiar with the game. And kind of on that same note, something that I'm amazed they're not launching with is a player market, like the flea market on Tarkov. So all the trading that you do in this game is just with the black market. There is no player-controlled market that you can trade with other players on. And I feel like that's a huge part of the social aspect of games like Tarkov, for example, because not only does it allow you a different way to interact with players, but also it gives certain items value based on what the community deems them worth at, not what the game deems them worth at. Like, for example, rare keys, like, yeah, the keys might be rare, but if the loot behind them isn't very good, then they won't be worth much. But with the value of keys being dictated by the game, not players, that's not going to happen. Everything's...
So it's going to be CSGO. Okay, so that's the monetization scheme. They're going to sell the keys. This is going to be fucking CSGO, bro.
Going to have like a very fixed price that's not going to be very interesting because there'll be no fluctuations. It's definitely something that I would love to see added down the line. And my final criticism...
Yeah, I can see how this is going to turn into CSGO, man, but instead of cases, you buy the keys. Okay, yep. I have a feeling that's their monetization strat. Counter-Strike.
Pertains to the weird artificial limitations on weapon customization. So if you find a weapon attachment in-game, you can apply that to your gun if there's nothing in that slot already, but if you want to take a weapon attachment off a gun, you can't do that in-game at all, and right now, I believe you can't do that out of game either. There was a point where you could use a certain item, like an expensive item, and redeem it to take attachments off guns, but I don't like that either. I feel like you should be able to pull attachments off guns, like whenever you want, in-game or out-of-game, with no...
Yeah, it's an attachment. Of course you should be able to take it off. Yeah, like TF2 keys or CSGO case keys or things like that. That's what it sounded like. and there's going to be like a community market where you can buy them.
Cost, because that allows you to be more individual and specific with the loot that you pick up, and it just seems like a weird artificial limitation. I really hope that gets changed by the time the game releases. So, with all that said, with about 40 hours in Marathon right now, I do genuinely enjoy the game, despite the issues that I've outlined here. I think most of those issues can be fixed for launch. I'm curious to hear what you guys think, though, because this is a big deal. Being involved in something this early is also a really big deal. I've never been involved in anything Halo-related this early, so I do want to give a massive thank you to Bungie for getting me involved, but as you can tell, it's not influenced my bias about this game at all. I feel like I've been very honest. So, make sure you've subbed so you don't miss all the future videos coming for Marathon and Halo as well, of course, but the next few days I've got some really juicy Marathon content coming that's very exclusive that you aren't going to get anywhere else, so make sure you hit that sub button if you haven't done so already. And so, with that said, let's round this very long video out there. I want to give a huge thank you to all of my amazing patrons for the continued support over there, as per usual. Thank you all so much.
Damn, bro. $100? Wow. What is it with these large YouTubers having Patreons, man? Just go live once or twice a week and make some, you know, super shekels or whatever. Like, I don't understand why Patreon's even still a thing, especially with YouTube memberships. You can sell like a tier for like $100 if you really wanted to, but I don't know. Fancy Leo with the 6. At least they removed the purchase of cases. Yeah, I guess so. I suppose. And then let's see. SNK nostalgia with the 2. I predict millions of dollars being made. Sure. Oh yeah, billions even, bro. Billions of dollars to be made off of this one. This is gonna sell better than Destiny and Halo combined, easily. Yeah, billions must buy, dude. I mean, how could you not buy this game? That's the question. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. All this game needs is one thing. One fat black gorilla protagonist with hair. Thoughts? I agree, man. I absolutely agree. Without it, it's just another bland sci-fi shooter that's just incredibly boring, and without its, you know, variety and diversity added to the experience, it will never meet its full potential. I absolutely agree with your assessment. You need the wild hair. I know, man. I hope it's there for your sake.
I can't afford this.
All right, so let me see if I can find a trailer for this. This was a game somebody asked about earlier. Watch this real quick. Oh, dude, why? Why do people age restrict trailers? Nobody fucking cares. Oh no, dude, my kid watched a video game trailer. Thank God it was age restricted. So irritating.
Steel was a gift from the gods. But these are dark times. The Queen's spell has turned steel to stone and left her army unmatched. Only you can wield the hammer of the gods and bend steel to your will. You have been chosen, Aram Delira.
Yeah, the frame rate looks pretty rough, but I don't know.
can forge your legend.
Hell yeah, dude.
What could you possibly say? You're here to kill me.
Shirt off now. Yeah, this would be one I'd have to wait and see, because right now it kind of looks pretty jank, but it doesn't look terrible, I guess. I would just need to see more. I like the fact that it had gore, so
All right,
unfortunately
awesome.
that's
Thanks,
a rarity.
nigga. All right.
No Steam. Oh, is it only on Fortnite? Oh, yeah. There you go. Another perk of PC gaming, I guess. HC101 with the 2. Look up Geno Kids. It's like, that sounds familiar. Here, I'll look it up real quick. It's just a trailer. And then Brit with the 2, his new content.
Just when I think.
Jesus Christ. Didn't he already make one of these?
So this is obviously not a traditional news video.
I could have swore he's already made this video. Maybe not. I guess it's just everybody's fucking videos are just melding into the same thing.
So this is obviously not a traditional. Just when I think.
At least he's never wearing that shirt again. Kickstart. Oh, we should have kickstarted again. That's not a good sign.
This shit again? It's gonna be a long night.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the art stuff.
Look who decided to crawl out of the rubble. Did you enjoy your last feeding so much?
Yeah, this would be a
you came
pass
back
for me.
more? Well, if you're looking for a painful and humiliating end, you've come to the right place.
Let's see. Brit with the 2. How many Nintendo videos has he made now? Too many. You're gooning? Hell yeah, man. It does kind of look like Jet Set Radio.
You know, I always wanted to ride one of these.
You mean that kiddie ride?
It's not a kiddie ride.
You actually want to ride the kiddie ship?
Man, you're being a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I think Hi-Fi Rush is a better comparison.
You asked for it. Get me gone.
Lock the door.
What? You can't call dibs on this.
I just did. You named the last one, so it's my turn now. Come here. Your face ain't gonna punch itself.
Here we go again.
All right, let's see. So, Ricardo Comstox with the 5. That game looks pretty sick. Just a couple quick notes. Why is the protagonist not a female black gorilla? I could not see their hair. Is it wild? I don't think so, man. I don't think so, unfortunately. It looked like a skinny chick. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2 looks like a copy that floppy. Boobs, please. That's right, man.
You shut the fuck! Don't you
I mean, I will
fucking tell
never
me to my face
complain
to shut
about,
the
you know,
fuck up.
women actually having female features in a video game because it's like so rare nowadays, which is crazy. Do I use melatonin? No. I do not. Ricardo comes from the 10. The cell shaded style is okay. Looks good. Just a couple quick. Let me guess. Why is the main character not a female black girl? Jesus Christ. Also, what does its hair look like? Is it wild? I don't know. It kind of looked like it was brushed, but I can't tell. Let's go back. Where was it?
Shit again.
Let's see. Not really wild. Nah. She has a hat on, so definitely not wild. Sorry, man. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think it is going to be for you, dude. Apologies. Griffin hugs his Melanie Mac body pillow to go to... Oh, yeah, dude, definitely. Absolutely. Top left video. Synthetic man on film. All right, we go.
You sick of awkwardly fumbling through your wallet every
Oh, God. No!
time you go to checkout? You can romance Rosa, but she was actually entitled, and I'm assuming you want to romance Catherine as well. I want to romance everybody. We're romancing every thing with the whole. Listen, if they want to make Hans gay, they should have come up with some like weird fucking. Never mind. I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not.
I can guess her. That's.
I'm gonna say that out loud. I need to get like way more drunk.
Like people like you. God be with you.
God be with you.
It's like those animes where the guy drinks the fucking magic potion or whatever and turns into a woman and then fucks his best friend.
Why are these guys not trying to kill me right now? I guess this is outside of town technically. So these guys don't want me. Or I'm not wanted, I mean.
Yeah, you've never seen one of those animes where like the fucking main character is a guy and he'll like get a magic potion or an experimental drug and they'll turn into a woman and then they fall in love with their best friend and they get like married or some shit. Like, yeah, it's I can't think of the name. It's probably a hentai too, but there's like a fucking there's a actual series about that. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, there's probably a hentai of it too, but the one I'm talking about is not the fucking hentai. Your Name is one, but it's a romance. Well, there you go. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I know there's an anime of it. I don't know about a hentai. But I'm sure it exists, bro. There's probably hentais of anything you can imagine.
I was basically just gonna say they should have turned
Although it's a hentai, so why would they even need to turn into a woman?
Hans to a femboy at least, and even like break realism and make him like into,
bruh.
You know. Never mind.
You catch him wearing female underwear or something like that. Like, you accidentally pull his pants down and he's wearing like stockings, or is that what he's getting at?
And I'm not going into it.
He has his programming socks on underneath his trousers.
I got the evidence against Mintmaster Vavak.
Really? Let me see.
Here. His handwritten records of the whole scheme.
There are names, amounts paid, mines, smelting works.
That is true. Femboys are Fuda adjacent.
Yields? I'll be damned. This is perfect, Henry.
This census.
Where did you find this?
It's not modern Zoomer gay. That's the problem. It's just a classical, actual, just normal gay. It's just not. It's not acceptable in this environment. Where'd I find this?
Vavak had a secret mint where coins were minted from the silver they stole. That's where he kept the books.
He obviously had it all worked out at the last detail.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Did you have any trouble getting it?
What's Zoomer gay? I think you know. I think you know.
The FTC says Genshin Impact deceived children, orders its publisher to pay $20 million fine, which is basically nothing. But it is funny that we're finally attacking Gotcha Slop.
Pokemon music detected.
Yeah, the Chinese have been too successful.
For too long.
By appealing to straight people. That's crazy. I don't even like China, but I appealing to straight people is good. So I'm conflicted.
You say they're appealing to straight people, but just look up Venti Genshin Impact and put a picture of him on screen.
Well, that's Neo. That's Neo straightness, aka femboys.
Being gay. Yeah.
Well, listen. I'm the Fuda guy, so femboy guys are like the brother of the Fuda guys.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're in the same ballpark.
Then you're gay. Because femboy is just a man.
That's true. That is true. That's the problem. That is the problem.
Yeah.
Listen, we're in Roman times. They're looking for their what's the term, Devin? The term for the no, not concubine. no, the Greek word for the little boys.
I have no idea.
Chat, come on, bail me out. Pederasty, yeah. But no, that's not even the word I was looking for. But basically, but yeah, pederasty is the
People are just saying words.
Yeah, society is collapsing, so the sexual degenerate men now have to do bad things to things that resemble little boys. So that's where the femboy thing comes from. So every time Zoomers are lusting after a femboy and then at the same time say pedophilia is the worst thing ever, that's
there's Ricardo.
Double think of modern society coming out. There you go. That's all I'm saying.
You are kind of right. Femboy is the closest thing you can get to just a male child. Because no adult man looks like a woman, ever.
Yeah, but again, this would require Zoomers to have self-awareness, so of course they're not going to address that.
You're too busy watching the Family Guy in the background.
No, that is a 21-year-old looks like a 14-year-old boy, but he's 21. They literally are the same people that would shit on the 1,000-year-old lolly, but are fine with having gay sex with a boy that resembles a woman, but also resembles a small boy. You know what I mean? Whatever. Anyway, this has nothing to do with gaming news.
Yuffie looks like a 14-year-old boy.
It's just
What do you mean? That's all gaming
collapsing.
is nowadays. It's talking about gay shit.
You're right. You're right, because... Well, yeah, but on both... The worst part is it's on both sides, because it's always okay when Asians do it, because the characters look conventionally attractive, and not anything like what they look like in real life, which is part of the problem. You know what I mean? That's... The femboy thing is because of the anime art style itself, just, being appealing to people who are not neurotypical, essentially, I guess is the nice way of putting it.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just because it all looks the same. So if a female and a male have the exact same face, then you can pull off the femboy thing better.
See, this is the gaming news you came for. This is why people really listen to Chudcast.
Yeah, dude, if you just look up Venti and nothing else, just Google Venti and then go to images, you're like, this is the gayest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, well, regardless, I mean, it's just the next in the long line, of Astolfo's, Bridget's, Felix, Argyle, there's other ones. But this is just, Venti is just the latest in a long line of...
The fuck is Venti? Let's see. Genshin Impact Venti. I don't actually know what it looks like. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's really fucking gay. That's really fucking gay. Yeah. Very
right,
fucking...
awesome.
That's
Thanks,
literally
nigga. All right.
just... Bro. Yeah, face the fucking wall, bro. No, I am not hot. Face the wall, bro. Anybody who designed this needs to face the fucking wall right now. You know, just turn around and accept your fate.
People making exceptions to being straight, quote unquote, you know. Okay, anyway, next piece of news.
Didn't China make it like illegal to have femboys and stuff? Whatever happened to that?
Yeah, but not for the West, because they want our society to degrade.
What? China made it illegal to have femboys? Is that what you said? I think they did do something like that. Yeah, look that up. Look that up.
Yeah, they do it so where it's illegal for them, but not for us. Because they want us to, like, become sexual degenerates and weak, mentally ill retards that, you know, are jerking off to fucking dudes.
Give me a link in Discord. I'll bring it up.
Okay.
Oh, God. Synthetic Man does not like Yuffie. Based. Of course, with the feet, bruh. The feet thumbnail. Oh, my God. Somebody spent time making that.
You know, ever crawl toward the left. But they're trying to just get normies to accept... why is this a thing that continues? If they should have at least... I know she's under 18. I don't fucking care. They should have gave her a bigger ass. If she's gonna bend over all the time. I'll say it.
The reactor's not going anywhere, and I bet we could all do with a wee catnap, eh?
Sure, that's...
The toy cat has a bigger ass than she does.
You okay?
Sad but true.
I feel like I've been here before.
Yeah, clip that. Game Sensei's $5. Older devs I know don't want to work with people like Anita Sarkeesian, companies like SBI.
Well, I will say, even if Synthetic Man and I don't agree on the topic of Tifa and Aerith, I'm glad we share a similar disdain for Yuffie, at the very least. So, that's something, right? That's something. But even then, I don't dislike Tifa. I just don't think she's better than Aerith, so... let's see. Ricardo Cumsocks with a 10 for real. Synth once revealed he legit dated a black girl in high school.
God!
I'm left to wonder what this black female, alright, looked like, and also, most importantly, how wild was its hair? I'm guessing pretty wild after they got finished. But yeah, anyway, I have no fucking clue, dude. That'd be something you'd have to ask him. How wild was her hair? No idea, man. Majora Jeff with the 10. Let's see what this is. Oh shit, is it gonna freeze? No. Okay. Oh great. The same. Okay, yeah, we already have this. But yeah, we'll check it out, man. We'll watch it next. Majora Jeff also with the 2. Sorry, didn't know Brett sent. It's all good. You know? I will never complain about getting, you know, super shekels, but I appreciate it, man. Regardless. And also with the 5, not gonna lie, Synthetic Man streams look pretty entertaining. I might check him out when he's... Yeah, you should, man. I enjoy watching Synthetic Man, so when I'm free and I need something to watch in the background, I'll usually tune in, even if I'm not in the chat. But, yeah. Especially if he's playing, like, some game I've never, like, heard of before. Oh, fuck. There goes the chat. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. My weenus is colorblind. Yeah, I think the most important thing is she hot? Like, that's the #1 rule. You know? That's should be the first priority. Who is this attractive Asian lady? This is YONG, yeah. And, you know, he's very famous for his role in an internet commercial that I'm sure everybody's seen so far.
I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day. I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
So yeah, you too can attain this amazing physique by consuming multiple Soylents a day. So just throwing that out there, guys. If you're looking to maximize your gains.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You know, you too. Hold on, let's see if we can find the shirt real quick. Where is it? Yeah, you too, if you want to. Let's see. Fuck. Here we go. If you want to look like this, make sure to drink your Soylent, bro.
Thing going on with Nintendo right now. This video will be divided.
If you want to show off your man cleavage, drink your Soylent every single day. Like, bro, who... that shirt has got to be... Like, we just watched Synthetic Man talk about Fuda and fucking femboys and shit, but somehow this is even more gay. This is even more gay than that literal femboy we just pulled up on stream. So, yeah, there's that. So, make sure to drink your Soylent, guys. If you want this, you know, god-tier physique.
Think Nintendo can't get any greedy.
Majority with the 5, you and Synthetic Man should do a double date with Aerith and Tifa. Hell yeah, dude.
Here with the
if only
they're handling the launch of the Nintendo Switch 2, it all somehow gets worse. The major topic of contention surrounding Switch 2 is price point for games. So games like Mario Kart World are going to be $80. Switch 1 games that are receiving a Switch 2 edition, those are going to go from anywhere between $70.
Ricardo Cumsocks with the 10. Majora Jeff suggested a double date with you and Synth with anime. Hey, I'm going to have to stop you right there. Tifa might be an anime character, but Aerith is not. But in all seriousness, I think you should both take out 2 hot, fat gorilla ladies with completely wild hair. You know what? I think that sounds like a great idea, Ricardo. You know, we need to make that happen. I agree. That would truly be probably the greatest night of my life. Hands down.
And $80. But somehow Nintendo has decided to make that aspect even worse with the way they're handling releases like The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Switch 2 Edition. Recall that during the Nintendo Direct, there was no information in regards to price point. They talked about the release date, the fact that upgrade packs will be sold separately, and also that there will be Switch 2 editions that include the upgrade packs.
Yeah, but apparently, guys, so, you know, just something to keep in mind. The physical games for the Switch 2 are going to be very limited. Same with accessories. So like I mentioned before, pre-order some of the Pro controllers, even if you can't get the console, because you might be able to flip them. It looks like physical games might be able to be flippable too, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Hunting hogs in Texas. Yeah, I can pull it up.
But nothing in regards to price point.
Oh, wait. No, that's not a video title. Hunting hogs in Texas, May 5th.
All right, awesome.
Much
Thanks,
eats
nigga. All right.
Sorry, I read that wrong. I thought it said watch. But nice, bro. You going in a helicopter or you going in a truck? The helicopter hog hunting looks really sweet.
That's something that
I would actually like to try that. Like going up in a helicopter and just popping a bunch of hogs. And then let's see. Tidia TDA with a 5. I'm a Yuffie guy. But I think Aerith greater than Tifa. Aerith is that girl you don't like but wins you over by playing with you and having fun. Tifa is boring.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What do you mean you don't like, though? I mean, I understand what you're saying with, like, the personality aspect. Like, Tifa has a very flat personality. Aerith has a very, you know, strong and open and fun personality. So, yeah, I get what you mean. Ricardo Cumsocks of the 5 on May 6th. You can hunt leftover hogs with a big fat gorilla femmes. with wild ass hairs. Oh my god.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Jesus Christ. You can hunt leftover hogs with big fat gorilla. Yeah, that sounds like a great time, Ricardo. Jesus. Wow. Majora Jeff with the 5. Yong has been melting Nintendo Switch 2 like the cows from Lon Ranch. You can get a lot of hearts from that. Oh, yeah, definitely, bro. I mean, you know, I don't blame him because how many views does he get on these? Like 100 to 200,000 a piece?
All
So
right,
he's
awesome.
making
Thanks,
money.
nigga. All right.
Yeah, like 100, 200,000 the video. So, you know, it's a decent amount of money, like $500 probably for the 200K one. So, Benji with the 5. Why do I get the feeling you aren't talking about the animal hogs? Yo, I'd be fine with hunting the other type of hogs, personally. You're hunting at night? Nice, bro. I'm guessing with the thermal scopes.
That I found incredibly suspicious. Anytime a company doesn't disclose information like this, it means that they know backlash will be generated, and that is indeed what happened when people found out about the price point of games, how accessories will be more expensive, so on and so forth. But with Zelda Breath of the Wild, it gets that much worse. This...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Why do I get the feeling you aren't talking about the gorillas? Wild ass hair. I don't know, man. I don't know what you mean.
Is an 8-year-old game.
I thought that's exactly what we were talking about.
It came out all the way back in 2017, and the general consensus is, as the game gets older and older, there should be some semblance of price depreciation, or if you're going to re-release it, you should essentially, you know, if you're going to release it at that MSRP that you'd associate with the base price of a AAA game, then you should add extra incentives to kind of breathe new life into the package. And so The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Switch 2 Edition will retail for $70. That's already $10 more than the original release. What is it getting for that? Well, it is getting enhancements in terms of graphics and performance and load.
Dude, he sounds so dead. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this shit. I mean, we usually watch him on 2x speed, which I forgot to change it. But holy fuck, dude. Yeah, no, shit, like, fuck, man. Yeah, we're normally... Like, dude, it's... He literally hates this shit. You can tell. He genuinely fucking hates what he has to do. It's a LARP, and he's sick of the LARP. Majora Jeff with the 2, gorillas mean Donkey Kong. Dong. Uh-oh. Did you know that gorillas have extremely small penises? That's actually true, by the way. Gorillas have micro penises. This is what happens when you make video games into it. Well, it's not even video games into a job. It's, you know, crying about shit you don't fucking care about a job. Like, Yong probably has so much money he doesn't give a fuck about any of this crap anymore, but he has to keep pretending like it actually impacts him. Ricardo Cumsocks with a 10. In all honesty, this Chinese girl is not bad looking, but her face is a little wide. Yeah, I would have to agree with you, Ricardo. And a little bit of a stash that needs a little trimming.
Times. So it'll be a better looking and better running game, but many would argue that an update like that should just be free. Furthermore, it's getting this Zelda Notes app feature that essentially serves as a note-taking / like GPS app for Breath of the Wild. That's kind of neat, but does it justify a full $10 increase from the base MSRP of $60? Hell no, many would argue. But then something else that people didn't initially consider and then later went, wait a minute, what about this? Was in regards to the Zelda Breath of the Wild expansion pass. You may recall that this is a game that got some DLC, and the cost of the expansion pass was $20. Included in this expansion pass were features and content such as a harder difficulty mode, more gear, additional side quests, new story missions, and, you know, the freaking motorcycle you get at the end of the big campaign edition that they made. It's pretty substantial stuff that make a great addition to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And the general expectation, the general consensus is if you're going to re-release a game like Breath of the Wild 8 years later, then the DLC should be packaged in almost like, you know, an ultimate edition of a game. And you'd hope that Nintendo, at the very least, if they're going to upcharge for an 8-year-old game, they would at least do that. But News Salad IGN recently reported that this will not be the case. They confirmed...
They probably just figure everybody already has the DLC anyway.
...with Nintendo that The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Nintendo Switch 2 edition does not include The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild expansion pass DLC. That DLC is available as a separate purchase. So what that means, ladies and gentlemen, is if you effectively want the full Breath of the Wild experience on the Nintendo Switch 2, you'll be shelling out a whopping $90, which is effectively not only the most expensive AAA game that has been released, it's also an 8-year-old game that...
No, it's not. Bro, there are plenty of games that have been $60 with a $50 expansion pack. Starfield was $100 for the game and the DLC. Call of Duty Vault Edition, $100. Like, bro, this is not even the most expensive, even if you count DLC included.
That started at an MSRP of $60, and that price point has gone up to $90. Now, you could argue that original Breath of the Wild owners did have to pay that extra $20, so...
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Who is that Aussie? They got... Oh, Carl Jobst, bro. Yeah. Hello, legends. I'm gonna ruin my own life going after Billy Mitchell. Oh, my God. Yeah, and he owes like $1 million in court costs. Holy shit. What a dumbass. All to get his Reddit updates. Yeah, he claimed that Billy Mitchell forced somebody to kill themselves, essentially. And then lied to his audience, LARPing that the lawsuit was about, you know, cheating in Donkey Kong, and he lost in court and is probably going to be out like 1.5 million Australian.
I can't afford this shit!
Which is, I believe, close to $1 million US.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But yeah, he's one of those internet hall monitor channels, so it's actually kind of cool to see. JD Scream with the 5, yeah, all of Yong's whining is pointless because he's going to buy the Switch 2 anyway. Yeah, he already showed his reservation. Like, he's already signed up to buy the fucking thing. So, it's just pure, you know, resource farming, essentially. It's $900K. Yeah, and that's only an estimate because Billy Mitchell's court costs are probably way higher because he had to pay, you know, for international attorneys and travel and all that other shit, too.
So they shelled out a total of $80 to play the game on the Switch 1. But there's, again, a general consensus that over time, a game's value does depreciate, essentially allowing more access, more accessibility from a price point standpoint to folks who have not played the game yet, which is why companies do re-releases that include, you know, all of the DLC that have come out for the game without, you know, boosting the price point to a ridiculous degree, keeping it at a base MSRP release. There's a general agreement that the advantage of being early adopters is that you get to play the games early, but you may end up paying more in the long run, whereas those who wait years until the game sees some kind of re-release might get a better deal, might get better value, because they'll get a package that's just more comprehensive that still retains the base price point for AAA games. But not so with The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. The universal consensus is, if they're going to do a Switch 2 edition for an 8-year-old game, and if you're going to up the price point, at the very least, you include all of the content, all the DLC in one package. This is the equivalent of if Bethesda released Skyrim Special Edition, which is essentially a Skyrim re-release, but did not include all the DLC and made you pay separately for them, just like people did when the game originally launched and those DLCs originally launched. Imagine the uproar. This is what Breath of the Wild is effectively doing with their Switch 2 re-release. Now, in part, this should come as no surprise because Nintendo is not known to depreciate the value of their games or to have their games go on sale. But it doesn't change the fact that other companies have set the bar in terms of how to do re-releases and make those re-releases have a bit more value and justify releasing them at a base price point instead of releasing them at a lower price point given the age of those games. All this looks especially bad when you put it alongside another Switch to release, Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition, which is detailed right here on the official Cyberpunk website. And right here you can see that this is a package that includes both the base game and its spy thriller expansion Phantom Liberty available together in one ultimate package. CD Projekt confirmed to news outlets and reporters like Jason Schreier that the Switch 2 version of Cyberpunk 2077 will be $70, which is the base price point of that game. They're not...
Yeah, and guess who sets the price? CD Projekt Red. Disgusting. Blue sky detected. But George F. with the 5, I've been hearing in videos that you won't be able to play Switch 2 games 10 years from now. Is that... No, that's not true at all. If it's physical, you'll be able to play it. Even digital shit will probably still be able to be downloaded. So yeah, that's complete BS.
increasing the game to $80 price point base MSRP, and they're not charging extra for the DLC, which originally launched at a price point of $30. Over time, they've decided to create this package that offers great value, that offers more content for a base MSRP price point. And so when you see Cyberpunk 2077 release an Ultimate Edition like this, you compare that to Breath of the Wild, and, you know, there's just no excuse for Nintendo to pull what they're doing with Breath of the Wild and not have some kind of model that is essentially The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Ultimate Edition. Cyberpunk 2077 is a newer game than Breath of the Wild 2. Cyberpunk came out in 2020, Breath of the Wild came out in 2017. So Breath of the Wild's price point should have depreciated significantly more than Cyberpunk 2077, and yet we're seeing Cyberpunk 2077 offering a far better value than The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild in the way that is increasing the base MSRP and making you pay for DLC separately. Like, fuck off, Nintendo. You're actually pulling some of the greediest things I've ever seen any game publisher pull, and that's a...
Ricardo Cumsocks with the 10. Billy Mitchell is a slick-haired Giga Chad. My favorite was when a news station interviewed him and he got in front of their mics and said, "This is the most important mic in the world right now." Yeah, dude, he put out a tweet where it was like, "Bad news for my haters. I woke up," or some shit like that. Like, yeah, Billy Mitchell is pretty based. So I'm glad he beat the cringe Australian hall monitor guy and, you know, has basically bankrupted him. So good for Billy. I don't understand the hatred towards him, honestly. It's like such a, you know, Reddit circle jerk to hate on Billy Mitchell because, oh, we think he cheated in a video game, dude. It's like so gay. It's gay fake drama. Majora Jeff with the 10. Okay, people say that the game is not in the cartridge that I need online to play it, so they shut off the online. I won't be able to play it. That's what people have been saying. Well, let's look at it this way. Hold on. Let's see. Can you still download games from the Wii? Yeah, so on the Wii Shop, for example, you can still re-download the games that you've purchased. So even if they shut the ability to purchase games off, you'll still be able to download the games you already purchased. So, yeah, no, that's completely fake. Nintendo shuts down, just like Microsoft. Like on Xbox 360 games, you can't buy any new 360 games or DLC. But if you already bought the games on your 360, you can still download the games. So, you're good. You'll be fine.
Saying a lot because there are a lot of really greedy game publishers out there pulling some insane business moves and schemes. But this right here, I mean, it's some of the worst stuff I've ever seen. And it's not just the fact that Nintendo's doing it that makes this such an uneasy situation.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Imagine having a family and suing Billy. Smart guy. Yeah, especially after you literally claim that he's the reason someone killed themselves after their family and a bunch of your friends reached out saying that that is not true whatsoever. Like, the Apollo Legend guy's brother reached out to Carl and said, hey, no, this has nothing to do with Billy Mitchell. He never took a dime from him or any of that type of shit. You know, Carl, just out of pure hatred, wanting to ruin Billy's life, just flat out lied and claimed that he was the reason why the guy killed himself. It's like, bro, what the fuck? What a vindictive Redditor, bro. So, he absolutely deserves to lose everything, and the court made the right decision.
It's the possibility of this stuff making game companies realize just what they can get away with when an industry leader like Nintendo is kind of pursuing business tactics like this. It's going to inspire others to potentially do the same. We might see the disappearance of, Ultimate Editions if Nintendo sets this trend and normalizes this trend of not doing stuff like that anymore and continuously selling DLC separately with feature release.
Ultimate Editions cost more than $90, Yong. They cost way more than $90. JD Scream with the 2. Why are gamers so entitled, Griffith? It's not just gamers, bro. It's all of modern society. Everybody in modern society is entitled. That's the reason why theft is so high. People view themselves as, entitled to certain things. So if they can't afford it or don't want to pay for it, they'll just steal it. And, it's a plague in a consumer-driven economy where, the only thing that matters is consumption. And if you can't consume, people get fucking pissed. So, quite sad, man.
Pieces of a game. One would hope this does not get normalized because the backlash would be immense. But
Carl in the welfare line. Hello, you absolute legends. Yeah. Let me get some soup for my bowl. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, just like Kenny G, know when to hold them or fold them. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, it's one thing to take somebody to court if you know you're right. But it's another thing if you're just fucking wrong. He tried to claim that cheating in Donkey Kong is similar to accusing someone of, you know, having them kill themselves. Like, Carl is such a terminally online Redditor that he actually thought it's a comparable situation. That you forced someone to commit suicide. That's on the same level as, you know, allegedly cheating in a video game. Like, that just shows you how brain rotted him and his followers are. They thought that was like an actual legal defense. Like, yeah, you can accuse someone of basically killing another person because they cheated in a video game? That's like absolute brain rot, man.
Nintendo seems to think they can get away with it, and, you know, we'll see if the level of backlash is enough for Nintendo to, I don't know, pull back a little bit on some of their aggressive pricing. Yeah, there's just no starker contrast between how Nintendo's doing things versus how CD Projekt is doing things when it comes to release.
The backlog gaming with the 349 billion Apollo made up, too, apparently. Yeah, that's the thing, is like they had, you know, I guess worked things out behind the scenes. Apollo's family reached out to Carl and told him that Billy had nothing to do with it, and that they had already made peace, and that he never had to pay Billy anything. And, you know, Carl still ran with the fake fucking story because, you know, he just hated Billy that much. So, it's pretty wild, man. Dude's a piece of shit. Genuinely.
Seeing old games on the Nintendo Switch 2. And look, at the end of the day, consumers will decide, you know, what these games are worth, how much money they're willing to spend on video games, but I figured for those who had plans to engage with the Switch 2 ecosystem, you should be aware of how much you might end up spending over the long term by being aware of some of the costs that Nintendo was not very direct about in their Nintendo Direct. I think it's utter horseshit what Nintendo is doing here, especially amidst the current economic state, especially when wages have not kept up with inflation, and when inflation's probably going to get worse than ever with all the tariffs happening and the potential ramifications of that and the potential depression the economy might see and go through soon. So Nintendo not only picked the worst time to be greedy, the greed itself is among the most egregious I've seen a game company pull, and it's the kind of greed that will essentially raise the floor of greed, will set new things as normal that will be detrimental to consumers who will be spending a lot more on gaming because gaming has just become that much more expensive, and Nintendo's leading the charge on that. Or at the very least, that's one man's take. Let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Switch 2 edition. If you want to have the complete experience with all the content, that costing $90, and Nintendo not depreciating the price in some way. Share your thoughts in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on YONG Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. YONG out.
Nope, nothing on the PlayStation price increases, I'm sure. Because he's employed by
So this is obviously not a traditional...
Yeah, no, nothing. He's employed by PlayStation, so he's got to be very careful. And Major Jeff with the 10, you know, looking at this controversy, I've learned that people just want games cheap or games free and not pay for anything and call companies greedy for stupid reasons. Yeah. Well, I think the majority of it is misplaced anger. Like, people feel broke. People feel like there's no good jobs out there. People feel like everything's too expensive that they actually need to survive, to where, you know, they're taking it out on the wrong target. Like, if people actually gave a fuck about stuff that matters, like oil prices or, you know, trade deficits or immigration or things like that, they would actually be able to afford this shit and they wouldn't fucking care. But the problem is everybody's so hyper fixated on the bread and circuses instead of the shit that actually matters. They'll vote for people that are actively working against them and implementing policies that are hurting them and ruining their prospects for, you know, financial success. But then when the time comes to consume, which is their escape from all the bullshit of the real world, you know, when they suddenly can't afford it or they deem it to be too expensive or for whatever reason, it doesn't really matter. They take the anger out on the consumption item and not the actual government policies and the politicians and the actual macroeconomic factors that are having a real impact on their earning potential, job prospects, cost of living, and all that type of shit. Because if we had a good job market, nobody would fucking care that games are $80. If we had affordable housing, nobody would fucking care that the Switch 2 is $450. If we had cheap energy and electric bills and gas was cheap, then, you know, nobody would fucking care that they have to pay $10 to upgrade their Switch games to Switch 2. The issue is not the actual consumption items. It's the fact that for the past 5 years, the government has actively sabotaged its own people, and not just in the United States, everywhere, by mass importing a bunch of immigrants that have eaten up all the affordable housing and lower income jobs, which normally would go to people who maybe need a second source of income, or maybe are just starting out in life. And because they're now competing with these tens of millions of new people, hundreds of millions in some cases, you know, they can't get good paying jobs because, you know, jobs don't have to pay well. And on top of that, you know, it costs more money than ever to heat your house, you know, run your electricity, fill up your car, get something shipped. So the price of everything goes up even more. And it's just this compounding factor that, you know, for the past 5 years, we have actively sabotaged ourselves. So, yeah. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, they changed their tune immediately. Yeah. I mean, this is the shit they voted for, whether they want to admit it or not. Like, this is exactly what the Biden administration was saying from the very beginning they were going to do. And they got exactly what they voted for, and now they don't fucking like it. But somehow it's Trump's fault. And JD Scream with the 2, YONG was probably riding with... Oh, yeah, dude, he's a self-admitted socialist. Like, his family is from fucking Venezuela, and he's an unironic socialist. That tells you how fucking retarded that guy is.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Drewski with the 5, YouTube is aged like an unsharpened knife. It gets duller and duller. Feel free to steal that analogy. Yeah, YouTube is pretty boring nowadays. You can't even do anything edgy or fun anymore. Because you either get people trying to fucking cancel you, or get your channel banned, or the YouTube bots just come in and rain on your parade. Yeah, Yong's family immigrated from Venezuela. So, if you're unironically from Venezuelan immigrants and are advocating for socialism, you should be deported. Send his ass back. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, I am lucky. Gen X money from my folks, I invest. That's nice, man. I mean, that's what all of us have to do, man, is like for future generations, our kids and everything like that, we have to, you know, provide them a head start in life, essentially, because we're truly getting into the phase of where there's going to be like 2 classes, and the class divide is going to be even more severe than it's ever been before. And you're basically going to have to buy your way into safety, you know, security, and just the ability to enjoy life. So you're going to have to be able to provide that for your kids, or else they're going to, you know, be condemned to the, you know, fate of the masses, unfortunately. So. Well, yeah, he's not Venezuelan. His parents are Asian, obviously, but yeah, they emigrated to Venezuela, and then I guess they moved to America, so yeah. What? Well, Venezuela used to be incredibly wealthy, Ricardo. Venezuela, before it went to being a socialist hellhole, was one of the wealthiest countries in the world. So, Venezuela used to be incredibly wealthy, and then they elected that fucking idiot who ruined the entire country. So, socialism, not even once, man. Nah, if I came from Russia, I'd be taller. The Russians are tall. I'm not, unfortunately. Watching beautiful and rich countries fall to trash ideologies makes me depressed. Honestly, it's sad, bro. It's very sad. It's hard to disconnect and just, you know, sit back and watch it happen. It genuinely is, like, heartbreaking on some level. Being tall makes no difference? I guess. I don't know. If you want to find a big fat gorilla femme, then maybe. But hook me up with gorilla femme with wild hair. All right, man. I'll do my best. Major Jeff with a 5. What is Trump's tariffs? People say it's destroying the... Well, Trump's tariffs aren't affecting Nintendo because all the Nintendo Switches and Switch 2s made for America are made in Vietnam, which we have a 90-day pause with Vietnam when it comes to tariffs. So... That's again nostalgia with the 2. Never deify politicians. Learn how to manage. Oh, yeah, definitely, man. Nobody's coming to save you is the biggest reality check people need to realize. Like, you have to save yourself. You have to set yourself up for success. And nobody else is going to do anything to save your ass when push comes to shove. You are the sole determining factor of your outcome. So... Alright, I guess, what's this? I guess we can watch the... We'll see how this goes. I don't know if we're going to watch the full thing. I don't know if I can fucking take the cancer.
I can't afford this shit!
We'll see. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, I don't know how long we're going to make it into this. Jesus.
184 on launch day. Look out, Dustborn, you got some competition headed your way. I remember this game. I remember looking at it and being like,
there's only one thing I hate more than female content creators. It's anime female content creators.
Okay, well, we'll see how well it does. No, very briefly. We didn't even talk about it on stream that much. We just saw like, huh.
It is giving me cancer. Major Jeff with the 2. Fancy Leo picked this one, so you can blame him. But I don't know if we're going to watch this full thing. I highly doubt it's going to be very informative. All right, let's see. Major Jeff with the 2.
Okay, April 2nd, Nintendo announced...
All right, we can watch this real quick.
Announces Switch 2 at a base price of $449, and people aren't very happy about it. Let's just say they accepted it, though. Until shortly afterwards, the game prices were announced and people flipped their shit about it. $80 for a digital game, $90.
Griffin hates his VTuber comp. No. I just hate VTubers, man, with a passion.
For physical.
Are you nuts? You cracker!
And let's not even discuss the fact that these physical games aren't even physical games. That's for another video. But drop the prices were the sentiments heard all over the world. Now, I'm going to tell you what I thought Nintendo was scheming the whole time, but I think they were caught off guard, and I'll get to that. First, going back to April 2nd, Trump was announcing his great tariff plan that would end up immediately crushing the global economy. And not soon after this, Nintendo announces they will delay the release of the Switch 2 in USA and Canada. But wait. It gets worse. Much, much worse. Here's how. China retaliates with their own 84% tariff on American goods. And then Trump retaliates again with the reciprocal of the reciprocal tariff, and now the tariffs on China become 125%. Oh, wait, they are actually 145% because Trump says the 125% didn't include the original 20% from back in February.
Based.
So remember this. If China delayed immediately from the initial tariff, what the hell are they going to do about 145% tariff? Yes.
Absolutely fuck all. They have nothing left to do.
The Switch is made in China, but they're not the only...
No, it's not made in China. The U.S. models are already made in Vietnam.
...company that's going to be affected or impacted by these tariffs. Sony, Microsoft, all utilize Chinese factories to some extent to make their products. So although the focus now is on Nintendo, what is this going to do to the whole industry? Even in the arcade community, new items are all being put on hold and delay. Glenn's Retro shows FU-cade on hold. And the highly anticipated iconic Street Fighter XXL arcade is delayed. Nah, I'm just kidding. That one isn't highly anticipated. Now here's the deal. I kind of thought that the gaming industry was fairly recession-proof. Even broke gamers would always find a way to buy a game or some new tech for gaming. Just like fast food.
Oh, we're gonna go back to the VTuber shit, but I figure we just watch this real quick because it's short.
Alcohol
and I don't want to watch the VTuber shit.
Ramen noodles survive during tough times. Modern console gaming always seemed to pull through. So how was Nintendo going to pull through this? Well, here is what I thought was happening behind the scenes the whole time with Nintendo. I think before the actual announcement of the tariffs by Donald Trump, I have to think that Nintendo knew this was coming.
Yeah,
they knew that some sort of tariff rate or tariff was coming. It was all over the news, and Trump had been talking about this forever. So I think they planned for it in their pricing model. They had to know these tariffs were coming. And what they were planning to do was test the waters with their announcement, knowing pushback was coming, and then shortly later announced that even though the new tariffs would hurt their bottom line, they were not going to increase the cost of their games or consoles, hence making them look like they were doing something good for the community or something in good faith for the customer. But it backfired when they saw 84%. And then it even
body pillow of the Rexer. I don't know who the fuck that is.
And further backfired when it became 145%. Regardless of what is happening with Nintendo, the gaming industry is going to take a huge hit. People will back their sentiments with their wallets. And we may be in for a big crash, or at least a big change in the industry. Maybe indie games soar. Maybe these large development companies can no longer survive. I'm not sure. But I'd like to hear your comments below. Let me know if the gaming industry is going to get crushed by these tariffs or if you aren't worried at all.
Oh,
and let me know if you're still buying the Switch 2 no matter what the price is.
All right. Yeah, but I don't think the tariffs are even going to matter. What is this shit? Has lost his mind and fans. Oh no, dude.
Interesting. I didn't even know it came out today. Why the hell isn't it on the front page? Maybe because they didn't have money for the front page ad? Yeah, like, it seems a bit AF. I remember looking at it and I was not impressed. But, everyone who's saying, oh, it's not Sweet Baby Ink's fault, you're just extrapolating, Alana. Who do we have here? Sweet Baby...
I just, like, bro, it just pisses me off to look at. I hate VTubers. I absolutely fucking hate VTubers.
Chris Kindred. I thought this guy got fired, by the way.
Just use your fucking voice and don't have this stupid thing in the corner, bro. I hate it. I hate it.
I thought Chris Kindred got fired for being insanely racist, and they actually had to fire the person. You don't like it because it isn't a white guy? Chat, newsflash, I like plenty of characters that are neither white nor a guy in video games. Many such cases. Yeah. I can't believe it. I thought they fired him permanently. Like, they let him go, but I guess they just took him back and quietly... Yeah. It was the guy. That was the guy that freaked out and said that Cabrutus is supposed to get reported and revoke his Steam profile and, like, have it nuked by Steam. It's been in development for that long? Oh! It's been that long? I thought we only looked at it for, like, a year ago. I guess so. No. It makes sense. Okay, never mind. I take it back. They probably worked on it in the past, and then boom.
Needs the jiggle physics to keep the Gen Alpha attention, but can't show her face without bringing the hate. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Bro, like, I don't understand how people watch. Like, it genuinely pisses me off. Like, it genuinely pisses me off having to look at it.
And then you get the page you paid $90 for it. I mean, we're not talking about Nintendo. I'm talking about this game in particular. How much does it cost? Like $40, $30? Yeah.
It feels like I'm at a fucking puppet show, bro. Like, it's just demeaning. You know, I'm a grown-ass man watching the equivalent of a digital puppet show. Neonverse Animation of the 2 UK comes in, said, we'll help you put 200% on China. Yep. The UK is, like, actually, you know, eager to squeeze both the EU and China right now. So, yep. I think China really showed their hand too quickly, and a lot of companies are pissed. And a lot of countries, too, are pissed. So, I think this is kind of the wake-up call everybody needed, that, you know, China is not our friend, and we should not rely on them in the slightest.
Some people playing it, not great, but it's not like 60 as the post would suggest. Let me check. SteamDB. SteamDB.
Oh my god, dude, she's
What's it called again?
using
South of
anime
Midnight?
voice.
Yeah, South of Midnight. South of Midnight. Oh, it spiked a lot. Look at that. Wait, what happened? Wait, it came out on the 3rd and then it spiked? I guess it's people wanting to check it out, chat. That's what it's gonna be. It's free on Game Pass? Yeah, I bet. It came out today. Oh, it came out, but it was in early access before that. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, game released today. Yeah. Store data, 15%. Okay, alright. We'll see, though. We'll see.
Hi, Billy Mays here, selling you a waifu cup, only available for 2 weeks.
that it's doing amazing. 1,000 players for a video game is not hot. It's not. Exploring the deep south for modern folktales while learning to weave an ancient power to surmount obstacles and unravel your family's hidden past. Unreal Engine video game. Let's see it. This is apparently one of the writers for South of Midnight. I would just like to listen to what they have to say. I have not seen it yet, so let's look.
Am I gonna buy? Absolutely not.
I would definitely like to see more queer characters of color, not just just a white queer character. I would like to see more people that look like me. I think audiences have a
I
very
don't want to.
vocal minority of people who are very much against
Nobody wants to see obesity.
of anything that's not, as you said, like a cis straight white man. But our existences aren't political; they just are. And I think that more and more people are expecting to see that kind of representation, and also expecting it to get broader as time goes on, as opposed to just having that same white gay guy archetype, or like Ellie in The Last of Us. We're looking for people who, non-binary, intersex, trans.
I thought Ellie was like a pretty good character. Am I?
Who aren't just white, they look like me and you. And I think that games are.
Ellie is not a good character.
Delve into that.
Ellie is a terrible character that was propped up purely by Joel.
But I think it also needs to be intentional and not an afterthought. It can't, like, if you're writing, like Tori said, it has to be from the beginning. The team should be from that community, not like, oh, we're wherever in our process, and we should probably bring on like a consultant who we may or may not listen to. It should, from the beginning, it should be a priority. And I think audiences are hungry for that kind of thoughtfulness.
Nope.
If they're so hungry, where are they buying the games? Like, they are buying the games, but I mean, it's not like a massive audience. And the problem is, if you're creating a video game, it's a product. It's not like you're doing something and then you need money to make a video game, but if you don't make a return on investment, that's why the studios close down, because you're not making a lot of money because there's only so many people that want to play your game.
And I think
I don't know what to say.
Deep insight.
Are able to write, like, within their own identity, white characters of that same identity, but I don't think that white creators can on their own cross that boundary to write
white people can't write minorities or for minorities because they're white.
A queer person of color, because as people of color, we have to exist within the framework of America's just like capitalistic, colonialistic framework. Like,
true.
Then leave. For the love of God, do everyone a favor and fucking leave. Get the fuck out. Never come back. Go. Be gone. No one wants you here.
Standard. And so, like,
dude, any fucking one of these dumb hogs that says, America's colonialist, capitalist, hellhole, like, bro, leave. Fucking leave. Go away. Nobody fucking wants you here.
I understand your, like, culture, but, like, come to a barbecue at my church or at my house or something and tell me, like, how well you can.
Wait. Didn't she just say that she's a queer, whatever? You go to your church? That's not a church.
And I bet it's not nearly as simple for you because you're.
Are you saying that, like, a white person wouldn't be able to navigate a black church barbecue? But, like, you're invited. Like, why would it be difficult if you're friends and, like, that? Like, I'm actually trying to, like, figure this out.
This is so gay, man.
Like, if I'm invited to a barbecue with all black people at a church, I would be enjoying it regardless. I would be thinking of, like, damn, like, there's a lot of black people here. Like, holy shit, that's so
Yes, you would. Yes, you fucking would. I hate this fucking, virtue signal shit. Yes, you would. You're not colorblind, you dumb bitch. If you're the only non-black person at a fucking massive gathering, you 100% will notice that. That is such a lie.
Racist to even say out loud.
That is literally human If you were the only woman in a room full of men, you would notice that shit. That is complete and utter bullshit. Anyone with basic pattern recognition would pick up on that in a fucking split second. Yeah, this is absolute, see guys, I'm not racist cope. You don't have to prove you're not racist to this fucking blabbering idiot. She literally gets paid to hate. She hates white people for a fucking living. You will never appease this fucking person. Stop trying to appease people that want you dead.
Yeah, difficult. I just be like, oh, this is awesome. I'm having a great time. There's lots of people and food and everyone's having fun and there's music. Like, what the fuck? Food is food, exactly.
Not used to having to put on that kind of thing, and I think I agree with CC on that point. Making a point to try to insert myself into the community, not in like an aggressive way, but I want to be a writer and narrative designer, so I found someone relatively famous as a writer and narrative designer, and I literally went and followed probably 2/3 of the people they followed.
Sorry, that analogy about like how if you're not the type of skin color to go to a cookout, like it must be difficult to navigate. It's like, in what universe?
In every universe, including the one we all fucking live in. Yeah, I love... Dude, this is like literally the lib mentality. Oh yeah, there's no such thing as racial tensions, dude. They don't exist. You know, everybody's just kumbaya, circle jerking, like nothing, you know, nothing's happening.
Universe, like if I've been to gatherings, like I've been to a Hawaiian barbecue, like with a Hawaiian family, and like I've never.
Oh God, not the same thing.
Never once been like, damn, there's a lot of Hawaiians in here. I'm having a really hard time as a white person.
Then why did you call it a Hawaiian barbecue with a Hawaiian family? Why did you pick up on that distinction that they're Hawaiian? If you're not even thinking about that, then why did it even come to mind?
Navigating this cookout, it's like, what are we smoking? Hello? What? In what universe does anybody think like this? Oh my god! Yo, Mukron! Yo, do you have 50? Yo, did you buy a cup? Please tell me you bought a cup, man. You've been invited? Yes, I've lived in diverse neighborhoods in the past. I'm comfy everywhere. I guess so. Me as a child with no concept of racism and growing up, I didn't think of people as their skin color. It's more like, oh yeah, shit, I got invited to a cookout, hell yeah. Thank you.
Oh my god. Yes! More third worlders now, please!
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to keep my thought going.
Open borders! Let's go, baby! Diversity is our yeah, bullshit.
I really appreciate it. Yeah, like, what the frick?
I call the biggest load of bull. What is this diverse neighborhood? I really want to know.
You don't immediately judge people based on their skin color the second you see them? How is that possible? No.
Who is even talking? The fucking anime whore.
I know, like, am I part of the problem? Chat, they're making, like, a game with people that they want to see. And again, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't have an issue with that.
No, they're not my people. See, this is why I can never be, like, you know, I guess the traditional concept of what people call, like, a racist or any of this shit, bro. Like, I hate white people. I hate probably the majority of white people, so there's not a white supremacist bone in my body because most white people I cannot, I absolutely cannot fucking stand. Because they're exactly like this. Just, bro. Dumb. I don't like most people in general. Griffin is black to the core. That's all right. No, I'm me, bro. I'm in my own little sphere of influence, you know? I transcend the concept of racial alignment.
I take issue with the blatant racism saying that minorities can write white characters, but white people can't write minorities. Like the cookout analogy. Like, what? Like, working with consultant companies, like Sweet Baby Inc., that advocate for DEI to the point of threatening your marketing team if they don't listen, and ultimately, that's the disconnect for these people. They think they're being attacked by gamers because gamers are racist or whatever, but in reality, they're being attacked because the message isn't, like, I want my game to be DEI, it's all the game should be DEI or they're racist. Like, and even if you yourself don't say that, the consulting company you're working with does. These people are working on the game, like, they have credits in the game. It's mind-blowing. Yo, we're coming to 50! Holy shit, thank you so much, man. You're crazy for that, thank you! I don't even know what to say. This guy just drops a hundo bomb.
Griffin doesn't enter to GameStop if you see as a black. That's right, man. I run back to my car and lock the doors.
And just, like, doesn't say a damn thing. W gifted. W get a chat. Please tell me you bought a cup. Just one cup is good. Probably has a stock. No, man. Weren't we talking about the recession 5 minutes ago? I'm putting my hands up. I'd like to point out that the creator for Speedy Gonzalez from Looney Tunes was white. There was backlash with the Hispanic community.
Dude, people are absolutely fucking cocked out to these people.
Just so much they kept them.
Like, bro, how many simps follow? Yeah, 281,000, bro. Crazy. Quite sad, guys.
Yeah, because they said that Speedy Gonzalez was racist, but all the people that were saying and defending Speedy Gonzalez were all Hispanic, and they said that it's part of their culture and they're not being disrespectful. They are portraying a positive stereotype of Hispanics being happy and speedy and outwitting other characters within the Looney Tunes. Like, I always thought Speedy was funny because he outwitted all the other characters and he was clever and he spoke 2 languages. Like, it wasn't like a bad portrayal. Another 50!
Look how racist I'm not, guys. Look how racist I'm not being, guy. Like, it's just so gay, bro. Stop trying to prove you're not racist to people who think you're racist regardless. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't understand this fucking, you know... self, you know, dude. It's like a self-whipping, bro. Or a self-flogging, you know. Just, you know, put me up here and let me humiliate myself and prove just how bad I'm not. Meanwhile, the people that I'm trying to prove, yeah. Flagellation, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, exactly.
Fuck! What? Holy shit! This guy needs to, I'm gonna fucking take a shit, man. What? He said no amount, he'll drop, what? No way, you actually said no, I'm not buying a cup? You're lying. I'm scrolling up. No? You're not gonna buy a cup! This guy actually said I'm gonna drop 150, give him, but he won't buy a cup. You know what? That you do you, King. I understand. Thank you! What is that, 200 or 250? I'm not keep... Brother, what is wrong with you?
That's your entire, like...
Guys, please say thank you to this guy, man.
No,
what
I'm not gonna buy a fucking cup.
the fuck is wrong with you? Thank you, I really appreciate it. Yeah, he said he don't need no damn cup. Like, I'm good. That cup's trash anyway, he says. Thank you, man. Money laundering. Okay, man.
Majora Jeff with the 2 Griffin, we all know you have an Aerith body pillow. I cannot confirm or deny that statement. And Drewski with the 2, can tell woman is chonky by her voice. Yeah. The fat Quirk Chungus voice never lies. And SDK Nostalgia with the 2, negative Ghost Rider, the pattern is full. Majora Jeff with the 2, Game King was a VTuber. Yep, he was, with a little anime girl with jiggly tits. Cringe.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe you, man. This is what I think of.
Is this literally the entire video?
It's not gonna make money. The studio closes down. Gamers are racist because they hate black people. Like, we're just going through the cycle, man. Like, say what you...
Alright. Nothing of value is being said. Jesus Christ, bro. Wowie zowie, dude. Teats. We know. I know you like the anime Teats, Ricardo, but I don't know. I feel like there has to be a line drawn. Damn, the birds are... Yeah, it's already almost 7 o'clock, man. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted member. Really appreciate it, man. It's kind of you. Big ups, dude. Don't give it to FBI. All right, nice. We're clear. But really appreciate it, man. Show me teats. I don't know if I can pull up real teats. Well, I guess there's some teats right there. Bro, what the fuck? That thumbnail is cursed, bro. Oh my god. Synthetic man and his twink wife. Click it? Alright. Oh shit.
Resident Evil 4 retrospective. Okay, fine. Let's. What are your thoughts on the Sphere Hunter take in Resident Evil? I already talked about this before, where
oh my
I don't watch Sphere Hunter because they're trans. You know, I don't.
There.
Want to. Fuck, I can't. YouTube doesn't want you to say shit, but you already understand. Like, you guys should know.
Dude, he's playing that shitty ass Stray game.
I should know better than asking me these questions. Monkey Man takes $2 for a Hunter video. Okay, which fucking one? Which fucking one? I'm not gonna say any transphobic things at all. Only real
how times have changed.
Only real criticism. Like how the avatar probably looks nothing like they do in real life. You wish. Anyway, which Resident Evil one are we watching?
Yeah, this was what, 3 years ago.
Watch Jim Sterling. Okay, no transphobia challenge. Which one am I seeing? My god, 23-minute video. They showed us like 1 minute of gameplay, you fucking degenerate. God. See, that's not transphobic. That's nothing to do with it. That's just shitty content. Look at that, 363,000 views. It was like 1 minute. Watch Matthew Batos's video on the lost art of Demon Souls. Nah, I think I'm good. Woke Hogan.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Resident
nigga.
Evil
All right.
retrospective. Okay, fine. Let's figure it out. Let's see it. Resident Evil 4, the end changed everything.
Come on, time to leave.
Now?
Oh boy, here we go. It's one of these like video essays where it's like, let me give you the history of the game. You know, it's like, dude, come on. All right.
Is something following us?
We have to go. We don't have any time to waste.
Go? Where?
Hey, it's up to us to take out Umbrella.
Have I seen Sphere's porn movies? Thankfully, no. Thankfully, no. I have not seen him suck cock or whatever the fuck he does. So, yeah, luckily, no, I have not.
I can't afford this shit!
You know, I don't plan on changing that anytime soon either. Yeah, no, people in this chat have admitted that they've seen it. They've admitted they've seen it. They probably looked it up after we talked about it, too.
I can't afford this shit!
That's it. Umbrella's going down.
I'm sorry, Claire, but it's not over yet. There's still something we've got to do.
Code Veronica just looks so ugly, man. I know it's an FMV, but I think in game and out of game it looks awful.
6 years have passed since that horrendous incident.
During the development of Resident Evil Code Veronica, the spin-off game Survivor, and another side game simply known as 1.9, another Resident Evil title had just started development, Resident Evil 3.
Ugh.
Originally directed by Hideki Kamiya, this RE3 began its life as a mainline entry.
Looks like he's
taking
about to
place
fall
on a ship
asleep.
stranded at sea.
All right,
The
let's
main
skip
character
to the
would be
actual
hung from
criticism
RE2,
part.
just after his Raccoon City escape. Resident Evil 4 takes place 6 years
Okay,
after
1 second. What?
4. Yeah, but like, right?
Okay, where does this fucking sketch start? All right, here we go.
That side profile's wild, bro.
Okay, where does this fucking sketch start? All right, here.
Smell you from a mile away.
Here we go.
He's getting hot, yeah.
That's better. What, you didn't really think I was gonna wear that dress for this video, did you? No, I need something to secure the ballistics. I gotta take this. I actually ignored this.
There's no ballistics in fucking fake tits, you dumb fucking troon.
I am my last Resident Evil video. Hello?
Is this Susie Sphere?
Hey, John. Super Eye Patch Wolf. You're the anime man, right?
No, that's someone else. You, Susie, have fucked with me for the last time!
Wait. What did I do?
Ori 4? Ori 4? The game that changed everything?
Oh, come
Final
on.
Fantasy 7
Really?
changed
Where's
everything.
Merriam-Webster?
Not Ori 4.
Yeah, but like every modern shooter uses the over-the-shoulder camera now.
Delete the video right now!
No, I'm not deleting the video, dude.
Fine. I'm taking you to YouTube course.
Anyway, now that we've got all that dev history out of the way, let's take a...
See, this is why I don't make clips for my stream. This is why I don't make clips. Because all the best parts of my stream are things that can't be in my videos, unfortunately. So now you know why you're here.
Jesus Christ, bro. So gross.
Big Shammy, thanks again for the 150 and the hot dog. I think the hot dog is pretty appropriate here. I think that's good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
Dude, and what's scary is some people would actually say that passes. Like, bro, how? How does that pass?
Anything. Well, that was probably the highlight of this stream, if that's what you wanted. Oh boy, I don't want to see that again.
Oh my god. Yeah, old Synth censoring himself is so funny. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Let's see. So, George F with a 5. I don't mind VTubers as long as the avatar is not bad and cringe like Game King was, and not little girl voice. Yeah, it's not as bad. Oski Woski with the 2. Teats. Oh shit! It opened up wrong fucking tab. Hold on. Let's see. There we go.
That's right! That's right!
Who is this? Who is this? It's well endowed. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Damn, she kind of bad. Wowie zowie, dude. Nice little package right there. Yeah, I'm getting hot, dude. I'm getting hot. That's the new Fatal Fury. Oh, okay. Yeah. Interesting. Griffin, no ass. Bro, that literally is ass. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not no ass. Let's see. Drewski with the 2. Watch the video with the ID. Let me see what it is. We're kind of coming up on time here, so if it's short, we can watch it.
Shut the
Okay, yeah, this one. Essing Nostalgia with the 2. Play more Armor Core 6. Shit, Kangs. Maybe. Although, I forgot what platform I started playing it on, so I might have to restart it. So I think I sold my Xbox copy. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 in Mississippi buying a FN 5.7 Mark IV 2A. Nice, man.
fuck up! Shut the fuck up. As a white guy trying to talk to black people.
I'm not.
Bitch, no, you're not.
Yes, I wasn't.
No, you were.
You just tuned in.
Trying to.
For what? What are you upset about? It's not me. I don't know who the fuck you're mad at, but it's not me. See, now you're crying, and I was just trying to make you laugh.
No, don't do that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Don't do that.
Now I'm gonna make fun. I was trying to be empathetic.
You a bitch.
Why do you think I'm doing this for a living? You think I was a football player? I'm a bitch, goddammit. There's nothing you can say to me I haven't said 6 inches from the mirror. Have a good night, Kamala Harris. Now's the time I need you on my side.
No, that was the most racist joke ever.
No. I got like 4 more.
Look at that guy. He's like, God damn it. I don't want to fucking take this bitch home. He's like, she. I'm done with this slag.
Joke ever.
No, I got like 4 more in the chamber.
Oh my God. They done said something about me. The pricing nightmare begins. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. I'm going to go ahead and hop off for tonight. Or I guess this morning. It's already 7 o'clock for me, so... We put in a full 8 hours and 15 minutes. So... We put in a full, you know, basically shift. So, yeah. I need to get ready for work and shit, so... I got to enter my timesheet before 8 a.m. I got to take a shower, take the dog out, and get ready to start my day, dude. So, hope y'all have a great Tuesday, everybody. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.